Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they can hear me? Yes, sir.
Baby girl, what's happening? You and your ass invited, so gonna get to clapping. Go pop it for a plan, pop it for me. Turn around and drop it for a plan, drop it for me. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Wake up with no jammies. Lobster tail for dinner. Julio served that scampi. You got it if you want it. Got it if you want it. Said you got it if you want it. Take my wallet if you want it now. Jump in the Cadillac. Anything you want. Just do it. You deserve it, baby. You deserve it all. And I'm gonna give it to you. Gold jewelry shining so bright. Strawberry champagne on us. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire at night. Silk sheets and diamonds.
Yes. Okay. Shout out to the Kofi gang. Welcome to another weekend of hanging out with the Kofi gang. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, baby. We are in session. We're gonna start early today. So we're going to check out the Pentatonix 2015 experience, the PT experience. Now, I do understand. I do understand that it's probably gonna get blocked because it's part of the On My Way Home tour. It's part of the On My Way Home tour, and we've already watched the On My Way Home tour. We've already watched it. It's part of the. Unfortunately, I couldn't record it when we watched it, so anyone that came later couldn't watch it, which is a shame. But yeah, it kind of hurts me there. But anyway, we move. But we've already watched the On My Way tour, and such a great tour. And yeah, so I mean, if it's part of the tour and is gonna be affected, is gonna be blocked, then it would suck. It would suck that it's gonna be blocked. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it goes, right? Let's see how it goes. Let's watch it, and then let's see how it goes. If it gets blocked, then I guess the live stream gets blocked. All right. But yeah, Iris says, "Is Kofi having a love-hate relationship with his hair?" No, my hair is totally fine. My hair is totally fine. Thank you for turning on the colors of your lamp. I have two different lamps. We can still do 2018. Okay, all right. Let's do this. Because I can always change it. So, all right. Let's do this. Because let's do this first. Let's turn on some music. It sounds like a funeral in here. All right. All right, let's go. You're gonna blur the hell out of it. Yeah, but it wouldn't be an experience for you guys, innit? Cause yeah, you know, I like to watch it with you guys. Shout out to Heather B. Yo, shout out to Heather B with a $10 super chat. Shout out to Heather B with a $10 super chat already. And I must say, and I have to say, last week, shout out to you guys, because last week's super chat was given to Dennis, right? Last week's super chat was given to it was last week, right? Yeah, it was last week. Was given to Dennis as I said I was going to do, and I went ahead with it. He really appreciate you guys. I'm not sure if you guys watch these videos, or some of you guys that are already subscribed to him. He mentioned it. I think he mentioned it on one of his videos. He really appreciate you guys, what you guys did for him. So yeah, thank you very much for all the generosity that you did last week. It really means a lot to me, and it really means a lot to King Family Reacts. So shout out to you guys. Much love to the Kofi gang. You know, you guys get a clap, man. You guys deserve a clap. Like, hey, no, that's not the one. You guys deserve it. So shout out to you. Thank you for your generosity. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. All right. Okay. Shout out to Daniel Deborah, my music producer. Oh wow, 22 votes already, and majority is saying 2018. Okay, the vote is pretty obvious. Then 2018 it is. 2018 it is. PTX Experience 2018 it is. Then let's go. Chase. Yes sir. And pulse 2018. We're gonna go. Da da da. Bidip da da. Boop bidip da da. Bada bada. Da bada bada. Bidip bada. Yes sir. Yeah, PT Experience is in the house. Shout out to PTS Experience. No. And also, you know, pun intended, shout out to PTXTP. Shout out to you. Well done for coming in right on time. Shout out to 12 Love TB, and shout out to Auntie Angie for being the first human being in the chat room. All right, I'm gonna have to change the title then. Yeah. Yeah, that's hence why I used that thumbnail, right? Hence why I used that thumbnail for the PTX experience, right? The PT experience, because I never know which one I'm gonna do. Even though I plan to do this one, it's like, oh no, this one there's a problem with it. Let's do this one instead. It's like, okay, all right. That's why I used the PT experience is back thumbnail, which is then you don't know which one I'm doing, except by the title. So I have changed the title. Now we are to Gofi Gang. Gofi? What? Christina says title of the stream when posted will have to change. Yeah, it's already changed. It's already changed. So don't worry about it, guys. Donita says I watch all of them, but I don't want this live stream to get blocked. Shout out to Alice Gibson. Shout out to you in the chat room. 12 Love TB in the house. I love 12 Love TB, man. Sophia in the house. So the vote is pretty obvious. Yes, sir. Purple Cinnamon. Shout out to Purple Cinnamon. Cecilia says yes, he did mention on his live stream. What did I mention on my live stream? You could try 2015, and if it doesn't work, then 2018. Yeah. We can do 2015. We can do 2015. We can do 2015 later, another day. Or I'm probably gonna do 2015 with Patreons. Yeah, probably gonna do 2015 with Patreons. Shout out to you guys, man. Who else is in? Genevieve LaFrance is in. Yep, Genevieve LaFrance already in. Miss LaPerry. Miss LaPerry's in the house. Miss LaPerry's in the house. Shout out to Charlotte Van is in the house. Yeah, Charlotte Van. Shout out to Charlotte Van. MMG is in the house. Angela Charchet is watching football. Grandson's playing football. Lisa is in the house. Shout out to Lisa. Rue is in the house. Diana Okansi is in the house. Yo, Diana Okansi, it's been a while, Diana. How are you been? How is Ghana? How is the Ghanaian politics going? Diana knows exactly what I mean when I say that. Shout out to Majo Arense. Shout out to you from France. How is the Kofi Gang? The Kofi Gang is doing well. Shout out to Darian Born Man. How you doing, bro? What's up? Shout out to Dylan Johnson says, hey there, Q. Hey, my name is not Q, it's Kofi. It's a 4-letter word. It's a 4-letter word, please. Just a 4-letter word, a 2-syllable name. Don't make it one. It's not one. It's not Q. No, it's Kofi. Come on. Damn, man. It's just one. It's just 2 Kofi. Yeah, just 4-letter word. Do it. Kofi. That's it. Don't say Q. Don't be lazy. Please. Don't be lazy. Rebecca Casasoya is in the house. Hello. You know Rebecca misses me. You know Rebecca misses me all the time. Shout out to Rebecca. Dylan Johnson says too lazy for 4 letters. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, I can't do it. 1, but Q. That's it. Like the O is too far away from the Q. Even though my thumb, all I have to do is to move my thumbs this way, but then it's just so slow. Just Q. Enter. It's like, damn. Just Q. Oh. Man. Oh. Yes. Dynasty Ghana is great. The politics is whack. Yeah. We know how it is in Ghana. Man. We know how it is in Ghana. I still love it though. No country like Ghana. No place like Ghana, man. Rebecca says I do. Hello, Rebecca. Rose says Q sounds like 007. Oh, speaking of 007, I watched the last movie for James Bond yesterday. Amazing movie, man. Amazing movie. The last James Bond movie. No Time to Die. Amazing movie. It was so good. It was so fitting. It was so good. It was such a great way to see the end. Well, apparently the end of James Bond, right? Like, very, 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 very fitting. Like, I was so happy with it. I was so happy with it. I was so happy with it. I mean, they tried to make it, you know, they tried to make it politically correct, but you know, they were still able to put through. They were still able to put through. And you guys know me, I hate political correctness. I don't vibe with it. I don't give a damn. I don't care about it at all. So but yeah, they tried to make it that way, but they still were able to keep the franchise, save the franchise without ruining it, without spoiling it. So yeah, it was good. It was good. I'll give it a strong 8 out of 10. Strong 8 out of 10. No Time to Die, strong 8 out of 10. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Dylan says, I work 17 hours a day. Damn! 17 hours a day. Holy 17 hours? Please forgive my one lazy moment this week. Yeah, well, no, you're not forgiven. It's you're still I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You still said Q. I can't forgive you for that. Christina Rose. Hey, Christina Rose, it's been a while. Wait, Christina Rose, do you have access to Discord? Are you on Discord, Christina Rose? Because I don't see you, unless you do. If you do, that's fine. But if you don't, then I'm not sure if you know about it. But yeah, if you do, that's fine. If you do, that's fine. Yeah. Shout out to Christina Rose. Marjo says, I hate it too. Yeah, political correctness is just correctness is the end of society. Yeah, I know. Conspiracy theory, right? Yeah. You guys know, I don't shy away from conspiracy theories on my channel. Yeah, they've been doing this they've been planning this the whole way through. Yes, sure. Dorinta says, how many James Bond movies are there? All of them. I still have yet to watch the new 007. It looks good. Yeah, Purple Cinnamon. It looks really good. It looks really good. I would recommend it. It looks really good. It was good. It was as it was hyped. Dylan says, Kofi, could you please tell me where I could make a request for a reaction video? I feel your channel could help our movement. What movement? No, my channel does not help anyone's movement. Let me just say it once and for all. My channel is not for anyone's theme. My channel does not stand with any group. My channel is an independent. Kofi React as a brand is an independent person. I do not represent any group. No group represents me. I speak for myself. I think for myself. I don't roll with any movement. However, I will react to an artist that you want me to react to, or I'll react to any video you want me to react to, but I do not stand with any movement. Okay? All right. PT Experience says, I don't know why I'm calling you PT Experience today. PTXTP says, Kofi does 17-hour live stream. Oh yeah. Dylan says, I own a landscaping business. I work hard for my children to have what they need. Damn, a landscaping business. That sounds hectic, man. Yeah, because it's landscaping, isn't it? How many projects do you get to do in a week? Dylan says, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, I know you didn't, but I move it to the extreme. I move the bar to the extreme, just so you know how far I'm willing to go to call people out. So I know you didn't mean it like that. Christina says, super chat or PayPal requests. Yes sir. That's how you request. That's how you, if you want to request a live reaction, you're gonna have to do it through either PayPal or super chat, unless you want me to do it some other day. Not guaranteed when I will do it. Sure, you can just request the video that you want me to check out, but it's not guaranteed. It's guaranteed to be done, but it's not guaranteed when it's gonna be done. Yeah, so if you want some guarantees, you're gonna have to put in something. Hit the super chat box. Marjo says, I need new conspiracy theories because all of mine have come through. Oh shit. Damn. Okay. Lorenzo says, I think I'm a new James Bond Oh, I'm a few James Bond movies behind. Yeah, yeah. Christina says, I do know about the Discord, just not enough time to spend. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I wish I could. What I've seen looks tons of fun. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware that there was the Discord, and you know, people are always talking in there, and it's all fun. So yeah, because I never see you there, so I didn't know that if you knew about it. So that's cool. Lillian says, I didn't mean it like that. We get about 9 or 10 projects a day. Damn. Okay. Wow. Yeesh. That sounds like more money then. Sounds like good money. Woo. Sounds like good money. Anyway, without much ado, let's get to the agenda on the line. Shout out to thank you, Heather. Thank you. It's loaded for you. Alright. Let's get to the first episode of the day. PT Experience Summer 2018. Let's go. Woo!
This is the most dancing, and it's the most probably vocally demanding show that we've ever done.
Yeah, this tour is definitely the heaviest in regards to choreo and dancing. And
yeah, Mitch looks really tired. Mitch looks really tired in this. They've worked. They look like they've been they've been working all month. Mitch looks really tired.
Staging.
I feel like we've never done so much choreography and staging in a show before, ever.
Yeah, Kirsty looks really tired.
And so it's exciting.
Except for Scott. Scott always looks like Scott. He always looks the way he looks. Like Scott always looks like Scott. Like there's never a Scott changed. No, Scott is like perfect every time. He comes out perfect. That's why he's the guy.exe. That's why he's the guy they invented, the guy they made. You know, yeah. Scott is just like, yeah, I'm perfect.
Staging.
I feel like we've never done so much choreography and staging in a show before, ever. And so it's exciting that this is our biggest show yet.
Yeah.
And has like the most.
We're gonna burn so many calories.
Yeah.
Stay a minute, just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stay.
I love this
All you
song.
have to do is wait a second. Your hands are mine. The clock is ticking, so stay.
The choreography process it's actually really fun. Lindsay and Craig kind of put something together for us, and they start to teach us, and then it becomes collaborative. Everyone just kind of throws out ideas, and we build the show together, and it's really fun.
Working with Lindsay and Craig is really incredible because it's less about them throwing things at us and just expecting us to learn, but it's a really collaborative process, and they're listening to us saying, oh, I don't feel comfortable doing this, or what if we do this here? And we're doing the same with them.
Sometimes we'll do something, and then as tour goes, we're like, oh, we didn't really like this, and we'll just kind of take it out. So we want to figure out exactly what we want to do during this choreography session. It's really cool because it's a collaborative process.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
It's a really creatively free-flowing environment. It's really
Come on,
wonderful.
Mitch.
You're a natural disaster. You're a natural disaster.
Day one of rehearsals, y'all. We got a monsoon in Salt Lake City. Feel the rain hitting me. The rain or shine, we're gonna rehearse. We're still making it happen. I just said that rain or shine, we're gonna rehearse, but now. Oh my God!
Not this one. I'm really curious as to how Matt represented on the disaster game, and obviously yes, it's not going to be like Avi. Yeah, I mean, hey, give the guy a break. Yes, we all know that. Yes, give the guy a break, man. But yeah, I want to hear Matt's version of natural disaster. Anyway, episode 2. That looks so good, man.
That was hard. I was like having a really hard time, but we did it. I was tired. My voice never gets tired. I was tired.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. I was like, why is he walking across the stage? And then I forgot we're not doing
Everybody
the choreo.
started the
I
choreo,
literally
and I was
forgot.
like, what's going on?
Oh, also, when we're walking back, so the riser, I almost like tripped on that riser, like the eagle riser,
Oh my
and
God.
fell.
Oh.
Because
It was so dark
It's so
backstage.
dark.
Me and Craig just want to tell you guys have like graduated to like pop star group
Look at that.
status. Like you guys really blew us all away. Like all
Yeah.
your hard work.
Killed
totally
it.
showed.
You know one thing I love about this kind of compliment, this type of compliment. PTXTP says I went to, it was so good. Oh really? Ah, okay, interesting. So you were actually there. That's awesome. One thing I love about this kind of compliment here. Let's listen to that compliment again. All right.
Really blew us all away. Like all
Yeah.
your hard work
Killed
totally
it.
showed.
Hands down.
You know that kind of compliment where you just have to sit there. It's a very slow build up compliment, like a very long winded compliment. So you just have to sit there and just smile awkwardly. Cause it's not. See, it's not like them compliment us like you guys are awesome. It's like, oh, thank you. See, you guys are awesome. Compliment finished, then response, right? But there's never a there's never a space to respond when it's such a long-winded compliment. Like, you're such a amazing, the universe, all the planets have aligned, and the moment the Orion's belt clicked up with the the North Star, and your name came amongst the stars, and the angels sang hallelujah, and you're just there like you're just waiting for them to finish the compliment, because at that time you're like, oh, so you're pretty much telling us that we are amazing. Okay, we got the message. Right? Am I the only one that's pointing this out? Right? Rue says it was so awkward. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean about those detailed yeah, exactly. It's very detailed. I like the way your eyebrow moves and then your nose rests. You're like, wait, what? Okay. Thank you. All right, let's go.
To like pop star group
Look at
status. Like you guys really blew us all away. Like all
Yeah.
your hard work
Killed
totally
it.
showed.
Hands down.
We were like screaming.
It was the most.
Yeah, she was still complimented. Like, damn, okay, all right, let's clap. Let's keep clapping then. All right, still complimented. All right, damn. All right, okay. We get it. I know. This is nothing towards her. You guys understand. I don't have to explain it. This is nothing towards what she's saying, man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just giving a very generalized example. Rue says they're sitting there like, yeah, we know. Exactly. Christina Carl says, you're amazing, Kofi. See, that's a compliment. Thank you. That gives me the space to respond. It gives me the space to be like, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Or I know. But when you say, it's you're amazing in the eyes, and I'm just like, you don't even say thank you after that. It's like, oh. Philip, Purple Cinnamon says sometimes people just ramble when they are nervous. Yeah, I think that's what I think that's what it is. She says, Kofi, you get a buzzer from me. Oh, I get a buzzer? What did I do? Auntie Angel says, it was a major level up on this tour. I can imagine. Yeah. Iris says, what happened to just wow? Exactly. Just say wow.
Vocally demanding thing of it.
Yeah, I just want to see all y'all shine like together and separately. Like,
There's another one.
it's literally unreal. Like, I am like just in awe the whole show. Like, y'all are incredible. I can't even like speak it because I don't ever talk. But
Oh, that's amazing though.
Yeah.
It wasn't too late. The prompter went out.
It did.
For like 4 songs.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then they rebooted this. that they rebooted it and it was like the mountains on the right speed.
Oh my god. It's stuff on cracked.
I was not paying attention. Unfortunately, it was there for perfect because I don't know the words for perfect. So thank God it was not.
Ooh, that's bad.
It's Kevin's laughter.
You're just making up words. You sing.
I found a love for me.
Oh, the teleprompter went out. Oh yeah, that would put them on their toes, wouldn't it? That would put them on their toes. that would definitely put them on their toes. Bro, imagine that in the middle of a very wild big concert and then the teleprompter goes out. You're like, that's my own song, but whoo, what did I write? Oh well, in this case, if it was a cover, then clearly it's not their song. But yeah, it must be hard. Iris says, I'm sure they hear this from their VIP fans at every show. Yes, and that's one thing. That's one thing I'm not gonna do, but I'm gonna act in a way to communicate. I'm going to act in a way to communicate all of that long-winded compliments, right? I'm not gonna be like, literally, like, and that's the language of millennials. That's the language of millennials. If you don't know, is literally, right? Right? Literally, like you're amazing. Literally, like, that's the language of millennials. So I'm not gonna, I don't think I'll be able to give those long-winded compliments. But I will act in a way when I go there. I'll act in a way to communicate that, because I just can't do it. It's awkward for me. Like literally. Literally, I'm like, can you speak English? Can you do it? Like, what? It's almost as though you only know 2 words. Literally, like. I swear that's what they say. Literally, like. Donita says, I have to write something before I'm going to say something when I meet them. Otherwise, I will say something stupid or nothing else. Yeah. Diana can say, Kofi, you're still. Say it. Sleep. What am I? Can you be? Purple Cinnamon says, all I hear is literally every time. Yeah, exactly. Literally every time. Literally, bruh. Come on. Speak.
For me, darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. Well, I found a
You're a mixed signal.
I'm a mixed signal. I have almonds in my teeth. I'm like, I'm not
I knew you were the someone waiting for me.
Yeah.
Shoot, I got juice all over my
Messy guy right here.
How did he get that?
Juice pants.
Yeah,
Juice
I got
pants.
Juice pants though. Look.
He's got juice pants. Ooh. Somebody's got juice pants. What is juice pants? I think this is something that only the men can answer. What happens? What does it mean when and obviously children, mothers with sons, juice pants? Kevin, is there something Tell it. I mean, that was a very loud buzzer. Very loud buzzer. Anyway, Rue says every PTS member is a millennial, so you'll fit right in with that. Yeah. Literally. Rebecca says such an uncomfortable word to say. Oh, exactly. It's such an uncomfortable word to say. I don't know why they keep saying it. Like, how are you saying it so easily? It's not comfortable. Stop saying it. Literally, like Lily Rally. Is that what you're saying? Lily Rally? What's Lily Rally? Literally, like, bruh, come on, speak English, please. But he's got juice pants. So.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Custom.
Yes.
Custom.
Who is that though? Who is that?
Stage with juice pants.
Who is this?
Yeah, I got juice pants though.
Who is this? Who is this? Woo! Whoa. Who are you?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Custom made by a nice designer. You
5
should set
minutes
up a
before the
big-
show, everybody. What am I gonna do?
Yes.
What we go through on a daily basis, you know, juice on pants. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna win.
Pants.
Watch this.
Rue says I think she's there to take care of the juice pants. Oh, she can take care of my juice pants. She can take care of my juice pants, and I have a lot. All right, okay, let's go.
We're gonna win.
Watch this.
Yeah, dude.
Here. That's a mix. That's called a mix. That's called a mix.
Yes.
Ain't gonna be all by myself anymore. I can't get the hard voices
Well.
You just want attention. You don't want my heart. Maybe.
Mitch was like, "Wait, are you trying to be me right now? Like are you trying to be me? That's me. That's a me thing." Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Auntie Angie says literally. I think word of the day is literally. Okay. All right. Miss LaPerry says she's the makeup artist. Ooh. Okay. Damn. Makeup artist indeed. What's she making up?
You just hate the thought of me with someone new. Yeah, you just want attention.
Because I went to go light it on, yeah. But yeah, and I go like this, and my shoe goes. And I go like that.
Oh no!
Oh, Kirsten fell.
And I fell like this, and then I sat there like this.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Oh no! Oh shit! Kirsten fell. Oh man! Shout out to Russian language says I like your reaction to Diana. You are a real person. Oh yeah, I'm a real person. I exist. All right.
And then I go whoa, whoa, and I go whoa.
I thought you ran into Kevin. I was turning around, so I was like, uh-oh, Kevin knocked her over. I was like, uh-oh. No, I thought it was because I scared you when I came over behind you and I was doing this thing.
No, I went to go.
I know, you were going for it. I didn't know that. I'm
and
so
I
sorry.
go.
But you did it with grace.
I'm sad.
It was grace.
Yeah, it was really grace.
I almost landed in like a death droppy thing, and I was about to go.
Yeah.
You should have. You should have.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it was Grace. Yeah, it was Grace, wasn't it? It was Grace.
I think we were talking about.
You literally. Mitch was literally not impressed. Yes, she literally fell on her bum. It was not Grace. You fell. I'm gonna laugh at you.
Remember that thing we were talking about, juice every day, like just things happening? What we go through on a daily basis, you know, juice on pants, now juice on jacket.
Oh.
Balenciagas.
In San Fran? It's a pretty bizarre place to be.
Hey,
but
Mitch.
it's really cool. It's magical, kind of like New York. I feel like I still don't fully understand it yet, but I know that it's like a good place to be. I feel like the people are really sweet and kind, and I'm about to put some holes in my ears, and I'm excited.
What else you guys doing today?
Oh, went to Pierce.
Just walking around, probably shopping, spending money.
There you go. Always fun.
Always fun. Ouch.
For Larry, I really don't want to hurt your feelings.
That should really hurt, right? That should really, really hurt, right? That's not just an ouch. That should like really be like, yo, that's painful, right? That just can't, it can't be just an ouch thing. That should be like, holy shit. Put a hole through my body? Ugh. Miss Lapri says you miss her due her death drop. Did I? Bruce says yeah, he did say ouch. Yeah, but it was a very apathetic ouch. Like, okay, there's a camera in front of me, I'm supposed to act human, ouch. Kinda thing. Yeah, Lisa says it really hurts. Yeah, exactly. Yellows. Okay. Oh, they numb you first. Ari says they numb you first. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Tattoos hurt more than piercings. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Russian name says, you Americans are so complicated. That's such a very vague statement. I don't know who else isn't. I don't know who else isn't. It's like, oh, these group of people are very, very not complicated at all. They are very simple. Like, there isn't such a group of people like that. PTXTP says, I think he has a high pain tolerance. Or maybe he's just an alien. I don't know. Can we just stop giving very normal explanations, pretend as though he is one? Like, he's not normal. He's just like, ouch. Nah. He's alien. Aliens don't feel pain. Thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca knows. Ruth says, I had this kind of piercing done without numbing and it doesn't hurt that bad. Oh, right, okay.
Feelings, but you need to get over here. When ball is life. Ball is really life. You just do what you gotta do, man. You know, my mom taught me.
Oh, head of security.
Peer pressure. Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot! He's talking. He's here. That's what I see. Pull up. Oh, give me that.
Ooh! Rimless.
Bow. Come on.
Oh.
Steph Curry range. What you got? What's it?
Yo!
Steph Curry range. Let's go. 3-point shot. Whoa. Oh.
You have to jump extra high so you don't hit me. It's like when you shoot an apple off the head. Where do I stand?
A little closer.
Okay.
But you need to turn around.
What do you just do?
I just want to say that's called trust, everyone.
New in-ear monitors today, which is like Christmas for a performer. I was so excited. They fit like perfectly. I got them in 2 different colors because I'm edgy. I think the black and white is cool. Maybe I just do, but you know what? I don't care what other people think. I do.
He does.
Oh my gosh, now you're gonna ruin it.
I'm sorry.
It's very expensive.
You know what's funny? You know what's really funny that I just noticed right now? Kevin had a moment where he thought he made a mistake with the beatboxing. Like, he just had a slight, you know.
Very expensive.
Yeah, he thought he made a mistake. Did he? I don't. Was there a mistake? Because I'm just there like, damn, I can't do any of that. I messed up. It's like, oh, you did? Where? Where did you messed up? I don't know. Where do you messed up, bro? Ari says, I guess 55 years ago they numbed you first. Maybe people's pain tolerance has gone high because the world is so toxic. Cecilia says, no, it's done. It does not hurt. In Sweden they don't numb. Oh, okay. Interesting. Rue says, yeah, no one would be able to tell because Kevin is, but yeah, exactly. It's like, I messed up. It's like, oh, I didn't notice. Okay. If you say so.
Hi!
Now I'm gonna go take a shower because I smell like you know. Oh my gosh.
Can't do this to me, baby.
Just gotta get off.
Just gotta get right on, don't caress. Just gotta get out. Just gotta get right out.
You know, they are pretending that they've lost their voice. That's how they lose their voice. They pretend as though they've lost it. That's the only way of experiencing losing their. They have to pretend. Man,
That's pretty. That's hard though. Come on, boys. That's hard. Not helping. I had one today. I've been the dark. You're the glow and the priceless work of art.
woo!
I'm just always ready for a piggyback ride.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
You didn't have to jump on me.
Well, fun.
Ah! Come on, Drake. Who you with?
Yo.
Puppy party! Oh my god! What's a puppy party?
Oh my gosh, they're so cute.
This is Kirsty. Oh my god! You want to hold him? Yes. Okay.
Oh my god. You can hold them all.
It's a her. You just support her bottom. She had her space surgery done just a couple days ago.
Oh my days.
Oh my god. You're so cute.
This is the one I almost got.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
Yes, you need to help. And their siblings, they like
This
to
is
go
Heidi.
on.
So we just got space. We'll have you support her bottom like she was a baby.
Wow.
There you go.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh god, this is the best thing that could ever happen. We're gonna go surprise Scotty with
Wow.
his favorite thing in the world, a puppy.
Yeah, puppies, man. It's yeah. Is that like the stress reliever tactic?
I have a surprise for you.
We got you a little puppy to cuddle with.
Oh, therapy puppies. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
What if
Oh, they get to sleep with them?
Oh my god, he's cuddle.
he put his head down?
Oh my god, you should. He loves you.
Should I adopt him?
Yeah.
Because I was like, that's so weird. I don't know why Mitch would wake me up. He never like wakes me up, but he knew.
I know.
Oh man, too cute.
I sat down at that time at the agency.
Albuquerque.
What do you want to accomplish? I said, I want to accomplish.
Why?
I want the world.
Okay, Kevin.
I'm telling you, these are like probably the hardest workouts I've ever done. But hey, this is what you do. We aspire for greatness every single day, even if it kills you. And it feels like it killed me. Oh my god.
I love makeup. I think it's really fun. And Stephanie's always like, what do you want to do today? And I'm like, I don't know, whatever. And she's like, anything?
right.
And I was like, yeah, I just trust. And Stephanie's great. And I like to like play with makeup and hair. And we have a bunch of fun wigs to throw on when we're feeling frisky. So feeling frisky.
Man, that song is beautiful, man.
I'm here to win.
Yeah, right.
He has to hit all 5 in the green, then he has to hit 4 out of 5 in the blue, and he said he can get 2 out of 5 in the white. He's already lost. He's already lost. I win.
I went in.
Monitor engineer.
He's very accurate, guys. Wow, that's pretty good. It's curving right. It's curving right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
Damn. Come on, Jenga. Woo!
I'm for sure gonna lose.
No!
Mitch is killing me, man. Oh, that was Mitch's birthday party. Mitch is killing me, bro. The dance moves are mad.
That was great. So much fun. I gotta come back to OKC. That was a good time.
That was really good. Really good.
Oh my gosh. His name is Bill.
A goat.
Wow, this is the best day ever.
Why are you so perfect? Hi. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. That was special. Oh my God.
He's so calm in your arms.
You can feel his little
He was like,
I am his mother.
Because
I am your mother.
I need to touch the goat. No. I got you. Wow, couldn't be softer. Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
You're ready.
It started communicating with Mitch the moment Mitch. Did you see that? Yeah. Conspiracy confirmed. Because
Literally crying. It's okay.
Nah. All right, so let's pause on episode 4. Let's pause on episode 4. We'll be back. We'll be back on episode 4. Let's go. Today's request shout out to Iris Short. Iris Short requested for us to check out Jon Batiste, I Need You. That is going to be the first super chat request we're going to have a look at today. So shout out to Iris Short. Really appreciate that. Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me? Oh. Alright, so Jon Batiste, I Need You. Shout out to Iris. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let's go. PTXP says because he speaks goat as the goat himself. Yeah, the greatest of all time. Yeah, Mitch is the goat.
Ooh, they was cooking back then, wasn't they? Whole lot of soul.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't wait to blow my own horn. It ain't wrong for you to play along. Playing this song till you die. Come on, come on. In this world with a lot of problems, all we need is a little love. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you make me thank you for your love. We done a lot of living. We're working overtime. Don't need another million. You got that gold mine. I love the way you live it, 'cause you're so genuine. You got that something special. You know, I just need you. Yeah. You. Yeah. You. Come on now. Met you when I was a little country boy. And I never put down that pork chop and salt. When we fell in love on the boulevard. If you was Jenny, I guess I was far run. Now it ain't wrong for you to sing along, singing this song till you die. In this world with a lot of problems, all we need is a little love. Woo! Thank you, oh you make me thank you for your love. Get on.
Yeah, baby.
That's all right. We done a lot of living. We're working overtime. Don't need millions. You got the gold mine. I love the way you're living. 'Cause you're so genuine. You got something special. Didn't you know? I just need you.
Okay. Yo, this was sick. Oh.
We're closing in 5 minutes, folks.
Oh, this was cool. This was so cool, man. Yo, Jon Batiste is a legend, man. That was just some pure. What's it called, man? What's it called? Man, that was such a refreshing performance. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh man, that was good. This track and Freedom. This track and Freedom was just amazing. Yeah. This track and his song Freedom. Yeah, because everyone in the comment sections are like, I just discovered Freedom, and then this one. Yeah, this one's amazing. Yo, I need you. Shout out to Jon Batiste, man. Oh, brother, he's amazing. He's amazing. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Iris. All right, let's get back to episode 4 of PTX Experience. Let's go.
Won't you take me there?
All right, I need to fix the screen first before you guys start crying. The screen.
Won't you take me home?
I'm about to.
Irish Short says jive. That's probably what it's called. I think, because I don't know. Cecilia says currently bed dancing. Yeah. Dorito says so. Yeah, everyone was dancing. Everyone was like, damn. Yeah, man, it's so catchy. All right.
To reunite with my doggies that I love so much. I saw them right before tour, so probably like 2.5 weeks ago.
Oh.
Hi. Beautiful. I have a special affinity for him.
Oh.
Here's my baby. And now he's licking all the coconut oil off my arms. Whatever it takes for you to love me. My mom's dog is like kind of like, oh, he's so cute.
This is so much good stories about how I was a model child, just a.
Oh, so they're back home, or so they're all back home. So they're all doing this in their hometown, or?
Emotional. Yeah, just a great role model for my younger sister.
Dream on.
This book's really cool because
it's very nice.
The fans made it. Got some pictures on there. It's really cool from the Christmas concert and some notes. And, this section is really cool. From us to you.
Wow.
Letters. All the fan art is really cool to me. I love all the fan art.
We're in Dallas right now. This is our hometown show. I'm very, very, very excited. I think we all are really excited because from minute one, right when the VIP experiences started, I feel like we all just had the biggest smiles on our faces. Everybody was so excited. It's all of our biggest fans.
I still really don't know. I really don't know how I'm gonna behave when I get there. Like I still don't know. Like I have no idea. Man. Purple Cinnamon says if you want more catchy stuff like that, hit that jive by it's fun to dance to. Okay, well. Yeah, look at that hind quarter. Don't you say coffee like you did with Pop Spring Evolution of Michael Jackson? I will always remember that. Yeah, the screen. Screen. Tolo TB says Tolo TB says that was so funny and frustrating at the same time. Yeah. Yeah.
They all came to Dallas, and my voice is tired because I was so excitedly talking to every single one in line.
I don't know what I'm gonna talk to them about. I don't know what I'm gonna talk to them about. I don't know.
What do you think of the Heat?
I also kind of like it. It's nostalgic.
Yeah.
I feel like we grew up with Heat, and I think it feels kind of good. I kinda
Like
it.
everywhere else that we've toured, I've been like, oh, it's really hot here. But then somehow we were outside
Like,
here, and I go,
Tennessee.
I love the Heat here. The sun feels so nice. Yeah. Matt, you don't like
Definitely
Matt's like,
a
it's really
mindset
hot.
thing.
Yeah, I think so.
There's delusional.
It's not the same way. No,
It's been hot.
It's
It's
hot.
hot.
It's hot.
Yeah, it's hot.
People say lots of things about Texas. What have you found that's true and what's not true?
Oh, I really love the people here. I mean, honestly, I've gotten to know them, so it's incredible. But
Really
the people are really, no, legitimately, they're just amazing, friendly, just down to earth people. So I love getting to know people here.
No, my entire family's here. They flew in from different places. My nieces, my nephews. So it's a really special night. We got father here. He'll walk around like he owns this place. Watch out. This is Sister Lauren. Sister Lauren. We got my mom here. We got other Sister Lindsay with her child Archer, brother-in-law Ryan, brother-in-law Robbie.
It's
taking care.
Is everyone like 6 foot tall in this family? Like, why are they all so tall? God damn, bro. Yo, look at this. Look at this. This is giants, man. Holy crap. Yo.
Brother-in-law Ryan. Brother-in-law Robbie.
They're all tall.
Taking care of the nephews over there. It's a
He's
family
tall.
reunion at the Dallas.
Reunion.
Austin, you are hot. Wow.
Austin,
Oh,
Texas.
man, I slept the whole time from Dallas to Austin. Try to get as much sleep as possible. I'm learning about the end pen. This goes to the back. See, this is an extra long end pin. I bought this specifically because when I stand up, I need it.
And
There you go.
does that little point, this sharp point at the end, does it make it stand still?
It makes it stand still.
On any surface?
Here, hold this 1 second.
Wow, I'm official.
He's official.
So we're on this like racetrack, and there's like a huge tower. I don't know what it's for, but we're gonna climb it.
Right here. Oh yeah. Oh my.
Oh my God. That's our tour bus.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
So we're about to go spend some time with this cute, adorable little girl named Fiona, who's part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Have you ever been to a concert before? This is your first
Oh.
concert. I like your glitter.
Oh.
Where are you from? Are you from Austin? Yeah. Nice.
Who is this cute human? Like, why? Humans are cute like this? Damn. To be honest, the movie I watched yesterday. What's the word? The movie cinema, the James Bond movie. There was this kid in the movie, and just like the kid was so cute. Like every time the kid came on the screen, my heart just melted. Like, oh my God, what? Like, damn.
Do you like Austin?
What did you had a specific question for Mitch. Do you remember? Do you remember do you want me to remind you? The one about cut me off? Is it?
From somebody that I used to know.
Yes. She loves to discuss the lyrics.
Auntie Angie says Kofi does have a heart. Yeah, well, you know, every now and then I like to bring it out. Every now and then. But most of the time it's buried way further down. It's buried deeper down. There's an ice cold. there is ice where my heart used to be. Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. Yes.
Very cool.
And she gets worried about you in that one.
Oh no.
Because you really feel that
It's
song.
a sad song, huh?
Right?
But I'm happy. I'm very happy. Are you happy?
Thinking about it.
I think you're happy.
Is it okay if I tell them some things that I love about them? Yeah. You guys have been like a serious part of her cancer treatment, bringing so much joy and light in the hardest of times.
She is so cute,
dance
man.
parties in the hospital. She has some medicine that she takes, and she counts to 5, not as she has to take 5 of these little pills, and she doesn't count with numbers. She counts with your names, the way you sing it on the Sesame Street.
Oh, wow.
She picked any band, right, for her first band crush, and not only are you guys supremely talented and you seem to be wonderful human beings, but
Oh my
she
God.
has learned so much, I think, about adversity and getting through things with you by her side.
I'm so glad we got to meet.
That's the cutest thing, man. This is the cutest thing, man. Oh my God. Oh. Iris says one of my favorite things about you, Kofi, when you react to kids, because I used to teach kids, right? I used to teach kids, at church when I used to go to church. I used to teach kids from the ages between 5 till they were 10 or 9, and then they would move on. So, yeah, like I do have that. I do have a heart, I guess. I think the babies are cute, so you don't mind when they don't sleep or when they cry. Whew. Yeah, think it depends. Auntie Angie says, ladies, we still have work to do. What work do you have to do? What work? What work do you have to do? Caroline. Hey, shout out to Caroline. Hello, Caroline. Says at 5'11", I was the shortest member of my family. Whoa, 5'11"? Damn. Iris says maybe you need to transform yourself to a cute kid and you'll get hugs from everyone, including customers. No, I don't want hugs. I don't want hugs from everyone. No, I don't hug. I never said I wanted hugs from everyone. I don't want hugs from everyone. Have you seen people? Damn.
You guys today. She is such a gem.
7 years ago, we could have never dreamt this, and this is just, our hearts are filled with so much love for you guys, so thank you guys.
Houston.
You want to see the picture of my bone they took out of my leg?
Oh my God, yeah.
It's all titanium.
I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams. I hope that someday I'll share her home. I found a lover to carry
Come here, McKenna. Such a pleasure to see you. You're so dumb. For her. I love that though.
but we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know.
My favorite part in this song is Mitch's part. Mitch's alto part is my favorite part in this song. It's so good, man.
Fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. Darling, just hold my hand.
I'd be your man. Oh, so good. And Mitch in shorts. So that's a tissue issue for you ladies. Auntie Angie says, excavating your deeply buried heart. Oh right, yeah. Then you have a lot of work to do then. If that is the goal. if that's the goal, then yeah, that's a lot of work. Real says I'm 6'2" and the tallest in my family. Damn. Except one son who is 6'5". Holy damn, bro. He must play basketball. Tell me he plays basketball. Tovlo TV says I love how they wore the bracelets for the show. Yeah, it's so cool, man.
That was literally one of my favorite shows I've ever done.
Wow, that was like the best show ever. That was so fun. I got emotional like 40 times. Thank you, Dallas, for such a wonderful hometown show. Love you.
Baby, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. So good. I'm not sorry. Did I feel sorry? Purple Cinnamon says tissue issues. That's fun. Oh yeah. I just realized you're new here, so you don't know what tissue issue is. Okay. No, they'll explain it to you. Yes, he loves basketball, but he's built like a defensive lineman. Ah, right. Okay, that makes sense then. All right.
I hear that it's supposed to rain today. I feel like I already hear it, and it feels like I'm walking through soup.
Soup.
Are we gonna get hit by lightning?
Oh wow.
Oh, lightning!
I'm about to go to the aquarium, see all my favorite animals, like the elephant and the rhino.
Pretty little petite fish, and then we got big ol' ugly here.
Did he just say I'm going to the aquarium to see the elephant and the rhino? Yeah, that's correct. Literally, that's correct.
I'm just so entranced by these shows. Like, look at the heartbeat of them. And it's so artistic. It's really cool. The exclusive tour.
Yeah.
Mom, don't watch this. Oh my god! I had too much. I put too much. Alright, next thing. Ow! I have a dress shirt on!
I literally got 3 right after the bus.
I have a dress shirt on. That's the worst. This is dead. Oh my god.
Oh my god. We're playing way too hard.
Thank you so much for coming on the raid. Y'all are the best. Thank you.
I don't know what to do right now. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know how to get to that spot. I might go all the way around, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to.
I know.
Lie, you treat me so bad. My, oh my, you hurt me so gladly. Why, oh why, you do me like that? Fire, you rising inside me. Lie, you treat me so bad. My, oh my, you hurt me so gladly. Why, oh why?
Cousin's doing the jumping jack. Hey, jumping jacks. Hey, cousin, do the jumping jacks a bit slower for us. Let me objectify you for a minute, and anyone that is offended that I'm objectifying you can go kick rocks, because this is my moment. So give me a minute and let's watch the jumping jacks. All right. All right, that was a brief moment. All right. Okay. Woo. All right. Okay, that objectification done. Let's go.
Why you do me like that?
This is really good. It's a teddy bear and a sleeping bag / onesie.
Oh my god.
Every character.
Yeah.
Why have I never looked at your arm?
I don't know. That is my dad's favorite.
Why did I not know you had a SpongeBob over there?
The snowball fight, remember? The fork.
Man, it's still funny 24 years later.
All I have is 5.
Is SpongeBob your favorite character?
Is SpongeBob my favorite? Yes.
Yeah.
He's the funniest. In the SpongeBob movie.
The first one?
Yeah.
That is a very funny movie.
I can't think of a funnier movie. Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
I'm so
I
ready.
mean, I don't know.
Fun
I'm
fact, she's
sure I'm
also
not,
in our
so you can
hotel.
show- I don't care.
Oh.
But we're gonna meet her at 8.
No.
No, it'll be a part of her. It'll be a part of her meet and greet. But,
Oh my god.
Oh. That's awesome.
I loved this song in high school.
36 songs.
That's so crazy. Yeah, I get mine.
Oh, can you send me that?
No sleep. Got Till It's Gone is my favorite Janet song.
Just go look at
Oh wow. Together again, thank God.
I forgot about that song.
PTXP says I miss the sleep. Did he take off the tattoo? Did Mitch take off the tattoo? Shout out to Rose. See you later. I have to keep my word to taking my granddaughter to the pumpkin patch. All right. Promises I can't keep. You made a promise. Now you have to keep it. Yeah. You guys are laughing at my objectification. Hey, listen. That's how I work. Okay. All right. Let's go. He covered it all black. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. Why?
What's happening?
It was
so
amazing.
I could have ever dreamed it was.
We love Janet. It was also just really mind blowing to like look at her, who is such an icon and legend, and then to look back, like in the audience, and be like, "We're gonna play this tomorrow." And her songs and everything were just so amazing, and she's just such an incredible performer still. And I was emotional.
Oh. Yo. Yo, Max is a star, man.
Talk trash today, huh? What's that? Talk trash.
Oh! You don't forget.
UK basketball, baby. Come on.
Come on, Scott. Hey.
Put that one in PT Experience.
Coming over in my direction, so thankful for that. It's such a blessing, yeah. Turn every situation into heaven, yeah. Oh, you are.
I was saying I should have tried the North Carolina. Raise up, take your shirt off, twisting around your head, feeling like a helicopter.
Oh, they would have loved it.
Remember when I tried?
I don't know that, but
No. But do you remember when I tried it actually at the first show that we ever did, Cat's Cradle in North Carolina, and it was no,
It was
and it was dead silent.
Oh, okay.
Mom. Hello.
It's the sleeves, everyone.
Hey. Yeah. Take my sweaty jacket.
Best show.
It was the best show
Period.
of tour.
We're the tour's ending.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do any other show.
There was
There was a
some more.
moment where it hurt my ears.
Oh my God.
I was
100%.
curious. That's why I did the how loud it got. I was
Oh my
just so
God.
curious.
Woo! Wow.
Thank you, North Carolina. We love you very much. I'm gonna at least try. I'm gonna try with you guys. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head, feel like a helicopter. Oh, your mama!
Yo, mama!
She targets.
Put my cap on. Surprise! It's a weird thing I've seen out before. It's not real. No.
Why would you do that to me?
Take it.
Yeah. Wow. He's so got it.
Yeah. Matt is definitely his energy is very, very, very right for Pentatonix, man. The way he's able to lift up people's energies is just amazing, man. He's done that for the whole time. He's done that, outside. You know, so he was a perfect fit for that. You know, and I think Pentatonix is at the right stage where they need that kind of energy for for them. So yeah. Yeah, you guys said he did a black sleeve over it. Mitch did a black tattoo sleeve over it. Oh, interesting. Cecilia says I really like the black sleeve because it looks like a robotic arm, which maybe looks like it, or maybe it's just his real arm finally coming out. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, great. Now I have to clean the wardrobe. Charlotte, you were crazy. But Raleigh, we're coming in a week. Y'all gonna be crazier?
Yeah. It's family week. Obviously, I have family in every show for the next 7 days. So.
Oh yeah, he'll even.
This is my Kaya. Hi, Kaya. This is my cousin Maya.
Hey. I gotta make sure I have enough food in my teeth.
This is big cab, little cab.
Yes,
You want
sir.
these? Which ones you want? Okay, take it. They're yours.
What do you say?
You're welcome. I don't know if she's cute. So cute. So cute.
Woo! Hey,
Oh my God. She's a happy baby with very big eyes.
Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful eyes. She's like, thank you, I know that.
After a show, either in my dressing room or in the back of the bus, I just try to come back here and read the fan letters. When you go and actually read these stories, it personalizes the experience so much more in a way where I realize that what we're doing actually makes a difference in these people's lives. It makes it very, very touching that we can be a part of their life in even a small way. I mean, that's the power of music, and I'm so thankful that I get to do this as a job because, you know, even though I didn't become a doctor, I still get to heal people through music. And so I feel very blessed reading these. So thank you guys for these letters. I mean, they mean the world to us like you can't believe.
I can imagine. Oh man, incredible. All right, let's check out the next. Check out the next request. Na 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 na. The hell? Oh yeah,
Steroids.
interesting. So that's all right. So let's check out the next request. Shout out to Doinita. Shout out to Doinita. You requested for us to check out Triptych. So this is also in theme. So Triptych involves Kevin, Tara, Kamanga, and Antoinette Costa. All right, so let's go. Let's see if they're gonna. This is a Oh, no need to cover this one. So let's go. Shout out to Cody Marrett. Shout out to you. Welcome. Nice building. Nice. Okay.
As the morning dew starts anew, I can make the day. As the church bells ring, I can hear them pray. While the world goes mad, I pretend I'm not there. But let him be, take me, I won't delay. I flies away. Murphy, hear me, mountain in me stay. Murphy, reach me, brother, take my hand. me like a withered leaf, so drained. All he once had been taken away.
Oh, this is really good, man. So the first one was the first one didn't have much of Kevin's beatboxing, but the second one does. Unless I'm wrong, it's so amazing, man. The first one had just the instruments and the strings, and then the piano, the keys, right, and then they have vocals. And the second one now has Kevin's beatboxing, but they're the singing and everything is just so classic.
But wait, I can't leave you. But let him be. Take me. I won't delay. I'll find a way. Murphy, hear me. Mountain in me stay. Murphy, reach me. Brother, take my hand. We'll fly past this prison, lift the marble high.
Nice. Yo, listen, shout out to the violinist, man. And she's the same person that plays the keyboard, right? Oh, she is so talented.
In me stand, Murphy, reach me, brother, take my hand. We'll fly past this prison, lift the marble high. Wait for me.
That was so good, man. Wow. I love the build-ups in it, man. Especially the Murphy. Yeah, that was so good. That was so good. Noise. Anyway, guys, I am gonna leave this. Right. That was really good. Look, enjoyed it. You probably shout out to Annoying Thing. You probably have heard my voice plays next song has J in it. I'm excited. That's cool. That looks cool. Sounds cool. Alright, let's check out the next one. Shout out to Genevieve La France. Let's check out. Oh, this is Superfruit. Oh, okay. So Superfruit did drag. Okay, let's go. Let's check this out. Superfruit did drag. That's the title. We did drag. Alright, let's go.
Hi! Welcome to Superfruit Special on the internet. My name is Barry Gibb.
He's the only VJ I know.
That's okay.
No shade.
Well, today we have a special guest, the most famous and funniest drag queen in the entire world.
True.
And her name is Willow.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. I like your bow.
Thank you.
You just came off the flight, right?
I did, from San Francisco.
Were you in full drag on the flight?
No, she was not in geesh.
Okay.
That's a big ass bow tie on the head.
So we're gonna do something really special today. Willem is gonna turn us into women, our lifelong dream.
You're right.
Oh, you already sing like them, so.
So should we just jump right into it?
Should we jump in?
Sure.
Who should go first? I'm gonna take a little longer.
But you have more black features.
Oh.
You're like a baked potato, you can take on any flavor. Her, I think she's like got a Maria Callas vibe.
I don't know who that is.
What? She's dead. Ted's dead. Do you have any inspirations?
So many.
Gina Lolo Bridget, 1963, not 1964.
What would I look beautiful as?
No, the options are limited.
They really are. No.
Surprise me.
I can do that.
I trust you.
I can do that. Give me a white cream. Give me that big old fat brush back. Give me a fat sack.
Yes, sir.
How old are you guys?
22.
23.
Oh, I'm old. Yeah. Because don't look at my face. I get so don't look at me!
I already look beautiful.
You do look good. I'm loving it.
Boots.
A red carpet look.
Okay. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Me too. Now what we're doing is creating depth and warmth.
Okay.
Basically,
Okay.
we're gonna build you a cheekbone. Because apparently God was like, we're out. Shut up! Sorry. It's contour. It's f***ing Mount Rushmore I'm dealing with. Hold your breath. This is what's called beating a face.
Right.
What?
I'm going to select
What?
a wig for him because I can't let him sit here.
Look at Scott.
People will turn the wig.
You're right.
So let's do a wig and then we'll start on you.
Incredible.
Okay. Oh, this one's humid and gorgeous. You have a bit of wig on? I'm going to take index finger and index finger. Yeah. Where do you think this should go?
Oh my god.
This is scissors. You have to smile when you do it to look sexier.
Aww.
Casual girl.
She has a nice smile.
You know what you are?
Definitely.
You're an over-the-shoulder girl. So off the chin a little bit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Never from below. Oh god. What have I done?
Yes.
Oh.
You're lifting your wig up.
I need a fan.
You do. Shy.
I'm shy.
Do over the shoulder.
Yes. Look at her. Oh my god.
Your starter's gonna get dirty.
Really?
You wanna put on something else? No, we're done. I can't wait yet. Put it on your hairline.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Am I giving you fish?
You look amazing.
Do I really?
Yes, you look so good.
Oh wow, this lighting is working for me.
Give me face. Yes, bitch.
Look, it's summer. It's so funny. It's so funny. I literally could do this all day.
So like, okay, now it's time for our weekly obsession.
How to run it? Yeah. She gets the shit.
My weekly obsession. It has been this before, but it is again is Willem Bella.
Oh my god,
And I
same.
said her.
And being beautiful.
Feel like
And these nails and this pose.
Oh shit, my nail fell off.
What's your weekly obsession, Willem?
My weekly obsession is gluten.
Okay.
Gluten?
Yeah, I want more gluten. Because everyone's like, no gluten. I'm like, give it to me. Your wig is in the
Glue.
wrong spot.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, everyone, here's a good song to listen to. And us today, or you. My song of the week is called Ride for AIDS. And it's Willem's single. And it supports AIDS life cycle. And it's hilarious. So check it out.
I told him to say that.
My song of the week is a song called Thick Thighs, and it's Willem and Latrice Royale, and we love it, to be honest.
We love it.
So the album is on pre-order right now.
Yeah. Shardy Stream Motion.
Shardy Stream Motion. Go get it right now.
Alright, thank you guys for tuning in this week. We love you so much. Thanks for coming on our show and making us beautiful women.
Yeah, thanks for making us stunning.
Oh! Oh, that was a good harmony. That was a good harmony.
What's your name?
I don't know, we have to
Oh yeah, we need names.
I think you're Deb.
She's Deb.
Deb! Deb's drunk again.
Deb's
Oh my god,
It's so
suits me
fitting.
so well.
Deb and Lulu.
Deb and Lulu. Oh, we love it. Deb and Lulu. And Willem.
Deb and Lulu. Shout out to Deb and Lulu. Interesting. Let's get back to PT Experience episode 6, and then after that we take a break. We take a 5 minutes break. Yep, we're in the right
That
episode.
new. Okay, what's this racket?
So the racket is the sponge on steroids.
Oh,
So you
Bosnian.
in there. You twist it up like that.
This is it's like a dream catcher. So, what? I didn't know you could do this. Wait, is this how you do it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh, my life is about to get changed, and I love changing lives. My life, I mean. That
Yeah.
didn't come out well.
My man Matt from Boston, I had to hit him with the Boston playlist. This was one of the songs that when I used to sing at weddings in New England, instant craziness. You played the first note of this song, it's like, ah! It's the bop of the summer by Frankie and this other guy. Forget his name.
More time. Hey, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, don't stop.
Wait, wasn't that Superfruit? Wasn't that Superfruit? Wasn't that Superfruit playing in the background?
It's the bop of the summer by Frankie and this other guy. Forget his name.
Oh, I'm thinking of the Superfruit. What song did Superfruit do? Da 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 da. Ghost. Was that it? Ghost. Yes. Ghost. Yeah. Scott and Frankie. Yes. Scott and Frankie. Yes. Because I'm like, wait, I've heard this before. Like what? Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah. Ghost. Yes. Scott and Frankie. Yes, that's what it was. Scott and Frankie. Charlotte says, Cody, Avi Studio version of Full Moon or the YouTube version. Probably I like the studio. I think I've done both. I think I've done Full Moon. Does Kofi like Living on a Prayer? What is Living on a Prayer? What is that? I don't know what it is, so I don't know if I like it or not. But shout out to KJ Hawks. Yo. Hello, brother. Hello. Shout out to you, man. Have you heard "Creep" by Peter Barbara? No. You know what? I need to interview. Oh man, I've had so much on my plate that interviews have got off my priorities right now. But I definitely need to interview Peter Barbara and Bobby Bass. So if you guys, what's his Instagram? Because I need to message him. And get him on here so we can have a chat. So shout out to KJ Hawks. Let me load this up now. KJ Hawks. Yeah, yeah, because it was my plan to interview him and Bobby Bass. Because after I interviewed Tommy P, I need to speak to them as well. But yeah, anyway, let's go.
Hey, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, don't stop the dancing. One more time, we're gonna celebrate.
Real quick, we're arranging a new song for everybody. Yay. Cool.
Yeah, that was good.
Like I read the song. Okay, focus. Do like a cool blues section to go out of it. Like. Okay, cool. At the end, like the.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Something like that.
That's funny. I feel like we have like a basic structure now. Let me get it in better shape, and then we'll reconvene.
Ben Bram.
Yeah,
shout out to Ben Bram.
Cool.
Arranger, recording.
I want to get lunch.
So we're recording you guys for our magazine and for our podcast interview. So what's the leave behind with what you guys are doing? What's if at the end of the day, you guys, what do you want people to remember you as? What barriers or what diversity have you guys brought to this music?
I mean, that's one of them for sure. Yeah, we're such a collective of such different types of people, and we've all come from vastly different backgrounds, and it's really beautiful that we can all come together and create music that has made so many people incredibly happy and has healed so many people, and we've learned a lot about ourselves and each other and humanity as well through this group. It's been really incredible.
Yeah, I would say that I think the thing that I want us to leave is a sound that only we could have done. That it doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago or 10 years down in the future, people still remember this sound because only this group of 5 people can specifically make this sound.
Yeah.
Yo, Kim. Yo, Kim.
Oh shoot. Get out of nowhere.
Come here, man.
What's up?
It's been a change, homie.
Oh, security.
Man, you ain't taking my spot. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh, that's a
There you go.
Only Kevin.
I told you, man, I got the pipes.
You got the man. You can
I
do
have
the
the
thing.
pipes, dog.
Get a little. Hey, I saw Chris at the Janet concert. He going through. When I busted a couple moves at the Janet concert.
Couple, man.
He's like, oh yeah. It's very cold. Yeah, cold in West Palm Beach. It's freezing. I don't know.
96 degrees. Woo! Nice. Hey, shout out to Cody Marriott. Shout out to you. Hello. Shout out to you. Where is it? Oh yeah, baby. This weekend request. Please don't fall in love. Vincent. Oh, is it Vincent? The same guy that performed with Scott Hoying. Sent you a link on Discord. Okay. Okay, alright, let's load it up. I'll load it up for you. Oh, why didn't I copy it? Thought I copy it. Please don't fall in love. I would never is it over. Na 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 na. Alright. I've loaded it up. Code it. Alright, let's go.
Is it? Yeah!
Hello.
You guys, okay, we went on stage for Perfect, and my ears just like went silent, which has in 7 tours never happened to me before. And I was like, okay, maybe they'll come back on. I was like adjusting stuff, and then he was like, this is perfect. And I was like, I can't hear anything.
I have nothing on my ears. Oh wait. Oh wait. Sorry. They're not working.
What we have in our ears is the whole band, and I have the cello, because you can't just listen to the house speakers because they're like, they echo back late.
Yeah.
So you have to stay on beat.
You have to
and
stay
we
on
have
beat.
a click keeping us in time and something counting us off so we can start the song. So if I don't have all that, then I'm just gonna be a mess.
Yeah.
And maybe 2 seconds before the song, I lost it all. So Jason, our monitor guy, is like the coolest guy in the world, and he literally ran over and fixed my pack and gave me new ears and fixed it in 2 seconds. So you know what? That's why we hire the best of the best.
This is Jason, you guys. Jason is our monitor engineer. He's our favorite crew in the entire world.
Iris says, do they wear the same wardrobe for all cities? I think they have like a theme. I think they have like a theme attire for every tour they do, I think. So if they are wearing that here, then I guess maybe the only thing that changes is their hairstyle or something.
Guys, we've done what, 17? Oh, there we are!
Oh, I don't know about that. It's too much.
Perfect. I think that's it.
This is a breath support exercise. No idea. I went and I didn't do the. He does like one extra note.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ofra Cohen. Hey, says been ninja watching today. I'm really not feeling well. I think I'm gonna go to sleep it off. Oh, Ofra, I hope you feel well. Have a good night. Have a good night and feel better. I hope so. And hopefully you feel better for tomorrow's Pitch Perfect 2, because we're watching Pitch Perfect 2 tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully you feel better then. But if not, that's fine. We'll, obviously we'll keep talking in Discord.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I got one.
You got one?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Whoa.
got it.
Already.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Whoa.
Oh
Wow.
my god. On my second try, you guys.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not expect that.
Yeah.
I can't.
Scotty, you got to.
Dude, I'm afraid it's gonna start
We don't want
flopping.
it to die though. We don't want it to
You're
die.
right, you're right. I'm doing this for its life.
Yeah.
Bye, Bertha.
Like, since we're in North Carolina, something about North
We got
Carolina.
an exclusive.
We got an exclusive, yeah,
Special.
I got one
Like,
special.
we're in North Carolina.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all gotta know this one. This is specific to you.
This is specific to you. Let me try this one.
1, 2, 3.
North Carolina. Maybe I start off slower. North Carolina, come on,
that's dope.
raise up, take your shirt off, twist it around your head, spin like a calico.
Okay, I wanted to try something tonight. We're not an exclusive one that we don't want to try in North Carolina. Let's see if y'all know this one. North Carolina, come on, raise up, take your shirt off, twist it around your head. North Carolina, come on, raise up. This one's for you, for you.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Here I go. Here I go. Yeah, you go. Yeah, you go.
Work the back. Work the back.
Thanks, Eve.
You're good. You're good.
The hell's going on?
Yeah, how do you keep that face?
So I'm a private lessons teacher. She thinks that she's gonna come and meet me and just say hi before the show, but I'm actually bringing a whole group and surprising her, and we're gonna sing her a song.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm surprise for you. Yes, for you, because we love you. And no, we just appreciate you, and you've been such a great mentor to my mentor and so many other people. And so I just wanted to show you some love, and we're gonna sing you a song, if that's okay. Let's sing up, we're singing.
And 1, 2, 3.
You light up in the dark. You're the glow in a priceless work of art. Oh, I see a shining star.
Oh.
You're the light
Oh.
from afar. Oh.
Yes, today was pretty cool. Got to surprise my old private lessons teacher. She had no idea. It was great. She has pancreatic cancer, and so I just really wanted to give her something that she would remember and really enjoy. She had a huge impact on, where I am today and who I am today. I remember Miss Patty gave me this piece called Deep River. It's a classical piece, I think, by Moses Hogan. I just remember being like, what is this? I don't know if I'll be good at it. And she was just so encouraging. She gave me this piece, and that was the reason. That was the piece I took to my Berklee College of Music audition. And God, she was so confident. She's always such a light and so bright and so confident, and she knew what she was talking about. And I always admired that about her. She just has so much joy and so much life and so much love to give. And I always loved that about her. And I feel like that trickled down to Miss Mazzio, which then trickled down to all of us. And what I love about Pentatonix is that I said it and immediately everybody's like, of course. And that's why I love this band, because we're always here for each other, no matter what. We always have each other's backs, and we really ride for each other.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Hold you tight, hold you tight. Oh.
So I got a little bit of downtime today, so I think it'd be really, really funny to speak to everybody in Chinese. I have no idea how they're gonna react, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, okay.
我有一个很大问题，我今天早上起床了，就发现我不知道怎么说英文，明白吗？ What the? What the? 我现在不说英文，只会说中文。我这，你明白我说的话？你明不哦？你明白？你明白？就是我今天早上起床就发现了，我不知道怎么 beatbox。
Agreed.
是吗？
是吗？
生命了。我有一个问题，我要告诉你。 我今天早上起床了，但是我发现我不知道怎么 beatbox， 不知道。
I have to agree. I would say it's I don't want to say it's tough in this climate, but
Why?
But
Why?
yeah.
Why does
It kind of feels
why does Mitch understand exactly what he's talking about? And obviously he's pretending. But why do I feel as though Mitch understands exactly what he's talking about?
So you're being attacked, and I think that's just kind of the industry.
对，我完全听不懂你说的话，就是我不知道怎么说英文，不知道怎么说。 你说英文，我说中文。
Exactly. 100%. No, that's actually exactly what I was telling Ben, actually, which is so weird.
What?
What?
You want your chair? Is that what you're saying?
我不知道怎么拉大提琴，这
You want me to tune it?
你能帮我拉吧？
How long are you gonna go on with this?
我什么意思？我不知道，因为你不知道，就是哎。
Okay.
这个今天早上
Stop.
我有个
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
What?
Deep breath.
English.
Hi, Kevin. How are you?
哦，这是跟音乐有关系的东西。
Traumatized.
Exatamente, foi isso que aconteceu então.
What? He speaks Chinese?
O meu teclado.
Chama? So basically, Lucas is a G. This is the thing that you don't know about. This is the thing you don't know about the crew. Everybody's like, oh, well, this guy just does this job. He's just a monitor engineer. But you don't realize how ridiculously talented everybody is, and you get to know everybody. And you're like, oh my gosh, you're brilliant. And so, yeah, Lucas and I are just working on some tracks together for fun. It's just
He's the brilliant one. I'm along for the
that's
ride.
definitely not the case.
Makes me cool as hell.
This is literally so fun. So
Incredible.
that was a good show.
That was good.
That was a great show. Actually.
Voice is tired.
It's a great show. It was a great show.
Another show under the belt. Another show under the belt.
Under the belt.
Under the belt.
Under the belt. Mama, oh, man, me. Once again, thank you guys so much for another show. New Jersey, you were great. What about the other New Jersey? Homeville. See you next time.
See you next time.
I got no rules again. I got no rules again. Why you let somebody?
I want to break it so bad.
Wait, can we all? Can we throw it against the table?
I just want to
But
break
what
it.
if
Let's try it.
I
think. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think it's gonna.
Whoa.
Should we punch it? Should we break
Yeah,
it?
let's all punch it together.
Alright, drop it.
Karate chop it.
I'm gonna just get a big knife. Ready?
Put it in my hand.
You're gonna.
You know, Kevin, the sensible one, says, "Can we just get a big knife?" And the rest of them are like, "What? Logic? No. Why are you bringing logic to this? This is clearly something that doesn't need logic, because we feel like this is the decision." Like, can we just bring a big knife? Nah, let's just crush it.
Slam it down.
Why don't you hold it and let someone cry?
No, that's not
Yeah, let's throw a bunch of idea.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, ready?
You're not good. Please, 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 please. Oh my gosh.
Is this guy really
I
bad?
think you're Wait, don't do your wrist.
The people's elbow? I'm scared.
Man shit. That was some man shit there. Broke chocolate.
Yeah, right. Is it good? Just bruised.
It's probably not good.
You guys, so we just finished our show at Jones Beach. This is the halfway point in tour. I can't believe that it's already halfway done. That makes me really, really sad. It's been so amazing so far, and you guys have been so wonderful. So we have a little mini break to relax and hang out. We'll see you guys back on the road next week, and PT Experience comes back in 2 weeks. So see you then.
Man, these people, man, living the life of celebrity. The life of celebrity. Celebrity. All right. This is the time for break. Let us split up into break and take 5. Take 5. Do. Ba-da-bop. Bum ba-dum ba-da-bop. Ba-dum ba-da-bop. Dun 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 dun. Shout out to Daniel Deborah. Ba-da-dum. Take 5, guys. Take 5. Okay. We're back. 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 Shout out to the Kofi gang. Shout out to the Kofi gang. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right, we're back. Shout out to you guys. All right, now next, let's check out Heather B. Shout out to Heather B. Thank you very much for your super chat. Says the word theater. The word theater in the cosmos. Space Oddity sung by Darren Chris. Shout out to Heather B. Really appreciate your donation. Let's go, Chris. Cecilia person is going to bed. I'll see the coffee trons tomorrow night. Yep, see you tomorrow. Cecilia. Shout out to you. Have a good night. Don't lay on your chocolate, says Lisa. Someone's laying on chocolates. Alright, let's go. Oh, first of all, can I even show this? I need to check first. It looks like I can. Let's go. Why is this so low?
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. 3, 2. Check ignition and may God's love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You really made a grade, and the papers want to know whose shirts you wear. Now it's time to leave the castle if you dare. This is Major Tom, the ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in a most peculiar way.
I love the different setting where he's standing on the far left, far right, and then she's kind of in the center, and the spotlights are on both of them. I think that's pretty cool. So this was a word, great writing, a writing event basically. Oh.
The stars look very different today. For here am I sitting in a tin can. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
Where do I know Darren Chris from? Because his face is familiar, and I think his voice is familiar too. Where do I know him from?
Though I'm past 100,000 miles, I'm feeling very still, and I think my spaceship knows which way to go. love her very much. She knows ground control. Tom Major told your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear? I am floating around my tin can.
Nice.
Planet Earth is blue. Well, there's nothing I can do.
Shout out to the orchestra, man. That was wild. That was wild. That was wild. Oh, that was good. That was good. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was very kind of gave me kind of like a rock vibe, but at the same time very calm. Yeah, so good, so good. Loved it. Anyway, let's get to the next one. Going to eat dinner. Be back shortly. Shout out to Auntie Angie. I've got my professional corn here. Corn off the cob. It's the same thing, I think. Let's go. Let's go. Let's check out. Should we check out? Shout out to KJ Hawks. Let's check out another one before we go back to the next episode. Let's check out Radiohead Creep. A cappella bass cover. Shout out to Bobby Bass. Bobby Bass has really grown, man, especially when he started doing the reactions. He's really grown exponentially. And obviously yeah, because he's an actual bass singer, his perspective means a lot. So yeah, he's definitely earning his keep. So I'm really happy that he is growing in that manner. So shout out to Bobby Bass. And let's check out Creep. Let's go. Overtones. Immediately I start hearing overtones. Huh. Oh, he's doing overtones on the right, so he is doing overtones. Interesting, because the harmonies help. The harmonies help with that. That's really cool. That's really cool. The bass.
When you were here before, I couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather. Beautiful world. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. If it hurts, I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around.
Purple Cinnamon says there's something wrong with your cat. Yeah, go check it out. Go check it out. I hope everything's okay. I hope it's okay. I hope it's not just a small thing. Yeah, go check it out.
You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. She's running out the door. She's running out the door. Whatever makes you happy, whatever you want.
Ah,
you're so fucking special. I wish I was special,
I like that chord so much.
but I'm a creep.
The overtones again.
I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that drop. I was like, nice. And then he added the baritone ooh to make it a strong foundation as well. So more like a power chord with the bass and the baritone. So it was really good. Nice, Mr. Peter Barber, man. Yeah, I need to reach out to you to have a conversation to see how things are with you and to see where you're headed. And Bobby Bass as well. Shout out to Bobby Bass. But yeah, I need to reach out to both of them, and I need to find time. That is, yeah. So yeah, there's my reaction to the summit. You're like, oh damn. Summit. Weekend. Oh, 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 yeah. Around, with my home, 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 with my home, 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 and yeah, shout out to Bobby Bass and Peter Barber, man. That song was really good. I loved it. KJ Hawk says the summit was also my suggestion for you. Yeah, it was. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. Alright. Let's get back to the agenda on the line. Let's continue with PT Experience next episode.
Well, it's just me.
Oh no. You like solo?
Yeah, that's right. Good kill, huh?
You dropped.
I like him. You dropped it?
You
That
dropped-
would have been better. Is that what you were trying to do?
She dropped
I
your
didn't.
tail, homie.
I don't do that.
You dropped your KO, homie. That's not even that good. Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, you still have an option over here.
Hell no.
That's your coup.
Drop your tail, homie.
Drop your
You
KO,
still have
homie.
an out.
No, you know what? Look.
That's funny.
I had to move all of my wardrobe
Yeah,
away
'cause what if it
because
got in?
what if it got in?
Oh yeah, the spiders. I saw like a huge one yesterday up there. Damn.
There.
During the show?
I don't want to kill it
That's fair.
because I have a soul.
You can release it.
No,
I kill it.
It's okay.
I'm gonna let it just go on its own little journey. Confetti went off, and it was like a big epic moment. I was about to live my life, and it goes. And I was like, blew away.
And you can see people's reactions. They're
Everyone's
like,
faces go.
dang it!
Was it that windy?
I guess so.
It looked like a hurricane.
It was like it was like 3 seconds. They were like went away. Through the woods.
Heavy for the car.
So we had to walk.
We had to sprint up the hill.
walk.
They were scary. I don't like riding it because they scare me.
You don't like chairlifts?
No,
yeah,
because I feel like I could look at them. They're like rickety and like swaying.
Touchable chairs until like the 90s.
No, this feels unsafe. We're taking a chairlift to the top of a mountain so we can zip line down it. It's kind of scary because it's going so slow. It's like I'm starting to like freak myself out.
Go ahead and pop on off.
Okay, go get off. Go.
I hated all of that. Yeah. We're either gonna have the best opening this show because of this, or the worst.
So we didn't know that this was gonna take a very long time. Now we're stuck on the top of a mountain and the show is like coming up fast.
Echoes in the Sunday play. Callum's already done. Echoes in all you is boom, boom. Echoes is, we're gonna roll it.
Fast.
This is staircase is scary.
It's just making me nervous.
Yes, I hate this. I do not like this staircase. I'm really tall. Oh my god. That's on all fours. I hated that.
I don't know how you hold this, Ben.
Do you want to give it up? I don't want it, but Cal
I can't do it. I'm literally gonna start crying. I can't. Oh my god.
I really want to zip line. I've never done that, man. I need to live. You know, I need to live, because I really don't have the time to do all of these things, but like to spoil myself. You know, that's why going out to see Hamilton meant a lot to me, because I don't get the time to do that, man. I don't like. Oh, yeah. I need to live.
Oh my god. I'm actually.
You kind of like a little cocoon.
Very scared.
I'm scared too, actually.
Oh, this is scary.
Guys, have a good show.
Oh my god.
Imagine there's no country. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to
This will be so good.
kill or die for. No, and no religion too. Oh, imagine all the people living life in peace.
Meanwhile, Kevin.
Yeah, that's legit. So I feel like the more like broad one for the first thing, and then I think it makes it more epic, which I think would be great.
No D on and love and love.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh da 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 da. Yeah. Let me listen to Mitch real quick.
You join us and the world.
Wait, I can phone. I can record when we do the meet and greet. I can record them. I can record them when we do the meet and greet, because it looks like people are doing like Instagram and if I can do, if I can record, like if I can like do it on Instagram, like with me and them, that would be really sick, man. That would be awesome. I'll be doing that I'll be doing that every chance I get. If I could do that, that would be amazing.
I think what I love so much about the VIP experience is I feel like it's not only really special for the fans, but it's special for us because we get to meet these people that like support us so passionately and love our music and what we represent. I think that's really, really special. It's honestly moving.
We've been doing VIP experience for such a long time now, and honestly, it never gets old because we just absolutely love and respect these fans so much. And so, I'm so excited that we get to continuously do this, and it just makes being part of this group so special.
When I think of VIP, I think of all the smiling faces and the joy that we get to bring to people just by saying hi or listening to their stories, and I just think that they bring us so much joy too, and we need so much more of that in the world.
What's so cool about the VIP experience is getting to interact with the fans one-on-one and hear their stories and you know why they're at the concert, why they enjoy our music, why it's special to them, and it's really cool because I feel like we get to give back to them because they've given us so much over the years.
One of the things I love most about Pentatonix is the way we engage with our fans. They've traveled from all across the world, like all around, just to come for one show and one night and to meet us. And it's such a crazy, crazy, surreal feeling. It's so special because we get to meet the Make-A-Wish Foundation kids and Do It For The Love kids. They're so courageous and they're so brave. The one wish is to get to meet us, and it's like, wow, the power of our music can really reach so many people in so many ways that we never even thought could be imagined.
They're so genuine,
So sweet.
and they're just like the connection with their fans is honestly like no other band I've ever liked. Like literally, they care about you.
Like what? Like what?
The connection with their fans is honestly like no other band I've ever liked. Like literally.
Like what?
Genuine, and they're just like the connection with their fans is honestly like no other band I've ever liked. Like literally. And they're just like the connection with their fans is honestly like no other band I've ever liked. Like literally.
Lily really? Lily really? Like Lily really? Like Lily really? Like literally? Like literally? Huh?
Literally, they care about you so much that it's like unreal, and you can tell too. Yeah, like they really do.
Yeah,
it's
different
Like,
than any
literally?
other band. Yeah, they love their fans so much and devote so
Um,
much time to them.
shout out to I was gonna say literally shout out to Sherry. Literally, they did allow it in the past years, but no. Oh my, that sucks, man. That sucks, man. Why? I don't care about. I don't want to record them singing. I just want to be around them. And then, that sucks, man. There's always someone that ruins it for everyone. But anyway, let's listen to like literally, bruh, literally.
About you so much, they care about you. Like literally, they
Literally?
care about you so much that it's like unreal, and you can tell too. Yeah, like they really do.
Yeah, it's different than any other band. They love their fans so much and devote so much time to them, and they just really appreciate everybody's support.
And the world will live as one.
So good, man. So good. Let's watch the next episode as well. Like literally. Let's watch the next episode. Kevin or Ben?
Is that better? Yeah, so you come in before them. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little stronger on that entrance.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's a fun one.
Yeah. Good job. Because I didn't think that was gonna work. like with me, I just am so used to the other version, and I was like, uh-oh, I feel like I'm gonna be forcing it.
No, we made it happen.
Made it happen.
Sounds good.
Game time. Bang bang.
Bang
Sounds
bang
good.
and banger.
Bang bang.
Cincinnati. Diana says, I am literally watching you right now. like literally. And you know when you say that, you have to do the neck thing. You know, you can't say literally without doing that. Like literally. It's like, yeah, millennials are sick, man. They're sick. They need help. Well, I'm part of them. But I don't say like literally. Yeah, we need help. There's something wrong with our necks. And literally, it's literally.
Oh! It's on.
Do you have an actual? Oh no. Go for Nat.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No days off. Game time.
Okay, thank
Game
you.
boy, let's do it.
Okay. Band assistant.
Game time.
Pentatonix effect. Come on, Mitch.
Mom.
Mom.
All day long, I've been like the little kid that can't go outside because her mom won't let them, because we had our days starting early today because we have early curfew. So I've just been watching everyone play outside.
Really?
You think they'll let me adopt 5 of them? I'm gonna name them after the group.
The queen of the kittens has arrived. The mother cat.
The mother cat. I am the mother cat.
I have to get the lint roller out.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't want to be confined. I get you, girl. I don't want to be confined either.
This one's feisty.
This one is feisty.
You're very welcome.
Do you like to call in the grass? Have you seen grass?
It's our first time experiencing grass.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, wow.
Oh.
What is that? Oh, look at it.
You know.
Hey. Brittany.
No, it, babe.
They have really cool like staff, man. They have really cool staff. Everyone around them seems to be very, very positive. It's really good, and they need that. They need that, man. Meg Jones says all the Pentatonix guys love animals. Yeah. But I love puppies, man. They have to be puppies, man. For me, have to be puppies or Kirsten.
This next song is called Purple.
It's about to go down. 2018, Banger Main. Destroy this guy. Look at this. People think it's actually a ping pong tournament. It's actually kung fu fighting.
It's literally kung fu fighting.
And I took jiu-jitsu for 1 week, and so I know a lot of. Oh, that is called the Hinder Sinder formation.
My heart was blowing in the hurricane.
I look like I know what I'm doing. Hey guys, how do you feel?
Feels great.
How do you feel about this this impromptu ping pong tournament?
It's harrowing. It really is.
Yeah. Who do you have winning?
Myself.
Okay, great. Representing the USA, do you feel proud? I feel, you know, it's just because reminds me of a song. I'm proud to be an American. All right, back to you. I got freaked out. I got on my head, and everything kind of fell apart. And that's
he
okay.
lost?
I made it to the semifinals. I'm happy for him. Like, I'm a good sport. Exactly. You deserve that win. You earned it. Back to you.
I tell myself, one, to pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and alone. Two, don't be his friend. You know you're gonna wake up in his bed in the morning. And if you're under him, you ain't getting over.
Oh.
Uncomfortable. It was so hard. It was like, oh god. You are in the finals, man. You know, a lot of people get excited.
Oh, Matt wins.
You realize there's one more game, there's one more opportunity, there's one more shot. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, happy for you, man. Happy for you. Back to you.
Championship match. Stay humble.
From now on, if it hits the paddle.
Yes, sir.
Too much.
I love this. I love this. Oh. Wow. Yo. Yo. Now that's a championship match. That's a championship match. Yo. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was good.
Yeah.
I wasn't nervous at all. That's what I tell each and every little boy that wanted to play table tennis. Yeah.
All of a sudden, you become a motivational speaker.
This is the dreamers. This is for the dreamers out there. If you stay humble, good things happen. Stay humble. $20.99 on my website.
$20.99.
So I put out this.
I love how Scott keeps saying "back to you," more like
Backstreet,
more like circle back. Pakasi. I don't know what your lead. I don't know yeah, whatever. Circle back.
Boys cover of "As Long as You Love Me," just because I've always loved this song. And guess who tweeted me back? That's freaking dope!
Oh,
right before a live stream. And I can't believe I get to tell everybody that this just happened 3 minutes before the live stream. Basically, I'm going to do a live stream with all the fans just to thank them for watching the "As Long as You Love Me" video. I don't know, it just feels like I'm growing so much and I want to grow with them so that they get to see this whole journey that I'm on. So this is very exciting. Is there anybody on here? Hey, about to Millie rocking on my live stream. What's up, baby? We're in Philly right now, and actually I'll show you guys what I've been kind of messing around with all day. So I want to show you guys, this is actually my production case. Why I'm playing around with my own music is I'm realizing I have so much to say. Callum, boy, you know I see you, sucker. Callum's on this. Oh, you see that? Oh, shoot. What's your favorite moment from tour this so far? We had this one moment where we're doing the confetti, and the confetti literally goes up, and then it just goes whoosh to the other side. It was the funniest thing.
It totally went to the other side.
Probably one of my favorites. This is very fun, by the way. I'm enjoying this a lot. Wait, you know what? Hey, fans, say hi to PT Experience. Hey, everybody, say hi.
Look, hey.
Oh, this is sick.
There we go.
This is sick.
There we go.
I love how he has the language of it on his phone as Chinese.
Look out for our next Friday, everybody.
You've had a smile this whole time. I appreciate it.
31
So
shows.
we just want to say thank you guys
Thank
for
you.
all of the support.
All 31 shows.
Yes.
31.
And please don't remember. Please
Don't
don't remember.
Don't remember.
Remember to practice
Oh, yeah.
in 1,
Yeah.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 31 shows. 31 shows.
I don't know what's going on.
31 shows. We've done 31 shows. We've done 31 shows. 31 shows. We've done 31 shows. Time to go.
Shopping World!
We're coming over in my direction. So thankful for that. It's such a blessing, yeah. Turn every situation into heaven, yeah. Oh, oh, you are.
I'm having so much fun at Hershey Park.
Got me feeling some kind of way. Make me want to savor every moment slowly.
Of course, Mitch. Of course, Mitch. Mitch has been in touch with the aliens.
Where can we go where I want to go?
Having some fun.
I love the contrast.
Boardwalk. We'll be walking down at the boardwalk. Boardwalk.
I love the contrast, man. I love the contrast. Everyone's preparing their own way. Yo, this is wild, man.
Wow. This is a big place.
I'm too good for you. I'm way too good for good. You take my love for granted. I just don't understand it.
Cincinnati. Shout out to Angela, Charche, and Rose. Welcome back. Welcome back.
What's up, ready? Can I hop in here or no?
Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy.
Stunning. Like, honestly, would love a beautiful gown that resembles that. Wow, that's actually so terrifying.
Yep, it could end your life any day.
I'm gonna need this soundtrack.
Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pull my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've got it, thrown it all away.
All right. Let's hold on to episode 9. Let's get back to live stream requests. Let's check out Cody Merritt. Shout out to Cody Merritt. You requested for us to check out what's this? Please Don't Fall in Love official video by Vincent. Shout out to Vincent. One of the great singers out there. Let's check him out. Let's go. Please Don't Fall in Love. Advice taken.
I thought about us tonight. Feels like another life. So many wasted fights. Was it a waste of time?
That's every voice.
Maybe we were right, maybe I was wrong. It don't matter now, 'cause you're gone. If we're the reason why we can't seem to find someone else to hold our love. You can drive off in his car, kiss his lips inside a bar, fall asleep inside his arms. But please don't take him to a spot.
Nice.
Like me in the dark.
I love.
Tell him that he's all you want. Just please don't fall in love.
Whoa. You know, he's got really good range, man. Especially when he performed with Scott, and then the other video where he performed with Mario and Mario Jose and was Matt? Is it Matt Bloyd? Right, Matt Bloyd, Sergio Aguero, right? I call him Sergio Aguero because he literally looks like Sergio Aguero, right? Literally looks like Sergio Aguero. But yeah, he's got Vincent has got mad range, man.
Think of another way of letting you go and making you stay. It's like you're a part of me, but the only thing that bothers me, babe, is I can't stop thinking maybe we were right, maybe I was wrong. It don't matter now, 'cause you're gone. If we're the reason why we can't seem to find someone else to hold our love. You can drive off in his car, kiss his lips inside a bar, fall asleep inside his arms. But please don't take him to a spot. Hold him like me in the dark. Tell him that he's all you want. Just please don't fall in love. Please don't fall in I don't wanna touch, I don't wanna feel. It would be too much. Every time I think how it makes me
That's the
feel,
background.
it's always way too much. You can drive off in his car.
Oh,
Kiss his lips inside a bar.
I love
Tell him
that.
that's all you want. Please, just please don't fall in
Harmonies. Wow. He's really good, man. Nah, I love his airy tone. He has that airy tone, and then his chest voice is really powerful. And it's, you know, the head voice is really powerful too. But I love the airy part of it. It makes him unique. Yeah, shout out to Vincent, man. Shout out to him, and shout out to Cody. Thank you for your request. It's really good. Really good. Let's check out Iris Short. Iris Short had a second request, and that was Angelique Kijo. All right, Angelique Kijo, Flying High. Flying High. Oh, UMG. Shout out to UMG, man. They block everything. UMG, so that means I'm gonna have to blur it out. Let's check out Angelique Cujo. Shout out to Irish Short. Hey.
Come and join me around the world, mind and body like a bird. We flying high, we flying high. You can fall, 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 or you can rise and soar.
Come on.
One love and one world. We have to live together another day. Under the moonlight, I have found a new world. We have to live together. We have to live together. Life is so beautiful. Life is so beautiful. Full setback, confusion and struggle, lost in the dark. You might listen to me. We flying high, we flying high. You can fall, 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 or you can rise and soar.
Come on, come on, come on.
One love and one world.
Come on.
We have to live together another day. Under the moonlight, I have found a new world. We have to live together. We have to live together. Life is so beautiful. One love, one life, and one world.
I love the Afrobeatness, man. I just love how it's so Afrobeat. It's so good.
We have to
Love it.
live together. One heart, one mind. We need to learn. We have to live. We have to live together. We have to live. We have to live together. We have to live. One love and one world. We have to live together. Another day. Under the moonlight. I have found a new world. We have to live together. We have to live together. Life is so beautiful. Life is so beautiful.
This was so lovely. This was so fun. It was just a dance moment. It was just a dance moment, man. How old is she? She's got a really great voice too. How old is she? She's brilliant, man. I love the Afrobeatness, man. It's just so, life is so beautiful, and she makes it true. She makes it you know, feel like it's true. Like that life is so beautiful. All right, we've got one last request. All right, let's go back to. Actually, you know what? Let's check out this request too. Shout out to Doinita. And then don't worry, guys. You can still request if you feel like requesting. If you want to request, you can still. It's still open to take requests. So yeah. All right. So Don't Leave Me Lonely, Mark Ronson featuring Yeba, and Stiletta and Yeba and Kirsten. Oh no. All right. I thought Yeba and Kirsten was singing. I would be like, what? Okay, so this is Stiletta with Kirsten Maldonado and Jessica Vosk performing Don't Leave Me Lonely. All right. So they are performing a Yeba cover. All right. I thought it was. All right. Shout out to Kirsten. Let's go.
Tell me, baby, what's on your heart? 'Cause I've been wandering around in the dark. I got way too many questions. Woo! Loving too hard. Give me just a second to breathe, 'cause you've been turning all the tables on me. Whenever you would get up in your feelings, I would always listen. Now you turn around and leave.
Nice.
Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I won't forgive you, forgive you, forgive you this time.
Wow. Oh.
All the circles in my mind, anticipating, 'cause you know I'm never satisfied, and I don't want to hear the reasons why we fight. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's do it in the dark. Hear me in the heart this time. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I won't forgive you, won't forgive you. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I can't forget you, can't forget you. I toss and turn alone in my bed, when you should be laying here beside me instead. Cause I won't forgive you. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I can't forgive you. Oh, I toss and turn alone in my bed, when you should be laying here beside me instead. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I won't forgive you, forgive you this time. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I won't forgive you, I won't forgive you, forgive you. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I can't forget you, can't forget you. I toss and turn alone in my bed,
Wow.
when you should be laying here beside me instead. Don't you leave me lonely tonight, 'cause I won't forgive you, forgive you, forgive you this time.
Okay. 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 All right. All right. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah, 11 women just performed that song.
Okay. 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 That was amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was cool, man. That was cool. That was so cool. It's time. All right. So that's the last of the super chats today. Shout out to you guys. All right. Let's check out this. We're probably gonna check out this episode and then one more episode. Probably gonna end on episode 10 and then we're gonna resume another time when we do it again.
On the road for a while. What was your trip like here to Toronto?
It was early.
Was it so many huge fans for you? They're just going crazy. Like, it's not just the kids, it's the parents that are here as well. I mean, what do your fans mean to you when you see that kind of love and energy?
I mean, it's unreal. Every single show has just moved us so much because it's our biggest tour ever, and we can't believe this many people would come out to our headlining show.
So when you sing these songs, these covers, does one person decide which cover you want to do, or is it a mutual decision together?
Definitely mutual decisions.
It's a dictatorship. Like, can we ever have a situation where we have a group that actually make decisions by dictatorship. Can we ever? Because every group, right? And I'm not lying, right? I'm not lying. You guys will agree with me. Every group that we come across that gets interviewed, when we ask them this question, so very obvious question with very obvious answer. Therefore, what is the answer? Oh, very obvious answer. It's like, it's like, yeah, of course. Yeah. Can we ever have a situation where we ask a question that, so, very obvious question that requires very obvious answer? You're like, actually, it is the answer that you never expected. Like, oh, actually, it's a dictatorship. One person always made the decisions, and we have nothing to say. But hey, anyway. Oh. Anyway, I'm only joking. Shout out to Doinita and Genevieve La France for the PayPal request.
Usually it's one or two people bring it to the group and say, hey, we really like the song and we think we would do a good job.
Now, do you connect with the artists who actually made the original song?
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes.
Has anyone ever contacted you back, an artist, after you've done your type of their cover?
Yeah, there's been a few times that's happened. I think the most recent was Camila, tweeted and loved our cover, which was cool. So we love her.
Did you respond back?
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course.
Well, retweeted it.
The Canadian quiz.
Okay.
Since you love Toronto.
I think she has to. I'm scared.
What are the 3 main ingredients in poutine?
Oh, got this. Okay.
French fries.
Gravy and cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, what is a Canadian tuxedo?
All denim, my favorite.
That wasn't too bad.
I'll just take those from here, we'll do a quick photo, and then get you guys on the way. Awesome.
She's like, yeah!
Great, awesome.
Have a great show, guys. You guys rock.
Oh, it gets cancelled. Wow.
Toronto.
He's our opener. His last name is Scott. Yes. We just had it for dinner.
Chick-fil-A.
Yes. We sing it.
The Battle of Jericho.
Oh, the Battle of Jericho.
Yeah, what's his guy's name?
Oh my gosh.
My brother's name is.
It's tough.
Oh my God.
Okay, no, no, I definitely know what that is.
Everybody's so close.
I know that one. Sorry. Yeah, it's all mental.
Okay.
Not night, but day.
Yes.
Mediterranean.
It's an
sea.
Israel to look. You can float in the
The Dead Sea.
Yes.
You
crying
hard. One word.
Crying hard, and then for another word for crying. Grieving.
When someone dies,
you're grieving.
You're crying.
Morning.
Another word for crying. Crying your eyes
What
out.
type of woman is she?
Sorry.
I do not praise these. These are bad.
Devils.
False
prophets.
Yes.
Okay, we'll count.
Of the ark.
His ark.
Noah.
Yes.
One by one and 2 by 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Not my friend, but my
enemy.
Yes. Oh.
Belly of the whale. Belly of the whale. Belly of the whale.
Oh,
Belly of the whale.
it's the belly of the whale.
Oh,
Noah. No. Jericho.
This is amazing.
I know Jonah. No. We're gonna have 9. Oh my God. Welcome to Pilot gas station.
Oh, so they did Bible stories for Kevin, right? Because they were doing the is it charades? Is that what it's called? And he chose Bible stories, I guess.
I would say that
it's lit.
Can't do triple. Can't do triple. Whoa. Did you want?
I don't want that.
McDonald's.
I actually don't.
I'm having like healthy mildly, even though
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
I know.
I don't know. I'm like. Oh my God.
playing by the rules of someone else's game.
Zoom in on Scott, zoom in on Scott.
Too late for me, it's time to trust my instinct.
Lighting you up, button. Freeze. Pause.
It's time to trust
Spotlight, fastest
So I just recorded group vocals for the band.
Oh, was that before or after they did the Defying Gravity? Oh no, that Defying Gravity was Mitch and Scott, right? That was different. It didn't have Kirsten in it.
And on a project that we're working on. And so now I'm going to send these files to our mixer so that he can insert them in the track, just like. We're doing it here just because we really don't have any other time on tour to record a group vocal. On Saturday, one of our shows got canceled, so the day that we might have actually gone into a studio, we can't do that anymore. And this project is due very, very soon, like in 3 days.
Oh wow.
That's not too bad. Right.
Okay.
Ding dong. 1, 2, 3.
Woo! Hey! Hey! Woo! Yeah! It means to me. Hey!
All right.
Hey! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Woo! Woo! Come on!
Come on. Woo hey, woo hey.
Woo hey, woo hey, woo hey.
We could use it that.
Woo hey, woo hey, woo hey.
If you talk that talk, baby.
Better walk that walk,
That was
baby.
my favorite show tour.
That was so fun. The energy was.
Thank you, Michigan.
Thanks,
And we'll
Michigan.
be back.
Yo, Costa looks good.
Thanks, Michigan, for your energy and your fried food.
And your fried fair food.
Fried fair food.
I love fried fair food.
What song is this?
Intro.
Intro, okay. So we're gonna need a second to get up there, which is fine.
Oh, okay. I like the
Different
contrast.
Is,
I like the contrast.
Daft Punk. Yeah. I was thinking we could just do it in the actual, like, the spike marks.
Lightning director.
Because I start at those stairs, so my mark would be here because it's just brought down to the floor.
I mean, it's whatever doesn't screw up. Yeah, whatever doesn't screw up the choreo for you guys.
I had a perfect bar.
What are those? They're like Cliff Bars?
I had 2 perfect bars. But they're actually really filling, and so now I feel like I had 2 perfect bars.
Feels like it's gonna be great.
Yeah. What's the guy next man that has the laser eyes?
Cyclops?
Yes.
Na, 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 na.
Scott Claps.
Scott Claps.
Scott Top. Drop top.
Scott Claps.
Oh, thank you.
Oh wait, hold on. Shout out to KPs for becoming a Patreon. Oh wow. Hello. And welcome to the Coffee Chat.
From the archives, she comes out.
This is my debut album. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Arms Around the World. So you can get it on CD, baby.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my god. I love that.
She really likes your
It's kind of a tough CD.
Yeah, you were serving. At the age of
2 shows left, so we gotta end it big. So we gotta energy now. Before we move on, let's introduce the band very quickly. Over here, the one and only beatboxer. The amazing, the talented Richard Rossi. The one and only, the beautiful Kirsten Maldonado. And guys, give it up for the newest member of our band, bass player, Maxie. And I'm Scott, you guys. And thanks again for coming out. Thank you. So,
comes off the stage. They don't come off the stage. So everybody comes off the stage. I'm waiting for you to
Something
come
you know,
off.
I'm a
And
spontaneous
Kirsten,
guy.
I ain't mad at you. You see,
He did what he wasn't supposed to do. I mean, that's just Scott. That's just Scott, isn't it? That's just classic Scott. Classic Scott. All right. Oh, there's two more. Magically, shout out to Genevieve and Donita. First, let's check out Genevieve La France. So this is Je t'aime. Lara Fabian Je t'aime. I think we checked it out last week, but this is the live performance, and she spoke about. I think she spoke about her experience, and she was going through quite a tough time. So let's check it out. I don't think it's gonna be blocked. It doesn't have the record label that blocks stuff. So let's just watch it and see what this is.
J'ai des choses grâce à vous qui sont incroyables, et ça me fait penser qu'il y a de ces chansons qui marquent, qui ponctuent, encore une fois, à un moment très précis de ce voyage, un instant magique, un instant qu'on n'oublie pas. Et tout d'un coup, les choses changent, et le filtre du temps s'appuie sur ces moments, et les rend tout aussi magiques, mais juste un peu différents.
She is love, man. Oh my god.
Attention. Ah là, vous m'avez pris de court, là. D'accord, petite fille, pour moi, souvent te reconnais.
Oh.
Presque comme une mère, tu me bordais pour protéger. Je t'ai volé ce sang qu'on n'aurait pas dû partager. À bout de mon rêve, je vais crier. Comme une star au cinéma. Je t'aime. Je t'aime comme nous, comme loin, comme un que je ne suis pas. Tu vois, je t'aime.
Oh, that's beautiful.
D'accord, je t'ai confié tous mes sourires, tous mes secrets, même ceux dont
Wow.
seul un frère est le gardien avoué. Dans cette maison de pierre, Satan nous regarde danser. J'ai tant voulu la guerre de corps qui se faisaient la paix. Je t'aime comme un fou, comme un soldat, comme une star de cinéma. Je t'aime. Comme un homme que je ne suis pas, tu vois, je t'aime comme ça.
Wow.
Comme ça.
Wow. 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 The moments like these, man. Moments like these. You can't recreate moments like these, man. And yeah, Christina Carlin is right. You know, it's the moment an artist has these experience. That's when you know that. That's when you know that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the fact that they were singing "We Love You" and she was singing "I Love You" because that's the real lyrics are "I love you," right? And then they were singing "We Love You," and it was kind of contrasting. Oh man, that was just something else, man. Yeah, they were singing Utem or Otem, and then you know she was singing Jitam. Lara Fabian, amazing. Yeah, amazing. It was just beautiful, shockingly beautiful. All right, that's amazing. That was amazing, man. Wow. Oh wow, that was so amazing. That was amazing. All right, let's check out the next request. Yeah, that was good. So this is Kirsten. Yeah, that actually you know made me sad. That actually made me sad, man. That made me sad. Incredible. All right. Let's check out Kirsten. Say the Word by Kirsten from Pentatonix, a Broadway solo. Oh, shout out to Rose. Thank you, Rose. Says Shania Twain, Always and Forever. Never heard of her. Let's go. Shania Twain, Always and Forever. Oh man, That was just beautiful. It's still stuck in my head, man. That was mind blowing. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. Which one is it? Because I can't find it. You know, is it the live performance? Shania Twain, Always and Forever. Because I can't really find a proper Always and Forever. Oh, Forever and Always. There it is. I was like, why can't I find it? Why is it all Forever and Always? Right. Forever and For Always. That's the real that's the real title. I was looking for Always and Forever. I was like, what? Forever and Always. Forever and Always. Forever and For Always. That's the title. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go.
Sometimes when I look at you, I don't know why you wait.
So this is on Google Plus.
Schoolgirl in a little world, there was everything late. I've always had all the answers, now I don't have a clue. Some nights when the clouds are thick and the wind starts to blow, I stare out the window, wondering where I will go. I turn the light out, under the covers all I think of is you. Just you.
So this was for a charity event.
Say the word, and I just might listen. Say the word, and you might get your way. Loving you should be easier, but say the word, and I might have to stay.
Oh, I love those chord progressions. That was really cool.
Meanwhile, there's so many things that I don't understand. I don't know why I tremble when you reach for my hand. I didn't know how to love until you swept me away. So say the word, and I just might listen. Say the word, and you might get your way. Loving you should be easier, but say the word, and I might have to stay. I wanna love, I wanna ride, I wanna be the girl there by your side. Just tell me when, just tell me how, tell me I'm ready now. Today.
Beautiful voice, man. Wow. Wow. Change the key. Wow. There was very little room for her to take breath, and she was able to kill that, man. into the modulation. That was really good.
Say the word, and I just might listen. Say the word, and you might get your way. Loving you should be easier, but say the word, and I might have to stay.
Well, the kids are screaming like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Oh, bro, this is so cool, man. That is so cool, man. Oh man, yeah, that is definitely. Oh, look at thing. Dennis, Dennis without a beard. Dennis without beard. It's a while ago, man. I don't know when. Oh, this was last year, 2020, right? Or 2020? What? Oh, this year? I think it was earlier this year. It looks so different. That was really nice. Donita. Shout out to you. Thank you. All right, let's check out the last episode for the day. Which is episode 10. We're gonna end at episode 10, and then we're gonna continue from episode 10 to finish next time when we resume on the PT experience. So let's go. Every last day of tour, Pentatonix band and crew pull pranks on each other. Oh, okay.
This door is open. I'm gonna leave it open, and whoever wants to come in can lose a Madden /2K /Fortnite, whatever you want to play. I'm just gonna beat everybody today because it's the last day of tour.
I need Matt's competitiveness. I need Matt's competitiveness, man, because I'm very competitive, but on a very I have to be I can't be competitive on inconsequential competitions, like competitions that doesn't matter. Like I'm not very competitive when it comes to that, but I'm very competitive when there are consequences to it. So, but I need his energy because he's competitive like all around. He's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I have to win. I need his energy, man. I need his attitude.
You're kidding. Left the second controller in the room. I had to because it would have just been right here.
He goes, "Where's your bag?"
It was in here.
Yeah, we just saw it.
Yeah, no, it'll be in my book bag. Yeah, it wouldn't be. No. Because I keep everything together, keep it in my backpack, and I had both the controllers out because I was gonna set it up, and then I thought I put both of them in, and I just didn't because I know where it is. It's right next to each other. I'm like pretty 100% sure nobody went in my backpack and took it out. But they would have.
It's not in there. Then let's get the water.
I haven't never even been in here. I don't know, bro. Looks like Jello.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Looks like Jello.
He's doing it again. Oh, is there?
It is Jello. Is it Jello?
Oh, it's Jello.
Looks like Jello. Oh my! I hate you all. I hate you all. I hate all of you, and that's the fact because I hate all the people who I hate, and they're all the people that I hate, and I hate every single one of you. You all suck. I'm taking my talents to South Beach, and I'm going to a group. It's called Pentatonix, and we're gonna. I hate
Pentatonix.
So much. I hate all of you so much. Ew.
Happy pranking day.
What is that? I heard it's
They put a prank on him. Oh man, that's classic.
And then you just closed
Hey!
Me and my man, we're just reunited.
My boyfriend's leaving my town. Thank you so much. It's the end of tour party, and I'm just so happy to celebrate. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you got James Mac.
Ooh, don't we look good together? There's a reason that they watch all night long. Yeah, I know we'll turn heads forever. So tonight I'm gonna show you all. When I'm walking with you, I watch the whole room change. Baby, that's what you do. No, my baby don't play. Blame it on. It don't make no sense.
I feel like we were like all on it tonight with the speaking and everything. Everyone felt on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that was good. Well, how was
I was not
L-I-T-T-E? Better to spell it.
I was like covering my ears. Yeah. That was crazy during your cello. That was
Dude,
loud.
they loved your cello.
Love Kevin's channel.
It's like a little pocket watch. And I love it. I love.
It's so lit, dude.
Maybe I'm just a baby now. A little bit. We're only 8 minutes late. That's not too bad, right?
I'm so glad you got one.
Me too. I was getting anxious about not getting one. I was like,
One show left, which is bittersweet. I'm a little bit sad about
We
it.
got one show. Oh.
Hey. Sorry, it's my interview. Sorry. Man, new guy. All of a sudden, big man on campus, right?
Get this on camera. As many times as he's made fun of me for these Oreos.
First of all, I'm having one Oreo in the whole entire tour. The whole tour I've had one Oreo, 38 shows. And he gets them on his rider, full packs of them every day. So I'm not really, and first of all, I don't shame you. I just pointed out that maybe switch it to salads. I'm gonna have two. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
A little bit of tone there.
That's okay. I mean, you can read into it.
That's okay.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, bro.
Awesome job. Awesome job. Yes, sir. Really enjoyed you, man.
Oh, thank you, man.
Hey, you on that cello, man?
Oh,
my God.
Oh, total praise. Which group is this?
It's the last show of tour.
And this is the last show.
Our very last show.
This is our last show of the tour.
We are in Chicago for our last show, Tinley Park, Illinois. And it's an emotional day for all of us.
It's very bittersweet.
It's also a little bittersweet, like kind of like when you graduate high school or you graduate like elementary school and you're like, oh wow, I'm never gonna come back here again. And it's like you're like kind of excited for summer, but you're also like, man, I'm gonna miss these people a lot. So it's yeah, it's definitely bittersweet.
Yeah.
Tour is so crazy in general because
Yeah.
there are many times where you're out on the road, you're having fun, you get to travel, you get to see and meet all these new people, but there's times when obviously like you miss your family or your friends and you want to go home. But
this has become such a home away from home, especially this tour and the people that are here, that I'm gonna miss that every day.
There's been so much joy, there's been so much love. We've had such a great time with these fans, and to play venues 7 years ago we could have only dreamed of playing has been just one of the most heartfelt and touching moments of my career with Pentatonix.
I think what's been really special about this tour is the band and the crew and the openers and everything have been getting along so well. Just the vibe has been amazing. It's felt like this super happy, upbeat summer camp. And none of us want it to end. It's been like the most fun summer of our lives.
Baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew you. And I've seen your flag on the marble arch. And love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. Maybe there's a God above, but all I've ever learned.
Go say hi. Go say hi.
How many puppies did they meet on this journey?
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, wow.
Hello? Oh my god. Is it for me?
Well,
baby.
it's for you.
Do I get you?
Oh, it's Scott's birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Come on. What is going on?
If I could describe this tour in one word, it would be joy.
It's been really smooth. I'm just so incredibly proud of all of us for being able to handle such a tour like this. We're all in such high spirits all the time, and I think you can really tell on stage.
Life-changing. This obviously is such a life-changing thing for me. It's my biggest tour I've ever done in my life. It's very crazy how much joy and love and how much of a family we've all become over this tour, and it's gonna be sad. I'll never forget it.
I think this tour has been so transformative, and I say that in many ways. I say that personally for myself, in Pentatonix, out of Pentatonix. I say that as a group, how we've all come together as a band. This is our first big huge tour with Matt on as well. So we've all really gotten to truly become a family and even better friends now at this point. Thank you guys for coming out and seeing it, just because it's just been the best.
I would describe this tour as unforgettable. It's one of those things that each show was so intense, and all the experiences we had on tour were so intense and amazing that there's no way that I won't remember it for the rest of my life.
man. Oh, that's the last episode. Oh, that's the last episode. Okay, all right. So that's good then. Unless there's more. Oh, then there is the Christmas tour. Wait. Ah, so then they have the Christmas tour. Okay, so the summer ends and then they have a Christmas tour. That makes sense. Okay. All right. So we will resume. We will resume on the Christmas tour. Let me save this. Hallelujah. Oh man. All right, let me save this. I've saved it now. So we'll continue. Lisa says it sounds like Avi on this Hallelujah. Yeah, that's the original. That's the original Hallelujah. So it is Avi. So this is Shania Twain. Shania Twain, Forever and Always. Shout out to Rose for your request. Let's check this out.
In your arms, I can still feel the way you want me when you hold me. I can still hear the words you whispered when you told me. I can stay
Love the
right here
instruments.
forever in your arms. And there ain't no way I'm letting you go now. And there ain't no way. And there ain't no how I'll never see that day. 'Cause I'm keeping you forever and for always. We will be together all of our days. Wanna wake up every morning to your sweet face. Always. In your heart, I can still hear it beat for every time you kiss me. And when we're apart, I know how much you miss me. I can feel your love for me in your heart. And there ain't no way.
Nice. Love the harmony. Nice.
Cause I'm keeping you forever and for always. We will be together all of our days. Wanna wake up every morning to your sweet face.
I love the harmonies, man, and the voices in this. You know, syncing with the instrumentals is really nice, man. But I love the tenor that she's singing with. You know, there is a baritone tenor that's complementing there when you know when you're doing the chorus. For always, right, and then everything else in the background.
I can still see the look of the one who really loves me. The one who wouldn't put anything else in the world above me. I can still see your love for me in your eyes. And there ain't no way I'm letting you go now. And there ain't no way. And there ain't no how I'll never see that day.
beautiful. I love that they have that generational when they were kids, the picture, and then when they grew up, and then when they became old. Oh, so cute. Oh, that was cute. That was a cute song. The harmonies, the vocals, the video, everything was cute about it. Man. So good, man. So good, man. 2009. Oh yeah, when people used to love people. Oh man, it's so good, man. Those were the times where people actually fell in love with people. Oh man, yeah. I had a girlfriend then. I had a girlfriend at that time. Shout out to 2021, where people are no longer possessions, and you don't belong to anyone, and I don't belong to you. So we are all individuals. We are all equal. So that everyone, we can all, don't let anyone possess you. And you're not a possession. You don't belong to you. You belong to you, and do care for yourself and don't care for anyone. That was yeah. 2021. And that's how love died. We killed love, and love is dead now. So now is all the battle of the finesse. Woo! Welcome 2021. Love is dead. Anyway, shout out to Amber. Says can't stay. Just wanted to send my love. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. And shout out to you guys for staying. There are no more requests. This was the last request today. Shout out to you. And we finished the summer PT experience. We're gonna resume on the Christmas tour. I think there are only 4 episodes, and we're probably gonna check out another one. But yes. That was good, really good. I really loved the songs today. The songs today were really, really good. The songs today were really good, man. Really good. Alright, so okay. Let's take 5, and then we will resume on the after hours chat. Take 5. 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 Ba ba da da da. Ba da da da. Ba ba da da da. Ba da da da. Ba ba da da da. Ba da da da. Ba ba da da da. Ba da da da. Ba ba da da da. Ba ba da ba da. Ba da do 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 do. Blue, encore, indigo, and purple. The cover gang is not easy to understand, but it's absolutely perfect, simple. Yeah, shout out to shout out to Kelly Williams. Hello, says good reaction to Brad's song. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ella Berry is talking about the colors: the red, orange, blue, indigo. The Coffee Gang is perfect. And wait, what? The Coffee Gang is difficult to understand? Coffee Gang difficult to understand by perfect? Yes. Definitely. Caroline says, I really enjoy my Saturdays with Kofi and all of you, really helping my mental state. I'm glad it is. I'm glad it is. Glad it is. Shout out to you guys. What is going on in your world? Let's chat for a minute and then we can all go to bed. Do 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 do. Really want a good position without covering my face, without having to cover my face. Because if I do this, it kind of leans forward. Still looking for a cheap car to purchase. What car are you looking to buy? What car are you looking to buy? Angela says Kofi has helped heal my soul. Wow, that's big. That is big. That is big. Wow. Well, I'm glad I was wow, I'm glad I've had such an impact then. Heal your soul. All of it? Your whole damn soul. Wow. Why is it this way? I want it to be straight. Oh, okay, it can only be straight like this. Ah, there we go. There we go. But then if I do this, then it's not straight. Then it's be this way. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's bring it down for a bit. Yes. Perfect. Donita says, I love my live stream nights with you too. Yeah, I you know, you guys make my Saturdays, man. You guys make my Saturdays. Kelly Williams says a small SUV crossover for $4,000. Damn, that's a good price. Sounds like a fat price for. Okay, that's a nice car. That's a nice car. Okay, all right. Well, all right. $4,000, you know. Nice. Nice. I let the do-rags. I let the hair out. Yeah, I let the hair out. The hair was complaining. The hair was like, "Let me be free. I want to be free." I was like, "Okay, all right, be free then." Yeah, it's all Haberdasheries. It's all Haberdash. Blah 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 blah. It's all up here. What in the haberdasheries and hemoglobin is going on here? Shout out to Tony Baker. Tony Baker is the man. Tony Baker. Maybe you sleep better tonight. Maybe. Maybe sit on a phone book. Ooh, what? Sit on a phone book. Keller Williams says I cannot get in and out of a sedan with my disability. Oh really? Yeah. So maybe the SUV would be a better choice for you then. That's good. Well, I'm glad that you found a choice. Well, have you found it? Because you said you were looking for it. I don't know if you found it yet. My husband had dreadlocks and he did himself. Oh really? That he did himself. They were more than 15 inches long. Or his yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah. Because I shaved some of it. I shaved the side. Because it was so much. It became so much. It became so long. And I don't want it to be full on dreadlocks. I don't want it to be too much, right? I want to maintain it in the very moderate style. But that's why I shaved the side, just so I can keep it sensibly long or sensibly manageable. Kelly Williams is still looking. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck in all your endeavors. Iris says, what song were you playing on your IG video? It sounds familiar. Yeah, I've actually reacted to it. On here. It's called In Your Eyes by Snow Allegra. If I play it here, that's definitely I'm going to block this live stream. If I play it here, I know that the live stream is going to get blocked. I just know for a fact it's going to get blocked. I just know that, oh yeah, they're going to block it. It's called In Your Eyes by Snow Allegra. Let me put it here. In Your Eyes. Snow Allegra. I think that's her name. That's how you spell her name, I think. Rose says he only cut his hair when he couldn't fit his motorcycle helmet. Oh yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, that would make him change things. Kelly Williams says, what is your goal length? I don't have a goal length. I just want to look. I'm just experimenting at this point because I never experimented growing my hair this long. So this is the first 2 years, right? So I started this in 2020 because when they started the lockdown, they closed the barber shops. I decided to let my hair grow. I didn't touch it until getting close to around I don't remember when. I think it was around November that I actually did something to my hair. Unless it was this year that I did something. I don't remember. But yeah, I never planned to do this. But I was like, barbershops are closed and I might as well just transform my hair into something, right? So I just used the opportunity. Ella Berry says, using the colors of rainbow is the only way I can describe the Kofi Gang. Because I do not know how to describe the Kofi Gang. How do you describe it? I don't know. I guess it depends on where you're coming from. It depends on the perspective. Just love. Maybe we change. We don't have a specific. Like I said, I don't belong to any group. I don't speak for any group. And I don't have one way of thinking. So yeah, we are different types of people, different types of backgrounds, different types of mindsets, different types of ideas, different types of things we agree on and things we disagree on. So we are all in one. We are everything. We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. Christina Cole says, I get that. I have shaved sides and long red curly hair down the middle. Yeah, shaving the sides frees a lot of the stress. Ari says we don't want to do that. I'll check it out. Yeah, exactly. The answer says I've cut my own hair during lockdown. Yeah, don't cut your hair too short though, Doinita, because I love your hair. Kelly Williams says, I let my hair go gray and grow longer than it was, so I understand that. Yeah, it's I love it when people's hair go gray and white, like it goes from gray and then like pure or silver. That's what you call it. It's like silver. It's just like so beautiful, man. I'm a mom with a mohawk and a minivan. Yes, sir. Yeah, mom. Yeah. Oh, bro. Oh, you're fine. Just love the time in your eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you'll find right. Ba-da. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. The interest is I cut it eventually because I want to donate it, but hopefully not too long, not too short. Oh yeah. Okay. Mine is salt and pepper. Look. Oh, I see. The salt and pepper. Yeah, I'm gonna get my salt and pepper on my beard, just so I can attract the I can attract Kirsten when I'm like, I can attract Kirsten when I'm like 50. You know, I'm gonna attract Kirsten when I'm like 50. Oh yeah. Get the salt and pepper going. Yes, sir. No more salt and pepper left in my salty hair. Complete white now. Yeah, I love people with white hair, man. It's just like, wow, beautiful. Rose is going purple. Why is Rose going purple? You might as well go. Yeah, you might as well go rainbow. Why are you going purple? Might as well go rainbow. Kelly Williams says I donated my hair once. After it was cut, it was still at my shoulders. Is that too long? At your shoulders? Is that too long? Rose says, why not? Well, because you can go rainbow. That's why. Go rainbow instead. Just love any time in your eyes. Yeah. Oh, you're fine. We're talking about hair. Okay. You guys keep talking about hair. I will focus on something else. Just love in a time in your eyes. Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh been another time, yeah. Yeah. Another time. All time. Ah, now I know the song that's in my head. I was like, what song is that? What song is in my? It's stuck in my head. I keep singing. I keep doing. Yeah, I know what song. I know what song it is. Oh, what's song is that? Christmas. Woo-hoo. In LA. Yeah. Oh, whoa, everyone all around the world. Everyone and every girl, yes. Time to say this is time to say time to say out there do. Christmas in LA. I'm throwing the keys around. I don't even know what keys I'm singing in. We're singing one of them Christmas. It's a Christmas song by Home Free. Ooh, yeah. In LA, yeah. Christmas in LA. I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth from wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. No cause God envy, and we don't care. You're the kind of us in our dreams. Oh, ruler, you can call me queen. I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. Oh, da 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 da. Paladin love affair. Oh, we bigger than we've ever dreamed. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dum. We bigger than we've ever dreamed. And I'm loving being queen, like literally. And I'm loving being queen, like literally. Oh, and we're gonna be royals. Around in our Lord. Like literally, you can call me queen. Like literally, I'll rule. Let me live my fantasy. Like literally. Bruh. Like, holy shit, man. Can you speak English? Literally. Oh, man. Well, let me go home. I'm just too far from where you are. Oh, I wanna go home. And now I'm on my way. Dum. Tonight, tonight, I'm on my way. I'm on my home, sweet home. Sweet Lisa says, "Are you seriously rather than literally?" Yeah, I don't know. It's such a lady. It's such a not really lady thing, because all the guys are saying it too. All the guys are saying it too, because it used to be the millennial. It used to be for the millennial ladies, right? Or the human anatomized version of the female anatomized version of humans. So that could be applied to anyone. You know, like birthing people. Birthing people. What? The fuck? I'm a birthing person. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Birthing person. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, the female anatomized version of humans used to say literally, and now all them, you know, male anatomized version of humans are also saying that now. Like literally. Ella Baby says your voice is not bad, Kofi, but mine is better. Okay. That's okay. Like literally your voice is better than mine. Like literally. Okay. Kelly Williams says unicorn on the back of his head now. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Now you're gonna add a unicorn to me now. It's like no unicorn for me, please. Yeah. Oh, we're bigger than we've ever dreamed. Ella, that was Kofi not trying. That was Kofi not trying. When he tries, he can sing. Bro, I don't know. Yeah. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh man, I was gonna do something. It literally slipped my head. I was gonna do something, man. I forgot. Totally forgot what I was gonna do. That's annoying. Literally. Oh, we're bigger than we've ever dreamed. Oh. Do I look lonely? I know I'm so bad with lyrics, man. I'm so bad with lyrics. But I love Death of a Bachelor, bro. Bachelor. Do I look lonely? I see the shadows on my face. People have told me I don't look the same. Maybe I've lost weight. I'm playing hooky with the best of the best to put my heart on my chest so that you can see it too. It's so awkward the way the words I put there. I'm playing hooky with the best of the best to put my heart on my chest so that you can see it too. I'm walking a long road, watching the sky fall. Lace on your dress tangles my neck. How do I live the death of a bachelor? letting the waterfall, the death of a bachelor. Whoa, seems so fitting for happily ever. Woo, how could I ask for more? A lifetime of laughter. I need spins of the death of a bachelor. Love the song, bro. Love that song. So, are we doing Pitch Perfect tomorrow? Yes, we are. We are doing Pitch Perfect 2 tomorrow. Donita says what? What do you mean what? Lisa says, so Kofi, did you go to theater to see 007 or what? You mean the cinema? Yes. The cinema? Yes. What time tomorrow? What time is Pitch Perfect? I'm watching Pitch Perfect. I'll confirm in Discord. Watching Pitch Perfect tomorrow. It's gonna be good. We watched part 1. When did we watch part 1? Last month, wasn't it? Yeah, because we watch it once a month. We watch movies once a month. Less likely to get blocked if you just sing your after hours chat music. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to us middle ages problem. Can't remember what I went to the kitchen for. I think that's not even a middle age problem. I think that's everyone, because I remember I used to have the same issue when I was a kid. Yeah, I'll go to the room and stand there for like 5 seconds and be like, damn, my brain did that thing again. Where it's like, brain, we are going to find this, okay? And the brain is like, oh, okay. And then you go there and the brain is like, do 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 do, like literally. And then you're like, hey brain, remember what we said we were coming to get in this room? Brain is like, well, I totally forgot. Like literally, it was literally right now. Like it was my head literally right. I literally just forgot. It's just like, oh my god. I watched Monster Mash yesterday. It was awesome. Yeah, Monster Mash was so good by Jeff Castellucci. What time is Pitch Perfect? I'll confirm tomorrow. It's probably going to be 8 p.m. UK time. That's mostly that's the time I usually watch the movies. Yeah, so it's probably going to be like 8 p.m. So if you guys are coming to watch, that would be cool. But it's going to be on Patreon. Ella says, I know Kelly, I was just joking around. Oh, I know Ella was joking. And it's kind of funny because I started singing when I was 6 months old, and I'm in a choir and still take voice lessons. You can never stop taking voice lessons, man. I certainly need voice lessons because I haven't sang properly in such a long time. So I certainly need voice lessons. How about putting milk in a cabinet with glasses and phone in the fridge? Yes, I do that too. Yes. Sometimes I pick my keys instead of my phone. Woo! Or sometimes I have my phone in my pocket looking for my phone. Or even better, I have the phone light switched on. The torch, the phone torch on, looking for my phone. Such a brain moment there. It's like, what are you looking for? My phone. I can't find my phone. And my brain is like, okay, let's look for your phone then. Okay. Meg Jones says, are you in the UK? Yes, I'm in the UK. Angela Chauchet says, I do that and my kids say I have Alzheimer's. No, it's not. No, it's gonna happen to them. It's gonna happen to them when they're like 18. I don't know how old they are. But when they start hitting 18, yeah, that's when their brain starts to go, oh, okay. It's time to forget stuff. Time to unload unnecessary memory. I'm not going to be able to make it to the movie tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Rose. Is that where you were seeing Pentatonix? Yes, I'm seeing Pentatonix in the UK. Yes. I'm going to bed. Shout out to Auntie Angie. Going to bed. Going to bed. Shout out to Auntie Angie. 32, 35, 20. Wow. And none of them forget stuff. Incredible. My husband lost his keys whilst he was driving. Yeah. If you're doing that now, I fear for your future. Yeah, well. Yeah. I'm not afraid though. Yeah. My future is gonna be interesting. Elaborate, it's time to forget new memories and make old ones. Yeah. Yeah. I remember the things that people said to me when I was a kid. Like I remember all of those, but I don't remember like something that I was supposed to do 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Shout out to Auntie Angie. Good night. Good night, guys. I'm cutting my mind off. Feels like my heart is going to burst. Alone on a table. Wait, alone on a wait, how do you say this? Alone on a table. Alone at a table for two. Alone at a table for two. And I just wanna be served. Alone at a table for two. And I just wanna be served. Oh. And when you think of me, am I the best you ever had? Share one more drink with me and smile even though you're sad. I'm walking a long road, watching the sky fall. The lace in your neck, lace in your dress, it tangles my neck. How do I live? The death of a bachelor, letting the water fall. The death of a bachelor, whoa, seems so fitting for happily ever after. Woo. How could you ask? How could I love how they do that, man. A lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor. Voice Play does a good cover for this. Voice Play's version is the one I'm singing. Voice Play's version is the one I'm singing. Lisa says my keys fell on the floor while I was driving. The car key broke off, and I got to work and couldn't shut my car. Wow! Woo! Damn! How in the world? Yeah, well, that's gonna take some special. You probably needed pliers or something to take the keys out, but then you wouldn't be able. And you probably need pliers to plug the key back in and start it again. I mean, hey, there are ways around it. See, I'm resourceful. Kelly Williams says, I thought it was just checking. Yeah. I love Voice Play's version. It's so good. So good. Wait. I need to find the right key for this one, because alright, yeah. So put your best face on. Everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. Ooh, let's go out with the bang. Bang, bang, bang. I'll wait till life forever. Oh man. Let's go out with a bang, yeah. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, bro. I get to see Humphrey in 5 days. That's awesome. That sounds awesome. Yo, Lisa, is that the same concert you're going to? I had to drive to a dealership and they used a needle nose pliers to get it out. Yeah. You needed pliers to get it out, yeah. So you didn't have to go to work then? You didn't have to go to did you have to drive straight to the dealership? Because you can't just leave it on for the whole day. The engine would I mean you technically could, but you would tire out the engine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Iris, what you put in there? Ooh, let's go out with a bang. Bang, bang, bang. I'm way too old to lie forever away. 202. Oh, there is some good news. The good news is I was, as you guys know, as some of you may know, I was in the middle of applying for my passport for UK. I was applying for my passport for UK, and there was a hurdle that I had to cross. Well, I didn't have to cross it. It was something that had to happen. They had to approve that I could stay in the UK first before my application for the passport could actually be accepted. And last week I finally heard back from them since June, right? I applied in June to hear back from them. I didn't hear from them until now, and it's good news that I get to stay in the UK forever. So then now I can go ahead and apply for a passport. So now I can say that my passport application is in progress, right? So now after I get my passport, then I can freely travel everywhere. So then maybe I'll travel to the US. Kelly Williams says I plan on it. Just hope my back works to be able to sit for the whole thing. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Take a pillow. Take a pillow with you. My tickets came for Pentatonix Christmas tour. Yay! Yo, shout out to Miss LaPerry. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. Oh, all right. Rose says if you don't come here, I'm going to be there. I'm going there. Really? Where? That's awesome. Dennis is counting on you coming over. Yeah, Dennis really wants me to come over to the United States. I'm glad that paperwork got sorted for you. I'm sure that's a relief. It is a relief. Oh, shout out to Rhonda D'Souza. Hello. It is a huge relief. It is a huge relief, given that there was a lot of drama. There was a lot of drama behind it, and a lot of drama that I don't want to talk about. But I'm glad that it's giving me one thing to take off my stress. I have a few things that gives me stress every now and then. But Lisa says Kofi was going to Humphrey with me. Yep. Lisa generously offered for me to fly over to the US, but I couldn't because of the passport not ready yet, and also I have to take the poke. I have to take the poke, and you guys know my views on the poke. You guys know my views on the poke, so I was excited, but at the same time, the reality of it was it probably wouldn't happen, so I had to call it off. But shout out to Lisa though. That was such a one of the most generous people I've ever met. Lisa, shout out to Lisa. Yeah. Have a good night. Shout out to Mike Jones. Have a good night. Real says the experience of touring the different regions of the USA. The experience of touring the different regions of the USA. I think you would love it. Yeah. Oh, I would definitely love it. I would definitely love it. I would definitely love it. Like, I know, because I've never been there, so I would love the little things that I see. I'll be like, oh my god, that's amazing. And you guys are gonna be like, what? Yeah, I'm like, wow. Yeah, so I know that I would love the United States of America. Like, I know I would be waving the American flag everywhere. I'll be waving the American flag, the Confederate flag. Like, I'll be waving all of it, and people are gonna be like, oh my god, he's waving the Confederate flag. He's a racist. I'm like, what? I don't give a fuck. I am more patriotic to the United States than you guys in the United States. I'm gonna be more patriotic than you guys. I'm gonna be like, bro, I love the shit out of this country, bro. And people are gonna be like, well, did you know that it's a very I don't care. Oh, you know, it's very racist. Slavery. I'm like, what? Leave me, let me enjoy myself. I want to do a Kofi Gang European tour. That would be fun. Yeah, I would definitely do a Kofi Gang European tour. I would go see Donita first, and then go see Cecilia Preston. Go see Cecilia Preston. Go see Sophia. No, I'll probably go see Sophia first, and then I'll go see Donita, and then I'll go see Cecilia, and then I'll go see Naya. Where's Naya today? Where's Naya? I'll go see Naya. I'll go see Maz. I miss Maz. Well, I'll probably see Maz before I'll see anyone else, because Maz is here. Oh, Sally Kenneth. Where is Sally Kenneth today? Sally Kenneth. Who else is in Europe? Yeah. Maz is the closest. Yes, Maz is the closest. People have told me I don't look the same. Maybe I've lost weight. Oh man. I'm playing hooky. Claire, wait, Claire's in the UK? Claire's in the UK. Wow. That's awesome. Or Claire's in Europe, not UK. The heart on my chest, so that you can see it too. You light in the dark. You're the the fire. Oh, I see shining star. You're the oh, don't you forget. No, don't. Oh, don't you forget. Going strong. Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home? you take me there? Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home? Ooh. Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home? Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home? Rose says, I like the snacks that Naya got you, and I had been trying to think of something like that, but the snacks I have, I can't send in the mail. There are two ways to think of this. And Rose knows. There are two ways to think of this. Kelly Williams, speaking of snacks, I'm going to get a piece of pumpkin pie. Yes, sir. Be right back. Oh, speaking of snacks. Speaking of snacks, I can get myself some Switzerland Toblerone. Rose says, only one way I meant it. Okay.
Yeah. Tell me, am I going crazy? Tell me, have I lost my mind? Yeah. Am I just afraid of loving? Or am I not the loving kind?
Yeah. Lisa. Bueno white chocolate is the best chocolate I've ever had. Yep. Bueno white chocolate is the best chocolate I ever see. I'm not really a big fan of dark chocolate, so I was actually surprised that I enjoyed the Toblerone. Yeah, Toblerone is I think Toblerone is one of the only dark chocolate I actually enjoy. Bueno white chocolate is the best chocolate I've ever had. Yep.
Kissing in the moonlight, movies on a late night, getting old. I've been there, done that, supposed to be high, better just go. Somebody wake up my heart, light me up, set fire to my soul, yeah. Cause I can do it anymore. Give me that candy love.
Sweet love.
Maybe I'm too
Nah, do that again.
Oh, I'm tired of dreaming of no one. I need somebody next to mine. Cause I'm tired to give it to someone because I can't do it anymore.
Come on, Mitch. That riff that Scott does, man. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh. Oh, so good, so good. Oh.
The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello, and I said hi. I knew right then you were the one, but I was caught up. There's a girl that tried to shine, but maybe you were more than just a face. And if I ever fall in love again, I will be sure that the lady is a friend. And if I ever fall in love so true, I will be sure that the lady's just like you. I swear the next time she'll be a friend. Oh yeah. If I say that I can be your one and only, promise that you'll never leave me lonely.
No.
I just wanna be the one you need. I just wanna be the one who saves you. Sometimes I feel as if I don't deserve you. I cherish every moment that we share.
Oh, so good, so good. Smooth. Stay close to you older than another. Keep close to all under the wonder. Your world, 'cause I'm scared under the wonder. Oh, and you longer like water. Feel the burden. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love kiss me armor. Yeah. Woo. Bidum-dum. Bidum. Bidum. Oh, love you away, 'cause I'm scared to go away. I was just oh, any longer like water. Stay the kiss me I can make you come alive. Open your eyes, oh man. Like water, still alive now. Oh, la la la, kiss me mama. It doesn't matter. See ya. Look at my head. Just on my feet. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Sing. No, 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 no. It doesn't matter if you will try. Sleep on your mama, sleep on your dada, sleep on your sins, stuff like that, flash. You've been told that music make you lose control. Sing, 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 sing it out as hard as you can. Make them hear from the lady Japan, don't let them bring it down. This is how we do it now, go and roll them windows down and sing, 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 sing it with your hands in the sky. Light it up like it's the 4th of July, don't let them bring it down. You know what I'm talking about, let me loud enough. Sing for your mama, sing for your papa, sing for your go ahead, go and sing it down cause the beat won't stop. No, sing, 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 sing it out as
as you can. Make them hear you from LA to Japan. Don't let them bring you down. This is how we do it now. Go and roll the windows down and sing, 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 sing.
Hey. Me you say.
You're in a mood. You're a little anxious, but with gratitude. Underneath the blankets and it's spinning wrong. Staring in the blankness while you're dreaming of a better view. You spend every Saturday morning stuck on a replay of last night. I won't take your words as a warning, and I'll pick you up every time. If you're hurting, I'll be right with you. If you're searching, I'm gonna be the first for you. You're the person I wanna hold on to. When you get down in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. In bed. In bed. When you get down in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. In bed. I'll say in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. In the south of Texas, back to East LA. Going through our messages, I'm blown away. How can you make me feel so much when you got so little to say? You spend every Saturday morning stuck on a replay of last night. I won't take your words as a warning, and I'll pick you up every time. If you're hurting, I only wanna hurt with you. If you're searching, I'm gonna be the first for you. You're the person I know. When you get to in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. In bed. In bed. When you get down in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. In bed. I'll say in your head, I'll bring you coffee in bed. Spend every Saturday morning stuck on a replay of last night. Won't take your words as a warning, and I'll pick you up every time. If you're hurting, I only wanna hurt with you. If you're searching, I'm gonna be the first for you. You're the person I'm gonna hold on to. I'll bring you coffee in bed. I'll bring you coffee in bed.
Oh man. Ah, I've not heard this song in ages.
I've lied. I've fallen down from grace a few too many times, but I find holy redemption when I put this car in drive. Roll the windows down and turn up the dial. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get an amen? Feels like the Holy Ghost running through you. When I play the highway FM, I found my soul revival, singing every single verse. Yeah, I guess that's my church. When there's a sermon, about the choir, it gets my cold heart burning. All to the burn of fire. Oh yeah, it gets heaven. I just keep the let it in. Hallelujah. Can I get an amen? Feels like the Holy Ghost running through you. When I play the highway FM, I find my soul revival, singing every single verse. Yeah, I guess that's my church. And the people sing amen, hallelujah. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord, amen. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get an amen? Feels like the Holy Ghost running through you. When I play the highway FM, I find my soul revival, singing every single word. Yeah, yes, that's my church. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Feels like the Holy Ghost running through you. When I play the highway FM, I find my soul revival, singing every single word. Yeah, I guess that's my church. Yeah, I guess that's my church. Yeah, I guess that's my church.
What is this?
I wish the couple on the corner would just get a room. Seems like everyone around me's on their honeymoon. I'd love to take a pin to a heart-shaped balloon. Everybody's got somebody but me. Well, I don't know how I landed on this movie set. It's like a casting call for Romeo and Juliet. I never would have noticed if we never met, but everybody's got somebody but me. Oh, and I miss you. Without you, I just don't fit in. I know we're through, but I'm wishing we could try it.
Actually, I want this song. Yeah, this is the one I want. The color in your eyes. Animals are gonna be alright. Got you, baby.
Waste of time. Wanna be scared, don't wanna know why. Wanna feel good, don't have to be right. The world makes all kinds of rules to love. I say you gotta let it do what it does. I know we're crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't want good enough, don't want good enough. Come on, can't sleep, can't breathe without your love. Front porch and one more kiss. It doesn't make sense to anybody else. Who cares if you're all I think about? I search the world and I know now it ain't right. If you ain't lost your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that riff up, man. Yeah. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3.
Can't sleep, can't breathe without your love. The front porch and one more kiss. It doesn't make sense to anybody else. Who cares if you're all I think about? I've searched the world and I don't know it in life. If you ain't lost your mind, I don't want easy. I want crazy. Yeah, look at us, baby. I want crazy.
These mist-covered mountains are a home now for me. But my home is the lowlands and always will be. Someday you'll return to your valleys and your falls, and you'll no longer burn to be brothers in arms. Through these fields of destruction, baptisms of fire, I've witnessed your suffering as the battles rage higher. And though they did hurt me so bad, in the fear and alarm, you did not desert me, my brothers in arms. There's so many different worlds, so many different suns, and we have just one world, but we live in different ones. Now the sun's gone to hell, and the moon's riding high. Let me bid you farewell. Every man has to die, but it's written in the starlight. Every line in your palm, we're forced to make war on our
Helplessly hoping her harlequin hovers nearby, awaiting a word, gasping glimpses of gentle true spirit. He runs, wishing he could fly, only to trip at the sound of goodbye. Wordlessly watching, he waits by the window and wonders at the empty place inside. Heartlessly helping himself to her bad dreams, he worries. Did he hear a goodbye? Or even hello? They are one person, they are two alone, they are three together, they are for each other. Stand by the stairway, you'll see something certain to tell you. Confusion has its cost. Love isn't lying, it's loose.
Oh man.
In a lady who lingers, saying she is lost and choking on hello. They are two alone, they are three together, they are for each other.
Man, love the song. Love the song.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk
with you again.
Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a needle light that split the
of silence, and in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People running so. Of silence, of silence, of silence. Mama. Of silence. Oh man, love them. Love all of it. Love all of it, man. Love all of it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed soon. So let's what the hell?
You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. Yeah. So tell me what to do now. 'Cause
Let's take it back.
I want you back. Ooh, one more chance to love you. Don't you feel that oh, right back. When I see you in his arms.
tell you something. I think you'll understand. When I say that something, I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. If I have to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind. Ain't too proud to beg.
Ooh, sweet darling, please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Baby, baby, girl, don't you go.
You should see the size of his wallet.
My the world doesn't come doing that. Walk like a man, talk like a man, man, my son. No one's good on the earth. Ooh, son, and you are my world, and especially you. Oh, you. It was just a bit about the smile. Oh, yeah. All of me to find that you're gonna oh, 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 oh. The right stuff, you got the right stuff, baby. Love the way you turn me on, the right stuff. For you, you never spring away, you right there. But I thank you, thank you.
So many times and changes
Shoot up.
I shown up to survive without you.
You da 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 ooh,
we both know that I shouldn't be here. This is wrong, and baby, it's killing me, it's killing you. Both of us gotta be strong. It's the hardest thing I'll ever have to do. To look you in the eyes and tell you what I love you. My fire, the one desire. You are. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say I wanna die. Baby. Tired of hearing all these people talk about what's the deal with this pop life and when is it gonna fade? When is it gonna fade? When is it gonna fade?
Do you ever wonder why this music gets you high? Feel all around, feeling with your nothing on mind. The music's all you got. This must be you. Oh yeah. Oh, bad, so bad. No, you mad, just for you. Mad, no, you mad, no, you mad. 1, 2, in love, just for you. Cause I want you back. Such a good riff, man. Oh, shout out to Ellie. Such a good riff. Here comes the ugly. Oh yeah. All right, that's enough ugly for the day. It's just like right. Why did you have to do that? Ugh. Why is it so ugly? Ugh. I love Kevin. Give me go. Whoa, I'm waking in my bones. Hey, sister, no. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive. Oh, systems go. Kaboom! Kaboom! One, two, three, four. Radioactive, radioactive. What if Humphrey Pentatonix, voice play, and Voctave, right? Let's add Voctave into the mix. Let's add Voctave into the mix. Let's add Voctave to the game. And Voctave, what if they of all four groups did a concert and then did a song together, right? They did two songs together and then they did a concert, right? That would be amazing. And what song would we want them to do together? Like, what song would we want to hear them do together? Like, what song? What song would we want to hear them all do together? Ah. What song? I think if they did some I don't think I would be able to afford a ticket to that. Yeah, I don't think anyone would. I don't think anyone would be able to afford it. You know, and that's the reason why they can't collab, because then it becomes very expensive because everyone needs to get paid, right? Everyone needs to get paid, so it would be very expensive. It would be a very expensive ticket that only the elite can go. But knowing them, they're probably gonna do it for free. They're like, yeah, we're gonna do this for free concert. Whatever. Why not? That would be amazing. If they did How Great Thou Art. So if they did How Great Thou Art, and then every group would have their own version. So this group will do their version, this group will do their not the full song. This group will do like their version of the first verse. This group will do their version of the chorus. This group will do their version of the second verse, and then they all do the last chorus, right? I think I'll probably have to sell a few family members to get there. you know, no hard feelings, but no hard feelings to the family members, but tickets like that, you know, are more precious than blood. Tickets are thicker than blood. All right, let's go. A bit out of the scope, but hey, I'm just playing it because you guys are talking about something different, and I'm doing my thing. Shout out to SB19. Woo!
Nagsimula no pero wala na akong balak na tapusin. Di ibig sabihin pag di tinapos ako'y hinto na rin. Alam ko naman na di ako pinaka magaling. Got no bitch with all of you please. Destiny's a be veteran. Lahat ng aking basura pupulutin natin nila. Kahit saan pa ako mapunta, lahat sa lupa aking mga paa. Mahiwag ka bawat nakasar ang bintana sa'king dahil lahat ngayon'y nagbubukas. Kami sa ko na di ko inindan, dito na ako sa wakas.
What?
Di na pala para ilang bandera.
Bang!
Pare-pares lang tayo may pagkakaiba, diba? Ika nila, ibang mundo nakikita niya. Mabuting iba, di gaya nila. Pikit ang mata, ang tama wala. Ha?
Ura.
Subalit, masagang mente. Punit-punit, huwag na talagang bakal sirit. Lahat ng aking basura ang lutin natin nila. Kahit saan pa ako mapunta, lahat sa lupa. Alam mo na.
What? Bang! What? It's off.
Sabihin sa'kin kung anong aking dapat gawin. Di naman kayo natutong makinig. Sa bandali ng hangin ang aking yatid, suot pa rin tibag. Pagpapat ako pero hindi. Puso nyo na ang tatamay. Di na pala para yan at ang bandera. Nasa puso nyo na ang tatamay. Ama sila matatigaw ang atira. Iwag-iwag mo ang bata. Para yan at ang bandera.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, what a track. You can't hear this song, man. You can't hear this song and say, like, no, man. It doesn't matter what language you I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't know the lyrics, but bruh, I hear it and I'm like, holy shit. Like, damn, what a track, man. What that song and this song, man. That song and this song.
Every day, I think the load gets heavy. Throw it away, the world alone turns daily. Find a way to break the curse and stop this. Don't you worry, so not the yeah, I'm firing God, yeah. You two turn up the heat and I'll burn out till I die.
Yeah, because I what's up?
I'm killing your buzz and get the hell out. Down.
Who's the boss now?
I just turned the world upside down. No, y'all can't quit thinking cause you won't know how. I did it down to kick it back hell.
Don't you see? This is my legacy.
How you gonna get to me? When I get the almighty with me. The baby did, Bobby did. Every day, I think the load gets heavy. Throw it away. The world all turns to break the curse and stop this. Look at you, pick a boom, boom. I'ma beat you even if it didn't go for. You're lucky cause you already did it, had to say that too. Not a mom, just a psycho, I'ma keep it low. Cause you know that I am the one that they get it never know. Never get the streets, just got a few more words to say different, but later to your Angela, what I can say. Body like mamuna. Wasagin ka sa tenga pag nagbara. Huwag mag-alala, lahat ang labo pa. Lahat ng mga pambihirang natamasa.
Last time I thought I already told you that I'm always ready. Come on, let me do somebody, bring it on
You two turn up. Hey yeah, you don't know what's up. Look at you.
Look at you.
Oh man.
Look at you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going full foreign on you guys now. I'm twisting this franchise. I'm twisting this franchise, man. I'm going full foreign on you guys. Oh wow. I love this. I love this song so much. I love this song so much, man. Oh, oh yeah. 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 Yeah. This track gets me going. This track gets me going, man. This track gets me going. Whew.
Like a sinner, it's a fire with him. He said, you look crazy, thank you, baby. I'll eat up to you. Got me all messed up. His love is my favorite, but you plus me sadly can be dangerous. Lucky me, lucky you. 결국엔 거짓말 we lie. So 만약에 내가 널 지우게 된다면 so sorry. I'm not sorry. 나 어떡해.
Let's kill this love. 1, 2, 3. Around, pop. Yeah. Around, pop. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Blackpink is the shit. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Blackpink is the shit, man. I like their tracks, man. Like, I really do like their tracks. I really do like their tracks, man. Oh man. Let's kill this love. It's just that bass. That's the one thing I love about it. Yeah. I think that's about it when it comes to K-pop. Oh shit, nah. Cause I have ATs. And which one is my favorite? I think Answer. Answer is my favorite. I don't know if it's Answer. Yeah. Yeah.
잘 두어 마주보면 세워 끝이 뭐 시작의 물은 뱉어내 기억해 방금부터 하기 설명해 Burn 타올라야지 더 계속해버리지 펴 매일이 피날레 쇼 내일이 마치 end of the world 여기 죽겠지만 Oxygen fire 노원하면 푸른빛 띄우니까 불타는 태양과 덮치던 파도는 우리에겐 별게 아닌 걸 들어와봐 we don't care 두려운 것도 anymore 누구도 손댈 수 없어 다른 곳 찾다 건너가 그 선배 모든 걸 채워 절대지 모두 자들 머리 위로 세상은 네 손을 보일 수 있게 Let's go 우린 지금 몰라 타올라볼 꽃처럼
Oh yeah.
우린 지금 세상은 네 손을 보일 수 있게 타올라볼 꽃처럼
Yeah. I like that. And I like this one as well. YouTube will probably see it and go like, what is this? Did I just dive? Yeah, YouTube just left it alone. I don't know why.
난리 났어 어떡하면 착하는 아들 가는 우리 멀어 취하지 않으니까 봐봐 너도
Okay. All right. Whew. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Hot in here. Very, very hot in here. Yeah. Christina Kelsey's confused on sugar high. Yeah, you know I have to burn it out, right? Before I sleep. So that's what I'm doing. I'm burning it all out before I sleep. So, yeah. I love, bro, their tracks are just so good, man. They have such good tracks. It's so good. I can't wait to do their album reactions. Yeah, man, I can't wait to do their album reactions, man. Oh, it's gonna be so good if I do it. I get away. Ah. Oh, it is probably my favorite track. Bunoria is probably my favorite track. Yeah, Bunoria is probably my favorite track by ATs. Ella says, what if you just take a look at your list of undone videos and pick something to react to from the list? Then you have something to talk about. What do you mean? What do you mean? What if you just look at your list of undone? I'm not doing a reaction now. I have times I do reactions, and I'm not in the reaction mindset at the moment. Maria, hey, do. Oh man, man, it's so good. All right, Okay. All right, see how it is. All right. I'm in the middle of editing a can I see it here? Oh yeah, probably think it's like I can. Let's do this. Maria, hey. All right, yeah. So I'm editing. I'm editing the video for tomorrow. Oh man, what a great song, man. What a great track. I think it's because I don't know the words, Angela Shasha. Yeah, exactly. You know Angela Shasha. When Angela Shasha doesn't know the words, she doesn't sing it because she's very strict on the lyrics. Yeah. All right. So you guys are seeing my editing. Oh. My editing process. Christina Cass says great beats, and not distracted by knowing the words. And yeah, because I never listen to the words, man. I just go by the beats. Like holy crap, so good. All right, cut this bit out. Man, I drive all day listening to ATs and Stray Kids. Ah, interesting. You know, there's this funny fight. There's this funny fight in apparently there's this funny fight between Stray Kids and ATs, and then people try to make me care about it. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't know who they are. It's like, oh, why are you doing Stray Kids reactions now? It's like, because it's my fucking channel. What makes you think I give a fuck about what fights you get into? Like, oh, don't do Stray Kids reactions because 80s and Stray. It's like, yeah, you do that, okay, and you do that. You stay busy. Let me do my thing. What makes you think I give a shit about your drama? Oh, don't do Stray Kids reactions because 80s. Get out. I don't give it. I don't care. People really don't know what my channel is. Like, they have no idea who I am, so they try to bring their drama to my life as if I will care about it. And, you know, I do not reserve any right to let you know that I don't give a shit. I will let you know. Like, you have the right to know that I don't care. Like, I really feel an honest need to let you know that I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's yeah. Caroline says both groups are friends, so it's so dumb. Yeah, you know, it's like the football rivals, right? It's like football fan rivals. You know, it's like, like, for example, let's say you know, I mean, you guys are in America, but I'm talking about actual football. You know, you play with your football because it's football. But yeah, Kofi, have you recorded my October request? Brad, do it. No, I haven't. If I do, I will put a recorded in the chat and you'll see that I've recorded it. This song. So let's check out. Okay. It's Victoria. All of these. Okay. On Instagram, also don't forget. Okay, don't forget to. You guys see how I do my editing. I can get a notification every time I post because I post every single day. Alright, there's always a black annoying frame I have to remove after this. Okay, good. Let's go then. And then it says right in. Okay, alright, good. Do I do anything? Do I say anything that matters? Yeah, oh, I say a lot of stuff in there. Okay, interesting. Okay, so then we do this. Face. Here we go, and then we cut that bit off. And then we put the video at the end. And then we put the song at the end. Yeah, that's how I like it. And then I cut bits of the song, a huge chunk of the song, and I have my video. There we go. Some videos are very easy to edit. Some videos are a pain. Some videos are a pain to edit. But this one, so far, this one was the. Let me see if the quality is good. How about the brightness? Maybe I need to be more bright. Yeah. Okay. Do I need to be more contrast? Yeah. Maybe. All right. It's probably the live stream is probably gonna lag when I start rendering. So let's go. Bill. Let's call it Bill. And let's start rendering. Okay, so why are some more difficult to edit? Because they're longer, or there were some things that I said that I needed to edit them out or keep them, so I just have to listen to it and decide if I'm gonna edit them out or keep them in. Make some decisions, and there are some editing, like maybe some 3D edits that you have to add in, maybe some words I have to put in. Ah shit, yeah. I had to decide if this was, or I'll decide later. We will see. But yeah, a lot of decisions are made when you're editing the video. Let's kill this love. Yeah. Alright, so before I go to sleep, I'm gonna watch some let's try and do some laughing. Who's your favorite comedian? Let's watch him. What's your favorite comedy skit? Let's watch it as I'm rendering. Let's do some laughing. Let's kill this love. Yeah. Let's kill this. Let's check out George Carlin, Germs. Very fitting, isn't it? Very, very, very fitting. Let's check out Germs by George Carlin. Mind you, like I said, everything's gonna be lagging as hell. So I'm gonna have to be patient for everything to load. I have a funny video that I love, but it's not actually stand up or something like that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's finish watching this and maybe we can watch that. But yeah, things are gonna lag for a minute, so yeah. Gabriel Iglesias. Interesting. There are a few things about Gabriel Iglesias that I find funny, but I don't find him funny as a whole. I don't know. Maybe I just have my preference, but I did like the racist basket. The racist basket was a really funny joke, like really brilliant. Not that I don't like he's not one of my favorites, I guess. He's not one of my favorites.
The consequences of me.
I saw Fluffy years ago at Comedy Club in Dallas. Interesting. How was it? Anyway, let's see. Because I wanted to resolve the lagging issues. Well, not resolve it, more like let it pass. Let it pass. Let it pass. Let it pass. Whoa. Whoa, okay. I'm sorry, this is a if you have any issues about lights blinking, please stop watching. I know I said it too late. I know it was very, very late that I said it, but yeah. If you have any issues with blinking lights, please don't watch. Alright, let's check out George Carlin cussing us out. The spaceship has landed. Which one is this? Alright, let's go.
It's just one more way of reducing your liberty and reminding you that they can fuck with you anytime they want. As long as you put up with it. As long as you put up with it. Which means, of course, anytime they want. Because that's what Americans do now. They're always willing to trade away a little of their freedom in exchange for the feeling, the illusion of security. What we have now is a completely neurotic population obsessed.
The reason why I'm laughing is not because it's funny. It's because he said it like what, 8 years ago? I don't know, 10 years ago? I don't know how long he said it ago, but that's why I'm laughing. It's just, oh man.
With security and safety and crime and drugs and cleanliness and hygiene and germs. There's another thing, germs. Where did this sudden fear of germs come from in this country? Have you noticed this? The media constantly running stories about all the latest infections, salmonella, E. coli, hantavirus, bird flu. And Americans they panic easily, so now everybody's running around scrubbing this and spraying that and overcooking their food and repeatedly washing their hands, trying to avoid all contact with germs. It's ridiculous, and it goes to ridiculous lengths. In prisons, before they give you a lethal injection, they swab your arm with alcohol. It's true. It's true. It's true. Well, they don't want you to get an infection. And you can see their point.
Because they don't want you to get infected. They don't want you to get ill when they inject you with an infected jab with lethal dose, right?
Wouldn't want some guy to go to hell and be sick. It would take a lot of the sportsmanship out of the whole execution. Fear of germs, why these fucking pussies. You can't even get a decent hamburger anymore. They cook the shit out of everything now because everybody's afraid of food poisoning. Hey, where's your sense of adventure? Take a fucking chance, will you? You know how many people die in this country from food poisoning every year? 9,000. That's all. It's a minor risk. Take a fucking chance, bunch of goddamn pussies. Besides, what do you think you have an immune system for? It's for killing germs. But it needs practice. It needs germs to practice on. So listen. If you kill all the germs around you and live a completely sterile life, then when germs do come along, you're not going to be prepared. And never mind ordinary germs, what are you going to do when some super virus comes along that turns your vital organs into liquid shit? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get sick, you're going to die, and you're going to deserve it because you're fucking weak and you got a fucking weak immune system. Now,
holy shit. Damn, bro. Fucking hell. Can this guy be a whoo. Yo. Is this guy my grandfather? Sounds like my grandfather, man. Man said you're fucking weak. You deserve it. Damn. Oh man. Christina Cal says foreshadowing speech. Yeah, exactly. Like it's so amazing. It's so amazing how this thing that he said, like, I don't know, 10 years ago. And not only him, you know, a lot of people have said it. It's happening now, and people are like, oh, it's fine. It's okay. I can't believe that you don't think that that the government wants to keep you safe. You're like, the government wants to keep you safe? What? Have you? What kind of world do you live in?
Hey. All right. Let me tell you a true story about immunization, okay? When I was a little boy in New York City in the 1940s, we swam in the Hudson River, and it was filled with raw sewage, okay? We swam in raw sewage, you know, to cool off.
To calm down.
And at that time, the big fear was polio. Thousands of kids died from polio every year. But you know something? In my neighborhood, no one ever got polio. No one, ever. You know why? Because we swam in raw sewage. It strengthened our immune systems. The polio never had a prayer. We were tempered in raw shit.
Don't try this at home. Don't try this at home, please.
So personally, I never take any special precautions against germs. I don't shy away from people who sneeze and cough. I don't wipe off the telephone. I don't cover the toilet seat. And if I drop food on the floor, I pick it up and eat it. I eat it. Yes, I do. Yeah. Even if I'm at a sidewalk cafe in Calcutta, the poor section, on New Year's morning during a soccer riot. And you know something? In spite of all that so-called risky behavior, I never get infections. I don't get them. I don't get colds. I don't get flu. I don't get headaches. I don't get upset stomachs. And you know why? Because I got a good, strong immune system, and it gets a lot of practice. My immune system is equipped with the biological equivalent of fully automatic military assault rifles with night vision and laser scopes. And we have recently acquired phosphorus grenades, cluster bombs, and anti-personnel fragmentation mines.
Holy shit!
So, when my white blood cells are on patrol, reconnoitering my bloodstream, seeking out strangers and other undesirables, if they see any suspicious-looking germs of any kind, they don't fuck around.
Yes, sir!
They whip out the weapons, they wax the motherfucker, and deposit the unlucky fellow directly into my colon. Into my colon. There's no nonsense. There's no Miranda warning. There's none of that 3 strikes and you're out shit. First defense, bam, into the colon you go.
Yes.
And speaking of my colon, I want you to know I don't automatically wash my hands every time I go to the bathroom, okay?
Oh my God.
Can you deal with that? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You know when I wash my hands? When I shit on them. That's the only time. And you know how often that happens? Tops, 2-3 times a week. Tops.
Oh.
Maybe a little more frequently over the holidays. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you.
Showing his hands. What?
Tell you something else, my well-scrubbed friends. You don't always need a shower every day. Did you know that? It's overkill. Unless you work out or work outdoors or for some reason come in intimate contact with huge amounts of filth and garbage every day, You don't always need a shower. All you really need to do is to wash the 4 key areas. Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Got that? Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. In fact, you can save yourself a whole lot of time if you simply use the same brush on all 4 areas. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
This guy's my hero. This guy is my hero, bro. My hero. George Carlin is my hero. I'm not even afraid to admit it. This guy's my hero. Holy shit. My immune system is equipped with the military. With the military weaponized. Like, holy shit, man. Anyway. What's another you guys were talking about Fluffy? Ari says we always played in the dirt, made mud pies, played on playground equipment, and rarely got. Yeah. I played in the dirt when I was a kid. I played in the dirt, man. I hurt my feet. I would, your big toe. I used to play football barefoot. I used to play football barefoot in the sand with stones on the ground, with the danger of literally tearing the skin off your big toe. And I did it multiple times. I tore off my, break my nails, tore off my bruh. Like I've, have dirt all of it, bruh. Like, man, I've played in the shit, bro. How many times do you see? When was the last time you saw a kid in the United States or in the UK holding a stick, just a stick, just a stick, nothing major, just a stick, a stick. When was the last time you saw that? Like, just a stick, just a stick, just a branch from a tree, like a stick, like just a stick on. When was the last time you saw that? When was the last time you saw a kid playing with a stick? Like, I don't see that anymore. All I see is iPad. Woo! iPad. Creating a weak ass generation. Weak. We're weak as fuck now. Talking about the government wants to protect you, is to protect everyone, to keep everyone safe. If you want to keep everyone safe, why don't you mandate gym? Why don't you say, all right, it's mandatory for everyone to go to the gym now? If you really want to keep everyone safe and healthy, get the fuck out of here with your I want to protect. It's to keep everyone safe. If you want to keep everyone safe, open a gym, close McDonald's, close KFC. Like, very obvious, right? No, close the pubs or close the bars that sell alcohol. Make selling of cigarettes illegal. Ban tobacco. Or let's say, there's an argument that tobacco is not unhealthy. Fair enough. Okay, leave tobacco. Ban cigarettes, because we know for sure that cigarettes is unhealthy. Ban cigarettes. Ban alcohol. Ban McDonald's and KFC, unhealthy foods. Ban them. And make gym mandatory if you want to keep people safe. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe it one bit that the government will ever consider your safety to be priority. It's never their priority. And for people that believe it, not that, like, I find it interesting, and I would love to hear the reasons why you would think the government would ever consider your safety as priority. Like, why would they? There's no incentive. There's no incentive to keep you safe. There is no incentive. There isn't any incentive for them to keep you safe. Nothing. Zero. Like, there isn't any. There is zero incentive to keep you safe. Zero. Especially in a first world country. Like, if you want to understand what I'm talking about, go to a third world country. You will understand what I'm talking about. You will understand exactly what I mean. The government does not care about your safety. It doesn't. So, people need to really, really, really set their priorities straight. Parity straight. Because that's why, you know, that's why a lot of people are trained to see entrepreneurs, or you know, to see entrepreneurs or billionaires as the enemy, right? They see them as the enemy. Why? Because they escape the government's hand. So then you are told that they are the enemy because they escaped the government's hand. So they are the enemy. It's like, no, they are not the enemy. They escaped. They escaped. They figured it out. They figured out the bullshit. You didn't. We didn't figure out the bullshit. So we are told by the media that they are the enemy. It's like, what? How are they the enemy? How, if I'm Microsoft, or if I come up with an invention that saves people's lives, or that solves problems for people, and that exponentially makes me rich in the next 10 years, I become a billionaire, all of a sudden I am the enemy because I was able to I was able to quit university, quit a lot of things that I was doing, and actually sit down, take a risk, make something and sell it, and then that thing became the thing that made me rich. But then I am the enemy because I've escaped the government's route, right? Now I'm the enemy because the government says so. And people believe it. People say yes, yes, they are the enemy. It's like, what? How are they the enemy? They escaped, you didn't. That's it. That's all. That's it, man. I am never envious, or I'm never hateful towards people that become successful, because it inspires me. It inspires me that, okay, one day I can be that. People that hate rich people and people that despise successful people are people that have very low self-esteem, do not believe in themselves, and they see it to be, I can never be that. So rather than me appreciating that and aspiring towards that, I will tear that person down just so we can be on the same level, right? Equity. Shout out to equity. Equity. We all should get the same results at the end of the day. Oh my god. What? Anyway, we have to be alive to spend money. Yeah, well, we have to be alive to spend money. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, the thing is, the reason why I say they have no incentive to keep you safe. They have no incentive to keep you safe is when you're safe. The thing is, when you're safe, it's either on their okay. Let me just say this: the only incentive they have to keep you safe is on their terms. When you live on their terms, right? When you live on their terms, then they keep you safe. So it's like a deal. So you're selling your soul. You sell your time, and then they say, okay, all right. If you do the things that we say, then we keep you safe. We give you, well, maybe then they take your tax. They tax you like 50% of everything that you're earning. Yeah, okay, then maybe that gives them some incentive to keep you safe. Well, until you're like 50, then they don't need you. Then they discard you. I mean, look at the military. Look at how, I don't know. Some military personnel get good deals, but there are so many homeless people that were in the military, and then they got forgotten when they came back from wherever they went. They got forgotten. Why? Because there's no incentive. There isn't an incentive to care for them. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, this is Everyday Expressions by George Carlin. Unless someone else has a video for us to watch. Rose says she collects rocks today. She found a sad-looking pine cone. Oh wow! At the pumpkin patch and insisted on bringing it home. Okay, so did she bring it home? Did she bring it home? Oh no. Christina says my son played with a stick recently. Like, okay, interesting then. Can you let him play? Can you let him be adventurous every day? Because, oh man, I hated the fact that I was staying home. I hated the fact that I was staying home every day when I was a kid. I never stayed home. I think all of us can relate, right? I despise the fact that I had to come home. I always wanted to be outside. Always wanted to be outside. Always wanted to be outside. But now everyone wants to be inside because at the age of 16, at the age of 18, every teenager has everything that they would ever want in their life already. So there is no the reason why there are no longer. Why do you think there are no more? They are no longer or let me not say no longer. Let me say there's a scarcity. There's a scarcity of innovators. There's a scarcity of great thinkers, right? There's a scarcity of it. Great thinkers, great minds that comes up with amazing philosophies, that comes up that are able to look at society and break it down in a way that makes you go, wow, makes you see life in a different way. Like there's a scarcity of that, you know? There's a scarcity of that. Why is that? Well, because there's no incentive to think anymore. There's no incentive for people, for teenagers, for young men, for young ladies to think or to desire the ability to be able to study people, study the universe, study, like dream bigger than the already laid up goals for them. You know, everyone wants to be strong and independent and financially free. It's like, well, yeah, if you're financially free, well, then who then is going to make us understand the world, the universe further? You know, because you have the scientists, and then you have people that are able to explain the aesthetic part of the universe. You know, because scientists can only explain what they can explain, what the universe is, but why the universe is requires great thinkers. You know, why the universe is, why things are the way they are, why things are, and how things become what they are, requires great thinkers to sit down and study history, study the world, study. You know, there is a scarcity of those people now, because there's no incentive. Everything that a child would ever need in their life is over here. Is over here. Anything that any teenager would ever need in their life is over here now. So when they are in their room, a teenager can live in their room for 2 years and you wouldn't hear from them. Because why? They can order food, so they don't have to go out in search for food. They can work from home. They can play games. They don't even have to get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. They don't even need that. Why? Because they've got everything here. They've got OnlyFans that they can watch on their phones. They've got, you know, pornography that they can watch on their phone. They don't need anything now. So there is no zeal. There's no zeal to explore the world. There's no zeal to explore the world. There isn't. Do you really think that if the Vikings had iPads, they would ever bother to discover the other parts of the north side of the world, the northern part of the world? Would they ever discover the southern part of the world? Would they ever discover, you know, not discover, but would they ever, you know, find themselves in Europe? Would they ever find themselves in England? You know, the war between the Anglo-Saxons and the Norse, you know, and all of those people. Those things would never happen because there would be no zeal to explore. You know, individual thinking on your own. Because, you know, anyway, I can rant, bro. Yeah, Irish Show says yes, the ex-military are sadly overlooked. Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. Yeah. Dointa says I used to play in the mud and climb trees when I was little. I love that. But you still do that though, don't you? You still do that. Carlin says children are not taught to think. Curiosity is discouraged. Exactly. Curiosity is discouraged now. Curiosity is discouraged. Look at everyone. Look at how everyone is treated now. The moment you think outside the box, that does not go according to the already laid out plans, then you are branded as an outsider. You're branded as weird. And don't get me wrong, that has always existed, but now it is so extreme that now you almost pay the price of isolation. You know, it's so strange, man. Because the moment you look at something and say, okay, I'm gonna make my own deducted decision, you're like, oh, okay, so you are now branded as a this now. So you are a this. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, you can't think. Like, think. Add 2 and 2 together on your own. You know, and that's how I make decisions, especially when it comes to relationships with people. That's how I make decisions. I never make decisions when I'm on the phone with someone and there is a critical decision to be made. I never make the decision on the phone. I always tell them I'm gonna get back at them at the decision I'm gonna make. Why? Because I listen to it. It's really difficult. I'm still learning. It's really difficult to make the decision on the spot because there are so many things you have to break down. So I go off the phone, I sit down, I play back what she said to me or what he said to me, and then I basically I deduct the conversation, look at the facts, and then make a decision. And that I only started doing that a few years ago, and that has spared me so many troubles. It has saved me so many troubles because I was able to do that. That's the thing. It's like it's so easy to go with the crowd because you don't have to think. It's easy. It's the easiest thing. Everyone is doing it. Okay, well. Yeah, Real says I'm not a great thinker, but I'm not stupid. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't have to be. So where do I find the thing is you don't those are not the extremes, Rose. The extremes is not great thinker or stupid. That's not the extreme. Those are the extremes, right? Those are the extremes. It's like there is a thinker. You're someone who thinks, right? That's the thing. It doesn't have to be great. You don't have to be a great thinker. No, you're someone who just thinks about stuff, and someone who is stupid. If you're a great thinker, yeah, and then if you're asinine, so great thinkers and asinine, those are the extreme, right? Left for a few hours, came back to the deep conversations. Yes, shout out to Rebecca. Yeah, those are the extreme. Great thinkers or asinine, right? So, or like skeptics or asinine people. Those are extreme, right? So just because you're not a great thinker does not mean you're stupid. That's not how it is. Like you're either, you just have to be a thinker. Just be a thinker. Just be someone who just thinks, tries to break down on their own level, on their base. You don't have to go deep. Just try to do the basic things. And I know this because I'm in IT, right? And IT, dealing with problems on a daily basis requires logic, right? So this is the thing I do on a daily basis. I break down problems every day. I listen to someone's problem. The person comes to with a problem. Panic mode. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a meeting in 5 minutes and my computer has locked me out. And I'm like, okay. So it is up to me to take that emotional response from that person because he or she is coming to me with an emotional response that my computer has locked me out. There's nothing. I have a meeting in 10 minutes. Please help me. Now it is my job to take that information. Not take it for face value and say, okay, this is what's happened. I need to ask questions and break the problem down to the very basic level and say, that's the problem. You see, so and by the time I asked the first question, the second question, the problem is already resolved. You see, and that's the thing. People don't even ask questions. People don't have levels of skepticism. Everyone should have a level of skepticism. Everyone should have a level of skepticism. Have about 3 or 4 layered questions to ask every idea that you hear. Every idea that you hear, have about 3 or 4 layered questions that you have in order to accept the idea or look at the idea and say, oh, okay, I see why you believe that. I became a teacher because I wanted to help instill the love of learning. But the requirements for what was expected changed. The government made it more and more difficult. No. Because schools are now monopolized. Schools are monopolized now. They're just like property. Schools are monopolized now. The government has a say in what you guys get to teach. They decide what the syllables are. It's amazing. So the government decides what you guys teach and how to teach it. Yeah. No, they're not teachers cannot do the teaching. So if you love to teach children, if you love to teach them the way to think and how, no, you can't. You can do that on the basic level, but when it gets deep, you probably will find yourself in trouble. That's how it goes. No, and obviously I'm speaking that because I was a teacher as well. I was a teacher of kids in the church, and I used to teach them deeper things than just the Bible. They would ask me, and I would go deeper in the Bible. I would go deeper in the Bible, more than they were supposed to know as a kid. Who is Mary's who is the father, who is the mother of Jesus? Oh, Mary. Okay, well. Who's the heavenly father of Jesus? Okay, God. Okay, well, yeah, very basic questions. But then that's where the basic interest, that's where the interest ends. It's like, well, I piqued their interest to go deeper, to ask deeper questions, to actually think deeper than those very basic level. So by the time they were 9, by the time the kids were 9, they were like their brains were crazy because of the kind of things that we talked about. We went deep, and that's the thing. It's like I wanted to help them to have layers of questions to ask any idea, very basic layers of questions. How, why, when, what, but you don't just take something and say, oh, okay, that is the truth. Like, really? You're not gonna ask any questions? Really? Like, come on, man. Please. Iris says, I think our generation has the advantage of not growing up in the world of technology. Yes, they don't have to. There's no incentive. There isn't. And that's the thing. It's like the more the incentive to remain as children, the more power is given to the people in power, because then they become more dependent. So they keep throwing toys at them. So they keep, the same way parents throw iPads to their kids, so that the parents get their time and the ability to do whatever they want to do, so they don't have to actually focus on the kids. It's the same thing. So the government throws you something to get to for you to play about. Sometimes it could be fight. So they split you into two: the vaccinated versus the unvaccinated. Fight. Distracted. Okay, now whilst you're distracted, we get the time to do whatever we want to do without your concern. It's the same thing as a parent throwing iPad to a child and say, go play, leave me alone. That is the same thing. Keep fighting. The vaccinated versus the unvaccinated. Blah. Fight. There you go. So you have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, everyone's fighting. Yeah, you're distracted. Congratulations. You played yourself. That's the proverbial iPad. They've just thrown the iPad to you, and you're just busy. Meanwhile, you don't have a say in whatever they do. That's why I say the arguments that we have it means shit. It means nothing. It means nothing. It's all trash. It's all a distraction. It does nothing. What does it do when you win an argument on Twitter with someone? What does it do? What does it really do? Oh man, it does nothing, man. Yeah, Carlin says oh yeah, I've read that. So now I drive. Okay, so now you drive. Rose says, I've always been an avid reader, which gave me a wide vocabulary. Okay. My family accused me of showing off and thinking that I was better than them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. When I use words they didn't know or understand. Yeah. That's what I said. Being an outside thinker and being treated as an outcast has always been there. Has always existed, Even you go in the Bible. You go in the Bible and the story of Joseph. The story of Joseph, or the story of any kind of prophet that felt that God has chosen them to do anything. Most of them were seen as outcasts, right? For a time, and then they became special. But yeah, those things have always existed, man. But now it's worse, because now they actually want to actively destroy your life, almost as if, like, damn, man. It's crazy. But yeah, we are definitely headed to a very dangerous territory, man. Very dangerous territory. When the government keeps throwing the iPads to us, and then we keep watching it. We keep watching it, and then one day it only takes one day for the child to keep the iPad away and say no to the iPad and say, nah, I actually want this. I actually demand you do this. I actually want you to. You see, as a parent, you'd be like, what? Obviously, become angry, right? Because the kid is destroying your free time, or the kid is invading your privacy, or whatever. But you become agitated a bit, because the kid is now demanding the attention from the parent, the very attention that the kid deserves, because that's your child. It deserves your attention. You made it. It didn't ask you to be here. You made it. So the moment the citizens start asking questions from the government, they naturally become agitated. That's how it is. So they become agitated, and they start doing things to put them back in their place. to put them back in the place. No, you are the child, I'm the parent. Stay distracted whilst I make decisions for you. Yeah, that's the perfect metaphor. That's the perfect metaphor story. That's the perfect and people really yes. Let's listen to whatever they say. I'm gonna watch the iPad and stay malnourished. And stay malnourished. It's like, yeah, well. The reason, luckily, not all parents are like that. Oh yeah, of course, not all parents are like that. Yeah, no. There's no need to say that. There's no need for me to say that, because obviously I'm not saying all parents are like that. Let me just give it an example. Maybe there's hope. I don't think there is. I'm very pessimistic. When it comes to this. I'm very pessimistic, because I'm very pessimistic. How I got pessimistic? I wasn't pessimistic before, but now I very am, because when I saw that video of what that teacher was doing to the child, was forcing the child to wear the mask. You guys remember? I showed that video. Was it 2 weeks ago or 3? I don't remember when. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I showed that video of the teacher forcing the mask on the child. Yeah, that's when I became pessimistic. I was like, oh shit, okay, it's over. It's over. I don't think there is hope. I don't think so. Maybe there is, but I don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see hope. Is there? Do you guys think that? Yeah. I don't see it. I'm a pessimist in that way. So maybe that's bad, right? Maybe it is bad. And obviously, clearly, some of you guys disagree with me. That's fine. You guys know me, man. I do appreciate you guys. Like, I do know that some of you guys disagree with me, and that's fine. I don't think that all of you agree with me and everything. It's fine. It's okay for you guys to disagree, but like I said, I'm just an observer, man. I just look at things. I'm like, oh no, oh, this is not looking good, man. It's not looking good. And you guys saw what YouTube posted. Do you guys follow me on my Instagram? Some of you guys that follow me on my Instagram, YouTube posted that any conversation about the V scene, well, they class it as any misinformation, right? Any misinformation about the V scene will be banned. The channel will be banned on YouTube. Woo! So they're going to go to YouTube channels and look at the comment sections of any conversations that they are having, and any sense of misinformation of the V scene, they will ban it. So you're no longer free to make a mistake anymore. You're no longer free to say whatever you want to say about anything anymore. They're going to ban it, actively ban it. Woo! Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. And people are like, yes, that's good. Because I put a poll on my Instagram. No, I put a question on my Instagram, and I asked, what do you think? I just asked, what do you think? And people were like, yeah, it's good. I was like, wow. All right, okay. That's okay. I'll see how it is. If I find it interesting, I find it fascinating. Yeah. So first of all, they banned first of all, they banned and this is something that clearly, obviously, you guys are gonna disagree with me. I think it was a fucked up thing that they did, in my opinion. I think it was a fucked up thing that they did, but still, I know that some of you, obviously, clearly disagree with me there. That's fine. But they banned, and that's the first step to losing freedom of speech. No, that's not the first step. That's like the fourth step. we crossed the first step ages ago. The first step was crossed like 2019. That's when the first step was crossed, like ages ago. We crossed the first step. The moment political correctness became a thing, that was when free speech like just got thrown in the bin. Like this is like the fourth phase. Like we already like crossed the path of free speech. Yeah. It's not the first step. Yeah, the moment political correctness became a thing, that's when freedom of speech became thrown in the bin. But when they banned when they banned McDonald Crump, when they banned McDonald Crump, when they banned McDonald Crump, I thought it was a fucked up thing that they did, even though I understand why they did that, but I thought it was still fucked up because the the Taliban has a Twitter account. the Taliban literally screams death to America every day. The Taliban screams death to America every day. He has a Twitter account. And okay. What's happening in Afghanistan anyway? What's happened there? Why are we not hearing news about that? What's going on there? What's going on there now? 13 Americans were killed. 13 Americans were killed. What happened to that? What is the US going to do anything on behalf of those 13 people that lost their lives? Are they going to do it? Are they going to say anything? Or are they just going to be like, oh, let's not try to offend anyone? Oh, well played. Empathy, unity. Yeah, congratulations. We played ourselves. And in the UK as well. The UK has always been fucked up though. The UK has always been fucked up. The UK politics has always been fucked up, man. UK politics has always been fucked. No. It's sad. It's sad though, but oh man. Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Like seriously. What do you guys think? If you disagree with me, let me know. McDonald Crump's account being banned, and then the Taliban having an account. Like, do you guys think that's like, oh, the Taliban literally screams death to America? Like they will literally destroy America if they were given a chance. Like they will literally destroy your civilization if given a chance. Miss LaPerry, shout out to you. My stomach is hurting. Oh, yeah. Lie down and take care of yourself, Miss LaPerry. Drink some water if you can. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow if you can. Make the pitch perfect too. The Taliban literally screams death to America. They will literally, they will literally destroy your civilization if given the opportunity. They have shown it over and over and over again. He has a Twitter account. That's fine. But the guy that's mean, the mean guy, he's mean. He's a dick. He's an ass. Okay, he's all of that. A narcissist. Yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah, he's all of that. He's mean. He just says stuff. That's like, for fuck's sake, why did you? Jesus fucking Christ, dude, that's stupid. Why do you say that? Yeah, he got banned, but the one that literally says death to America, that will fuck you up if they get you. The female reporter that went to report on the Afghan. You guys all saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it. Oh, hold on. I don't know if you guys saw it. As you guys know, I always like to show you the video. Where is it? I want more of a short. A short cut of it. Because I think it's here. Is it here?
Who aren't out.
After.
You know, in many ways, John and Brianna, the story today is about the people at the America, but they seem friendly at the same time. But they seem
Hey.
They're just chanting death to America, but they seem friendly at the same time.
They're just chanting death to America, but they seem friendly. Woo! You know, like it's a peaceful protest. Fire in the background, being buildings destroyed, gunshots everywhere. It's a peaceful protest. It's mostly peaceful. They're screaming death to America, but in the friendly, but they seem friendly. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Death to America, but y'all cannot handle mean tweets. Y'all can't handle mean tweets, but y'all can handle a chant that literally incites the destruction of the entire civilization. That's fine. I don't get it. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Are we living in The Simpsons? This sounds like we're living in The Simpsons, bro. This sounds like some Simpsons alternate universe shit. Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it? Woo. I wonder a bit where they told it. I'm sure I'm not the only one that saw this.
creates tension.
It's because of you.
They've just told me to stand to the side because I'm a woman.
Let's hear that again. Let's hear that again.
It's because of you.
They've just told me to stand to the side because I'm a woman.
Let's take it back. Take it back.
It's because of you.
They've just told me to stand to the side because I'm a woman.
Because what?
It's because of you.
They've just told me to stand to the side because I'm a woman.
The leader of these people has a Twitter account. And that's fine. That's okay. Oh yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yep. These are the people that are screaming death to America. I'm just gonna have my popcorn. I'm just gonna have my popcorn at the edge of my seat with my legs relaxed, and just waiting for all of it to end. This is the reason why I'm pessimistic, because people are defending craziness. They are screaming death to America, but in a very friendly way. Oh yeah, just the luxuries of life, innit? KJ Hawk says, I have some really cool news. Tell me, bro. Tell me. What's up? What's up, bro? Anyway, enough politics. I just think that people are we are living in a bizarre world. That's all I think. Alt Control T.
As soon as we leave.
Alright, that's too loud. Shout out to KJ Hawks. What's up?
Now this next thing is about the English language. It's about little expressions we use. We all say, and the little sayings and expressions that we use all the time, most of us, and we never really seem to examine these expressions very carefully at all. We just sort of say these things as if they really made sense. Like, legally drunk. Well, if it's legal, what's the fucking problem? Hey.
Is it legally drunk? I messaged Janon on Instagram if he would mind doing an interview on my channel, and he said he would love, but we'll do it after he's done filming with voice play. That's really cool, bro. That's really cool. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for landing that. Shout out to you. Sometimes you make me embarrassed to be an American Kofi. Well, yeah, it, it, it needs to be done. You know, it needs to be done. I do understand that. I do understand that. It needs to be done. Paradise is trying to destroy from within versus from the outside. Yeah, they're doing both. They're doing both. They're destroying from within and then from without. And people are just like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, woohoo. I'm like, wow. Wow. Irish Shaw says, I really don't know who's defending their position. See, KJ Hawk says politics is such a sensitive topic, but cannot be ignored. And that's the thing. The more you ignore it, it's like Voldemort. The longer you ignore it, the more people are afraid to talk about it, and the more fear you grant something, the more powerful it becomes. That's why politics is so powerful now, because everyone is afraid of just having casual conversations on it, because everyone's afraid of getting their feelings hurt. Like, who gives a fuck? Who cares? Who cares if you disagree with me? Who gives a shit? We're still friends at the end of the day. Who cares? Who cares if you support Chelsea and I support Liverpool? Who cares? At the end of the day, you're still my mate. I don't care. But if we don't talk about it, it brings up resentment. You see, it brings up an underground resentment, and it grows. It brings up roots, and it uproots the very foundation of the strong relationships that you've built. It uproots it like nothing. You know, that's why I keep bringing it up. That's why I keep talking about it with you guys. Because the more you guys are afraid, the more we are afraid to talk about this casually and just have casual conversations with let's not touch this topic, you know, blah 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 blah. It's like, why shouldn't I talk about it? Why shouldn't I talk about it? Oh, because, you know, someone's gonna disagree. Why should I be afraid of that? Why should I be afraid? Unless there is a hostile intent in someone disagree with me to cause. Is there a hostile intent in someone disagreeing with me? Is there any hostility behind that? Like, why do I care when someone disagrees with me? I don't care. You know, what I care about is the ability to be able to resolve the differences. That's what I care about. The disagreement is not a problem. Yeah, we disagree. Yeah, sure. Let's deal with it. I don't shy away from that. That's why I like bringing it up. And some of you do not like it when I bring it up. That's fine. That's completely fine. You know. That's complete, but it has to be talked about. It has to be. You can't just keep it. Oh, let's just have meaningless conversations every day. You know, and I like, you know, I like chocolate, and I like dark chocolate and white chocolate. Obviously, I'm trolling. Obviously, I'm trolling the Kofi gang. At this time, I'm trolling the Kofi gang. You know, white chocolate, white chocolate and dark chocolate. Yeah. I'm just trolling you guys, man. I'm just trolling. But yeah, it has to be talked about. But yeah, shout out to KJ Hawks, man, that you've landed the interview. And if I get a chance, I'll be able to watch it, but I don't know if I'll get a chance though. But shout out to him that, yeah, I'll probably reach out to him as well to see if I can get him on here to see how he's doing. But yeah, that's really cool. I'm happy for you, dude. Happy for you. Yeah, leave the chocolate alone. Buzzer for you. Oh, okay. All right, you guys are giving me a buzzer. All right, I'll give myself a buzzer then. I got an awe and a buzzer. Angela says no hostility here. That's the kind of community I wanted to build, right? The community that will be able to talk about sensitive topics without putting, you know, without playing poker or without playing games with the relationship we have, because that's what people do. When people have disagreements, they throw in their relationship and everything in it, you know, all out. They go all out with everything. It's like, no, that's not. You need to be able to distinguish between the relationship you have and the idea, because it's just an idea, and ideas can change any day. You know, the moment you're convinced by something, you can change your idea. So that's why it's not wise to put relationships and ideas together. It's like, it's not one, because ideas can change every day. Iris says, are you saying we are superficial? Oh yeah, we are superficial as hell. Like what? What? Of course, of course, the coffee gang is superficial. Like that's the whole point. That's the whole point of us, man. Like, that's the whole point of us. We are here because we are superficial as fuck. I talk about Kirsten like 500 times a day. Like, what do you mean? Like, get out of here, bro. Of course you're superficial. Like, you guys are talking about Scott and Mitch every fucking day. Like, you're gonna tell me, oh, are you telling me? Yes, we are. We are superficial. The coffee gang is superficial. Yeah, but yes, we also like to have, we also like to have sophisticated conversations and philosophical conversation. So we are sentimental and we are superficial. We are special. Rosie, didn't we spend hours talking about hair and snacks? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I pause every 5 minutes when I see Kirsten or when I see the other girl that I saw in there. We're all superficial, man. What are you talking about? I have to go back and rewatch. Angela. Oh, really? Why do you have to go back and rewatch? Christina says this speaks to the negative family stuff I spoke about earlier. I don't share the same viewpoints on things. Finally spoke up about it. Now my family is angry and unwilling to see my viewpoint. Yeah, man, it's a shame, man. It sucks, man. It sucks because I think we've lost the ability to tolerate. Our tolerance level has gone low. And people claim to support diversity. It's funny, the more people claim to support diversity, the less tolerant they are, because their diversity doesn't include diversity of thought, because diversity of thought is the biggest diversity there, right? We are only diverse in very superficial stuff. That's the only thing that we are only diverse. Oh, we are a very diverse group. They are usually talking about skin color. That's the only thing that they ever refer to when they talk about we are diverse. It's skin color. It's like I thought skin color didn't matter. I thought skin color didn't really matter, but the content of our character, I thought that's what Martin Luther King stood for. But now when we talk about the people that talk about diversity usually refer to skin color, sexual orientation, the superficial stuff that really doesn't matter. Like, I don't give a fuck about skin color. I don't care if you I don't give a shit. I want results. At the end of the day, I want the results. Like, I don't care. Oh man. We can do both we can do both. Yes, we can do both. Yes. Superficial and meaningful. Yes, we can. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Christina. That really sucks, man. It sucks. It does, man. Because why can't you disagree with me? Why can't I disagree with you? Like, why should I agree with you on everything? Why? We are not the same. We are not the same, man. Angela says, I have to rewatch because obviously. What is obviously, man? Speak English, Angela. Speak English. Back to education, Caroline. Being taught how to think, not what to think. Yeah, Caroline, it's gonna take a lot to break down for that philosophy to be put into the education system. Because if education is now monopolized, if education is now monopolized and played as games and and given to people to make profit off, and that means that they will have to condone certain behavior, or they will have to bow down and kiss the boots of certain corporations or certain government powers. And that means that you don't have the freedom to do whatever you want with it, and that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard, because if you have a school and the school says, okay, well, we cannot give you these funds unless you teach we cannot give you these funds unless you teach this topic, or unless you remove this topic from your syllabus. If you don't remove this topic from your syllabus, we are not going to give you these funds to, I don't know, increase the quality of food for your kids. Right? Like, that's how fucked up it is. That's how fucked up things are between the government and the school education system. That's how fucked up things are, you know. Yeah. I think I better put the wine away, Iris. Yeah, Iris. Oh. But we do have real conversations on Discord. Yes. Yeah, DMs, yeah. I know. Yeah, you guys have really meaningful conversations. And I love that. I love that you guys do. Christina says, my family has a very narrow viewpoint. They refuse to have an open mind or possibly see things from a different perspective. It's a shame. It's a shame, you know. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame because they also refuse to possibly rethink things, see something from a different perspective, or God forbid admit that their initial viewpoint is wrong. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it is difficult, man. A lot of people are like that. A lot of people, especially family, you know, and you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Donita says, we have a national program for schools and every school must follow it, but this was available when I was little too. Yeah, we are. Yeah, even if it doesn't work, or even if it doesn't benefit anyone, they have to follow it. And that's the thing. It's like, yeah, they have so much power now to determine that. So, you know, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot, Caroline, it's gonna take a lot of things to break down for that philosophy to be taught. Because I was listening to a lawyer's podcast today. He's a lead attorney, and I was listening to his podcast, and he was talking about the fact that he's been in law for 20 years, and the things that he's learned are not the things that are taught in the universities. When you're studying law in the universities, you know, in the universities you're not taught. He mentioned that in the university you're not taught the law. You're not taught the law. You're taught how to interpret the law to suit the syllabus. So you should interpret the law according to how the syllabus has determined you to interpret the law. That's how you should interpret it, right? So they don't teach you that what the actual law is. They teach you the interpretation of the law. Yeah, that's what it is. So they've already interpreted. They've already made interpretation, and then they teach you what the interpretation is. They don't actually teach you what the law is. So when you actually become a barrister and then you become a lawyer, then you start slowly learning the law, because you're actually dealing with your own hands, bro. I was like, shit, damn. And he learned this after 20 years of being a lawyer. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Yeah, Donita says I stopped a while ago trying to convince someone of anything. Yeah, same. It's a shame. It's a shame, man, because, you know, it's a shame. It's safe for me. It's safe for me especially when I came out as an atheist. I didn't express it to my family. I expressed that on Facebook. You guys know all about it. I expressed it on Facebook. It went viral. No, I haven't. If you haven't seen my reaction to AT, shout out to Stephanie Sandoval. Hello, how are you doing? I like your profile picture. Says, just go here. Have you reacted to any ATs so I can scroll back and watch? I reacted to an ATs today. Not on my. I don't do ATs on my live streams. I don't do ATs on my live. If I do ATs live stream, it will literally be the topic ATs. So don't worry about it. Which I will be doing an ATs live stream next week. So look out for it. I have more time next week to do a lot of things, so I'll be doing ATs. I'll be busy. Even though I'm supposed to be free, I'll be busy because I'll be filling it up with all the things I couldn't do this week. So I'll still be busy, even though I have more time. So look out for it, Stephanie. I like your profile picture though. Hey, listen. I'm gonna give you the. Nah. I'll wait. Thank you. Okay, I'll be ready for it. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. I'll give you this. Yes, sir. Hey, I'm giving that to you. I'm giving that to you and your son as well. Angela says they don't teach you law, but they teach you how to get around it. I think so. I think that's how it is. I think that's what he meant. Yeah. I think that's what he meant. Yeah. It's crazy. Real says Kofi and his angels around the world. Oh yeah. You know, yeah. I like to expand my horizon. I'm an explorer. Kofi the explorer. Iris says talking about superficial coffee. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I can't believe you guys didn't think I was not superficial. Like I am superficial as hell. Like, yeah, so yeah. Christina says these issues has caused such a rift that we are unable to see. Wow, really? Wow. That's mad, Christina. That's mad, man. I'm really sorry that that's the case, man. And that's the thing, you know, like whether you're liberal or conservative or whether you're, you know, whatever the political side, whatever idea side you're on, you know, like you have to be willing to understand that there is a reason. You see, there's a reason why people believe the things they believe. There's a reason for it, and you need to you don't necessarily have to respect the idea, the belief, because beliefs do not deserve respect. Beliefs deserve scrutiny and criticism. That's what beliefs deserve. They don't deserve respect. People deserve respect. Well, however much they've earned, right? However much they've earned. So people deserve respect, right? Ideas don't deserve it. Ideas are just ideas. You know, it can change tomorrow. They're like feelings. Ideas are like feelings. It can change tomorrow. You know, except when they are backed with logic and facts and all of that. Yeah, then yeah, sure. You know, then they become more solidified. But if not, then they're just like feelings. But I'm really sorry about that, Christina. Really sorry about that. People need to understand that there are reasons why people believe the things that they believe, and you need to give the people the benefit of the doubt that they came to the conclusion of what they believe in good faith, right? In good faith or with integrity, right? They have integrity. They have a certain level of integrity. That's why they've come to the conclusion of what they believe, and that's where I am. That's why I'm able to. That's why I'm able to be okay. That's why I'm able to be okay with accepting the fact that someone disagreed with me, because I know that the person came to the conclusion of what they believe with integrity, and that's what's most important. You see, so you start from there, and then you have genuine conversations about what you believe, why you believe it, what you show the evidence, the facts, and all of that. Yeah, that, you know, but you need to start from a common ground of integrity. That's where you need to start from. Iris says Kofi is an international player. Oh yeah, sir. Hey, I am. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna shy away at all. And yeah. I mean, hey, if I look at you and I see that it's something, then I find it interesting. Anyway, Real says Kofi the Explorer would be a show I'd watch religiously. Oh, you know exactly what we would be exploring if that was the case. You know exactly what we would be exploring. Angela says that's spelled playa with an A, not an ER. Iris says Stephanie may not be all you be sharing with him. That's not all you'll be sharing with him. Wait, what? I don't get it. I think Iris is right about Stephanie. You're signing Kofi. Oh, right. Okay. Nah, I get it. I get it, Iris. I get it, Iris. I get it. I get it. Yo, Iris is bad. Stephanie, excuse Iris behavior. You know, yeah. Excuse Iris behavior. You know, she's not usually like this. Iris is very usually well behaved. She's usually not like this. So excuse Iris behavior. We are usually very professional in this chat room, so excuse Iris behavior. Very deplorable, absolutely deplorable behavior. Yeah. Woo! Put the wine down, Iris. Yeah. All right. Let's talk about language, right? Let's talk about euphemisms. Stephanie says just got off work. I need a laugh. Where do you live? Where do you live, Stephanie? Where are you from? Where are you from, Stephanie? Let's talk. Talk to me. Where are you from? Let's see the bearing of the world that you're in. Oh, Angela says that's not all Stephanie would be getting from Kofi. Oh yeah. Well, Iris said, yeah, Iris is old and a little drunk. Oh man. Christina says they have every right to believe their beliefs, but they refuse to acknowledge that my beliefs have merit. We can't see each other cause their beliefs put my family in danger. Oh, you mean is this with a V scene? Is this with a V scene? Is that what this is? V scene? Is that what it is, Christina? With a V scene? Because if that's what it is, if that's what it is, then I do understand the situation. I do understand the situation, but I guess the difference, or I guess what makes it tough. Is if that's what it is, right? If that's what it is, like for example, let's have an example here. If you're in the US, Stephanie. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, well, hello. Angela says innuendos is the word you were looking for, Kofi. Was it? Like for example, if my family is hardcore with me taking the V scene, right? And I'm very reserved from taking the V scene. I don't really agree with it from taking the V scene. And they say if I don't agree with it, then I'm not going to see them, or I shouldn't put them in danger because I'm dangerous or something like that. Okay, fair enough. And I'm not saying that's what it is unless Christina confirms that that's what it is. I'm just giving a very generalized example. If that is the case, I will make it clear. That the disagreement that we have has nothing to do with our relationship. I still care about you. I still love you. I will do my best to stay in contact with you. But if you think maybe I'm a danger to you, that's fine. I totally understand where you're coming from. But I will still try to stay in contact with you and all of that, because we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. You think that this is the thing. I think that no, this is the other way. Okay, but I'm gonna have to still stay in like make it clear, even if we're gonna not be in contact, I'm gonna have to make it clear that this has no effect on how much I feel about you. Like, I still care about you in that way. We only just disagree, so maybe we'll not be able to see each other because you believe that it's gonna have some physical danger to you. Sure, but I will still make it clear that, like, if push comes to shove, I will lay down my life to save your life. That, you know, like you're my family. You get what I mean? That's the thing. Like, yeah. So, because it's hard. It's hard. It's hard for people to come to agreement in this. But yeah, if you strongly feel that it's gonna put your family, then yeah, sure, I do get it. But yeah, that shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. But again, I don't know if that is the case for Christina. Christina's she might be talking about something different. But yeah, and you don't have to spill it. You don't have to spill the beans. You don't have to. Stephanie says, where are you from? I don't think you've mentioned it in your videos. Oh, someone's already told you. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Stephanie. I'm in the UK, baby. Reach out to me on Insta, Stephanie. Let's see what go on. Reach out to me on Insta. Let's see what go on. Christina says, is that, but they also refuse to acknowledge that they are partaking of going out as a big group of gatherings puts us at risk as well. Yeah, I do get it, but that's your point of view. Okay, let me get something straight. See, your belief requires them to change their behavior. So this is what's happening. Your belief is for them to change their behavior, right? That's like a Christian believing that I have to give my life to Christ, right? It's like, well, your belief requires me to do something. Well, I'm going to have to understand why, and if I don't, that's going to be a very hard communication. But then, do you as Christina, do you also understand their point of view as to why they refuse to change their behavior because of your beliefs? Like, do you see where I'm coming from? Because if someone comes to me and say they believe that the world is ending and therefore I should sell all my goods, I'm gonna be like, the fuck? What the fuck? You believe that? Great, you do that. Why should I do? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's your belief. You're free to believe that, but you can't impose your belief on me, because that's when your freedom ends. Your freedom ends where mine begins, right? So that's where the confusion is. That's where the friction is, because your belief requires them to change their behavior, and that's almost impossible, because your belief can only change your behavior. Their belief can change their behavior, but your beliefs cannot change their behavior. That's almost impossible. You see, and that's tough. That is tough. But that's what's happening here. If I get everything correct, right? If I'm right, that's what's happening. Your belief can only change your behavior. It cannot change someone else's. They are gonna have to change their behavior themselves. So that, you know, if someone came to tell me that I should believe in Ganesha and sell all my goods and wear a cloth and become a minimalist, I'll be like, no, you do that. That's your belief. I don't believe that. You see, yeah. So that's what's happening. But I guess my question is, do you then see the reasons why they also don't believe what you believe, or why they are not willing to change their behavior? Do you see from that? That's all I want to know. See, that's the only way we'll be able to resolve these issues with family, especially when it comes to the VC. That's the only way we can resolve it. You see, it doesn't matter who is right or wrong, but what matters is the fact that we will be able to understand that these are the reasons why I have these conclusions, and we are okay despite our differences when it comes to this. We are still okay. So maybe I'm going to FaceTime you, I'm going to call you on WhatsApp video, and we're still in touch, but I do understand that you don't feel safe next to me, and I do understand that. That's fine. That's where the foundation needs to be strong. You see, you need to understand the reasons why people make certain decisions, people believe certain things. You see, because I as an atheist, I don't call Christians idiots. I don't do that. Some people do. I don't call Christians atheists because I understand the reason why they believe what they believe. I don't call every religious person idiots. No, because I understand why they would believe that. That's our common ground, the understanding of why they would believe that. I wouldn't do all the things that they do. I wouldn't do it. You see. Donita says half of my family is vaccinated, is vaccinated. I try not to say the buzzword because YouTube, man. And we live together. Is that what you're trying to say? But I don't mind. They have the right to choose for themselves. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're vaccinated, you should be safe, right? Apparently, right? You should be safe. So if they're not vaccinated, then and you are, then that's fine, right? Right? Because if your belief requires other people to change their behaviors, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be tough. That's a hard thing to achieve. Unless you force them to do it, then you're almost getting into a tyrannical path, right? You're on the tyrannical path. You're on the way to tyranny. If your belief requires other people to change their behavior, you're on your way to tyranny. You know, that's where you're headed. You know. Stephanie says I was actually going to visit UK this month. Oh, but my trip was cancelled because of the snuffles. Okay, well, reach out to me. Hey, reach out to me on Instagram. We can do an international, an international snuggles. Anyway, hey, listen. I'm gonna give myself a buzzer. I give myself a buzzer there. But what Angela says, but what everyone needs to understand is that both sides are valid. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, I do understand why you would take the vaccine, and I also understand why someone wouldn't. I do understand both sides. I get it. Christina says, I totally understand what and why they believe. I know they want to change their behavior, but they don't acknowledge that my beliefs have merit. Okay. They refuse to acknowledge my concerns. Okay. I understand you now. Christina. I understand you now. According to them, my concerns don't matter and that I should let them visit. Okay. I understand you now. Okay. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's yeah. So now, so now it's a reverse. So now their belief requires you to change your behavior, right? Yeah. See, now that's fucked. See, it's the same thing. That's fucked up. They can't do that. They can't. You know? They can't do that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Because now their belief requires you to change. It requires you to alleviate your reasons just to suit them. No, it doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't. It just doesn't work that way. Yeah, it's both wrong. That, you know, if you don't care about other people's reasons why they do some things, like, yeah, you're on your way to tyranny. So in this case, they're on their way to tyranny. In that sense, it's like, I don't care. We're gonna make you do the thing that we want you to do, regardless of what you believe. It's like, damn, really? That's sad. So yeah, that is fucked up, Christina. That's sad. I'm sorry that's happening. That's not cool at all. Not cool at all. Irish says right and wrong become relative. Yes, right and wrong. Hey, listen, you know what? Congratulations to Iris. Iris has made an actual profound statement regardless of her state of mind. Can we all applaud Iris? After all the superficial stuff Iris have said today. Iris says a meet and greet, yes. I mean, hey, a meet definitely is on the table. A meet is definitely on the table with Stephanie. I'm not sure about the greet though, the greet part. Maybe a meet and Netflix would be more appropriate. Donita says not really, you can still take it. And I'm worried for them. Wait. But I still respect their right to believe and decide what they want to. Wait, what is this? But I don't mind. They have the right to choose for themselves. Yep. Not really. You can still. Oh, were you replying to someone? Because I don't get a continuation. All right. Anyway. They decide what they want. Yeah. Oh, you mean you can still get it? You can still get it even if you've taken it. Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like you can still get it, and there have been a few reports. If only a few. It's not major. Only a few. There've been a few reports that people that took it passed away. They died. You know. Are we gonna pretend that those things don't matter? Like we can't pretend that those things don't matter. We can't pretend that it's only 5 people. Like, yeah, but before those 5 people, it was 1 person, and before that 1 person, it was 0, right? So how many people are we gonna roll our eyes over and walk over their dead bodies and say, it's only 10 people, it's only 100 people, it's only 1,000 people? Like, how many people are their lives worth the sacrifice? Are we gonna be like how many? Do you get my question? Like, we can't just brush over it like that, man. We can't just brush over it. Iris says I'm old, but can be relative, and I missed dinner, so P&J it is. What is P&J? What is that? Angela says, and is it spelled meat or meat? Oh. Angela, you're on timeout. Hey, Angela, don't say a word for 5 minutes, Angela. You're on timeout. Don't say a word on for 5 minutes, Angela. You're on timeout. I put you on timeout. Don't say a word. Hey. Hey. Don't. Christina says the V scene is in foolproof and my son is too young to be V scened. My son and I have underlying health conditions that put us in high risk category. Okay, according to them, according to them, as in your parents, your family, that doesn't matter. Yeah, that sucks, man. Ugh, that sucks, bro. First of all, screw these people, screw these pharmaceutical people, and screw these people that mandated a drug and gave us. They didn't say it, and see, this is how smart these people are. You see, that's why it's difficult for people like myself to not trust them. This is how slick they are. When they were advertising or when they were pushing the V scene, they didn't say that it was going to prevent you from getting it, but they insinuated it. They gave the impression that this is the way we are going to get out of it. You had all the politicians saying it. The only way we can get out of this is if we all put on masks. The only way we can get out of this is if we all quarantine and we flatten the curve for 2 weeks. The only way we can only get out of this is if we all wash our hands. The only way we can get out of it is if we all take the 1 shot, the 2 shots, the boosters. See, they didn't say that this would definitely cure, but they insinuated it. That's how slick these people. That's why you can't trust them, because they say things that gives them plausible deniability to be able to move the goalpost any fucking time they want to do it. That's why you can't trust them, because you don't know what they believe. You don't know what they're saying. You can't really figure them out. So are you telling me that I'm free to do this or I'm not free? That you can't trust people like that. You can't trust people who you don't know where they stand. People who you can't trust them. That's why I keep saying, that's why I keep laughing at you guys when you guys trust them, you know. And I'm like, how could you can't. And it doesn't matter whether they're right or you just can't, because the language they use is deceptive. They use deceptive language that gives them plausible deniability to be able to move the goalpost anytime they want. That's why you can't trust them. That's my point. That's what I talk about. That's why you can't trust people like that. Politicians. Since when was a politician worthy of your trust? Since when? You see. Hey Angela, shush. Okay, Angela, you have 1 minute. Shush. Hey, Stephanie, pardon this rudeness. Pardon this rudeness of my deplorable lovely people here. How dare you ask me if it's meat or meat? I mean, I know is the meat that you're referring to, but how dare you talk about it? You know. Oh man. Irish was poor Stephanie wonders what she walked into. Oh, Stephanie loves it. You know Stephanie loves it. Angela says my son had both shots and got the sniffles. Damn. But none of his 6 kids or wife got it. Ah man. It's annoying. See, and it's annoying, man. It's annoying. It's annoying all this, man. It's annoying. Real says it's called meat and grit when it involves me and chocolate otherwise. Oh, Rose even made it worse. But it's just grit. Oh man. Stephanie says, honestly, Iris, I am yeah. Stephanie's all flustered up. Oh well. Angela says, I got him again. Yeah, you did. Donita says, Christina, you have the right to decide who you're allowed to be. Oh yes. Donita is definitely right. And I support Christina. I have your back when it comes to that, because that's fucked up. You know, they can't do that. They can't do that. Christina says, according to my family, I don't have that what? Plus they refuse to acknowledge responsibility for their choices. Yeah. It sounds quite dysfunctional. It sounds like a dysfunctional situation you have there, Christina. That's a shame. Like I really hope you're able to work up your differences. I believe you will. It might take time, but I am positive that you will work out your differences. So don't give up yet. You know, don't give up yet. I am optimistic that you'll be able to work out your differences one day. It might take time, but you will be able to work out your differences. So take heart. But you do have my full support. Like you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to change your behavior because of someone else's beliefs. Like, nah, fuck that. No. That's tyranny, and anyone should spit at the idea, at the feeling. The moment you feel as though someone is suggesting, imposing their beliefs on you, like we should all spit to that. And this is the thing. The unvaccinated should defend the vaccinated, and the vaccinated should defend the unvaccinated, right? And I've used the buzzword, man. We should all defend each other's rights. Man. But when you hear people like Steve Colbert, that idiot, that say that if was it Steve Colbert or was it Jimmy Kimmel? I have no idea. They're all the same, man. They're all the same. They all think they're funny. I don't know. But idiots like him can stand on a big stage with millions of people watching and say, if you are not VC'd and you have a heart attack, then you will be you know, the hospital has a right to kick you out for someone who is VC'd to be looked after, over to prioritize their heart attack over yours. That's how you know they're paid. That's how you know people like that are paid. These people are the elite. These people go to award shows. They go to award shows. They don't wear mask. They only wear mask when there's a camera around, mind you. They only wear mask when there's a camera around. And then they tell you that you're a bad person because your child, your 2-year-old child, is not wearing a mask on a plane, on an 8-hour, 16-hour plane, trip on a plane. You're the evil one. Meanwhile, they can sit for 2-3 hours in an award show, no one wearing mask, hugging each other, no social distancing. But you are evil because your child is not wearing a mask on an 8-hour trip on a plane. Yeah. Yeah. That's when I say fuck them. Fuck all of them. Rose says no, Kofi, I make it better. Oh, bro. Angela says, Stephanie, me, Rose, Iris are unashamedly. Damn, unashamedly. Damn, that's a really good word. Unashamedly wicked. Oh well. You've made Stephanie shy now. You've made Stephanie shy now. Stephanie's now shy. Leave her alone. Come on, man. Leave her alone. And yeah, Angela, you tell him, sister. Yeah, well. Rizana says my father is an ex-military man. Growing up with him, it was oh yeah. Definitely understand that. He still tries to be a dictator. Yep, I can definitely see that. I haven't lived in this house for over 20 years. I can definitely see that, Christina. Yeah, that's tough. A military man. Whoo. Yeah. There's a huge language barrier. Between you and him. So yeah, that is definitely tough. That's definitely tough. Yeah, so I totally understand your plight, Christina. Totally. But yeah, we got your back. Christina. Like, that is definitely not cool. It's definitely not cool, man. And if you ever want to talk, or if you ever want to talk to someone, you can always reach out to me. Or reach out to anyone, I'm sure. Yeah, but yeah, if you don't want anyone else, but you can always reach out to me. Reach out to me in Discord and we can have a conversation. But yeah, we got your back, Christina. That's fucked up. This is sadly, this is the last piece of the Swiss Toblerone that Naya sent me. This is the last piece, and I hate it. I hate that this is the last piece, man. Woo. That is so good. Genevieve says it lasts you a week. Yeah, it did. Rose says, of course, Stephanie, like, it's like us. Coffee only attracts the best people to coffee, yeah. Yeah, and that's why I do what I do. That's why I do what I do. That's why I'm very honest with my reactions. I'm very honest with what I say, with the way I comment. You know, I deal with people in the comments, because I don't have time for people to come into my community and then be like, oh well, why did no? I don't have the time. I don't have the luxury. So I make sure that people know the deal. People know what they're getting when they're signing up to come to my community. I want people to know what they're signing up for. That this is what they're getting. I don't hide anything from you. So when you sign up, you know what you're getting. It's not like you sign up and then later you realize that I do reactions in my boxes sometimes. Christina says he's very big on being passive aggressive and guilt tripping. Oh yeah, oh that sucks, man. It sucks, yeah, man. Oh man, Christina, man, I feel bad for you, man. This is good. Yeah. Sorry about that, Christina. Yeah, that is passive aggressiveness and guilt tripping is definitely a huge sign of a dysfunctional family member. Sucks, man. Sorry. Stephanie says, how do you know I'm younger? Well, yeah. Well, he said, well, if being in my early 20s is young, then I guess I am. Oh yeah, you're very young then. Yeah. In your early 20s. I always Stephanie says, I always appreciate your honesty so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Stephanie. Hey, listen. Yeah, thank you, Hey, Stephanie is trying to Stephanie is trying to, get my attention, get my attention in the right place. Okay. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. Angela says, well, yeah. Iris says, well, if you're not, coffee's in trouble. Well, yeah. Hey, listen, I wouldn't mind. Hey, says, all of you wonderful lovelies that wish me happy birthday on Discord. Love each and every one. Oh yeah, it was Angela's birthday, wasn't it? Ah, shit. Yeah, I forgot to sing happy birthday for you. It's not too late. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Angela Charche. Happy birthday to you. No, that's not the right one. That's welcome to Texas. Yeah, that's the right button. Stephanie, what 20 are you? Which 20 are you? 21, 22, 23, 24? Let's see. Christina says, luckily my husband and brother are nothing like him. They support me well. I'm glad that is the case, man. I'm glad that's the case. I'm glad that's the case. Like, seriously, because you need that. You need it, you know, it can be tough situations like that. Definitely, you need support. So I'm glad you do have support, and you also have support in the Kofi gang as well. So yeah. Iris says Stephanie is getting brownie points. Hey, she knows her ways. She knows her ways. Angela says in that riff. Yeah, that fake riff. Yeah. You. Alright, let's watch George Carlin. What's he saying?
And we never really seem to examine these expressions very carefully at all. We just sort of say these things as if they really made sense. Like, legally drunk. Well, if it's legal, what's the fucking problem? Hey, leave my friend alone, officer. He's legally drunk.
Do people still say that? Does the law interpret that as illegally drunk? Is that still a thing that they do?
You know you can stick it. Well, why do we always assume everyone knows where they can stick it? Suppose you don't know. Suppose you're a new guy. You have absolutely no idea where to stick it. I think there ought to be a government booklet entitled Where to Stick It. Now that I think of it, I believe there is a government booklet like that. They sent it to you on April 15th. Undisputed heavyweight champion. Well, if it's undisputed, what's all the fighting about?
Undisputed.
It's the quiet ones you gotta watch. You know that one, eh? Every time you see a story about a serial killer on TV, what do? They bring on the neighbor. And the neighbor says, well, he was always very quiet. And someone in the room says, it's the quiet ones you gotta watch. This sounds to me like a very dangerous assumption. I will bet you anything that while you're watching a quiet one, a noisy one will fucking kill you. Suppose you're in a bar and one guy's sitting over on the side reading a book, not bothering anybody. Another guy standing up at the front with a machete, banging it on the bar, saying, I'll kill the next motherfucker who comes in here. Who are you gonna watch?
The quiet ones. You're gonna watch the quiet one. Oh man, George Carlin is a legend, man. Hey, this guy's amazing. You know where to stick it. I always tell them where to stick. Oh my god, Angela. Hey, Angela. Angela, you get a buzzer. Hey, you got another buzzer. You got another buzzer. You definitely get another buzzer, Angela. Oh my god. Stephanie says I'm 23. Oh, okay. That's yeah, just message me on Instagram and we can have anything else. We can have any other conversations going on there. Evidently you're considered legally drunk when your blood alcohol is 0.8 or more. Oh right, okay. In other words, you're right.
You're goddamn right. Lock him up and throw away the key. This is really stupid. Where are you going to throw the key? Right out in front of the jail? His friends will find it. How far can you throw a key? 50, 60 feet the most. Even if you lay it flat on its side like that and you scale it, what do you get? An extra 10 feet, tops. This is a stupid idea, needs to be completely rethought. Down the tubes. Hear that one a lot. People say, the country is going down the tubes. What tubes? Have you seen any tubes? Where are these tubes? And where do they go? And how come there's more than one tube? It would seem to me, one country, one tube. What, does every state all of a sudden have to have its own tube now? One tube is all you need. What, a tube that big? Somebody would have seen it by now. Somebody would have said, hey, Joey, look at the fucking tube. Big ass fucking tube over here. You never hear that. You know why? No tubes.
I love how he's taking everything literally. Like, he's taking everything literally, right? He's taking everything literally. Let's do that spelling again. Literally. He's taking everything literally, right? All the idiomatic expressions. He's taking it literally. Literally. That's the language of millennials.
We don't have tube one. We are essentially tubeless. Takes the cake. You know, say, boy, he really takes the cake. Where?
I've never heard that.
Where do you take a cake? To the movies? You know where I would take a cake? Down to the bakery to see the other cakes. And how come he takes the cake? How come he don't take the pie? Pie is easier to carry than the cake. Easy as pie.
Easy as pie.
Cake is not too hard to carry either. Piece of cake. The greatest thing since sliced bread. So this is it, huh, folks? Couple of 100,000 years.
The sliced bread is the greatest thing.
The fucking pyramids, for Christ's sakes. Panama Canal, the Great Wall of China. Even a lava lamp. To me is greater than sliced bread. What's so great about sliced bread? You got a knife, you got a loaf of bread, slice the fucking thing! And get on with your life. Out walking the streets. You know, guy gets a parole. They say, now instead of being in prison, this guy is out walking the streets. How do we know? Maybe the guy's home banging the babysitter. Not everybody gets a parole is out walking the fucking streets. A lot of times they steal a car, you know. And we ought to be glad.
They're driving the streets.
God, he stole a car. At least he's not out walking the streets. Fine and dandy. That's an old-fashioned one, isn't it? Yeah. Say to a guy, how are you? He says, fine and dandy. Not me. I never say that. You know how come? Because I'm never both of those things at the same time. Sometimes I'm fine.
Sometimes I'm dandy.
Not dandy. Close to dandy. Approaching dandy.
Almost dandy.
In the vicinity of dandyhood.
Dandyhood.
Not quite fully dandy. Other times, I am indeed highly dandy. However, not fine. One time, 1965, August, for about an hour. I was both fine and dandy at the same time. But nobody asked me how I was. And I could have told him.
I'm fine and dandy.
I could have told him.
I'm fine and dandy.
I could have said to the person, fine and dandy.
What does dandy mean? What does dandy actually mean? Dandy. What does it mean? Dandy. Dandy. An excellent thing of its kind. Excellent. Okay. It doesn't really. Like very good. All right. Like excellent. Right. Dandy. Okay. Interesting.
I consider it a lost opportunity. Walking papers. You know? Guy
Walking
gets
papers.
fired. You say,
Oh,
geez,
right,
poor
right.
guy. Well, they give him his walking papers today. Did you ever get any walking papers? Seriously? Believe me, in my life, I got fired a lot of times. You can tell. Never got any walking papers. Never got a pink slip either. You know what I would get? A guy would come around to my desk and say, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Damn, when did you work? When did you work? Shit.
You don't need paper for that. It's like the Riot Act. The Riot Act. They keep telling you they're going to read that to you. Have you heard this thing at all? Especially when you're a kid, they threaten you. You wait till your father comes home, he's going to read you the Riot Act. Tell him I already read it myself. And I didn't like it either. I consider it wordy and poorly thought out. He wants to read me something. How about the Gentleman's Guide to the Golden Age of Blowjobs? More than happy. I bet you say that sometimes, don't you? Once in a while, you say to somebody, "Oh, I'd be more than happy to do that."
Yeah.
How can you be more than happy? To me, this sounds like a dangerous mental condition. We had to put Dave in the mental home. He was more than happy. One more of these. In your own words. People say that to you. You know, when you hear that a lot in a classroom or in a courtroom, they'll say to you, "Tell us in your own words." Do you have your own words? Hey, I'm using the ones everybody else has been using. Next time they tell you to say something in your own words, say, "Nick flat blarney quando flu."
Yeah. Hey, listen. George Carlin, man. George Carlin is mad, bro. George Carlin is mad. Oh, bro. Rest in peace, legend. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man. Oh, my God. Oh, that was good. That was good. All right. That was good. In your own words. Oh, that's Rose and granddaughter with a pumpkin. Look at her smile. Her smile is so big. Oh, she's so happy. Oh, that's so cool, man. Is it just one? So cute. Yes, she is so happy. Wow. His word meanings is a good one too. Word meanings? George Carlin, word meanings. George Carlin. Word meaning. George Carlin, word. Meanings, okay. Word meanings. Okay, let's.
But it didn't happen. And one of the reasons is because we were using that soft language, that language that takes the life out of life. And it is a function of time. It does keep getting worse. Give you another example. Sometime during my life, toilet paper became bathroom tissue.
Did it?
I wasn't notified of this. No one asked me if I agreed with it. It just happened. Toilet paper became bathroom tissue. Sneakers became running shoes. False teeth became dental appliances. Medicine became medication. Information became directory assistance.
Did it?
The dump became the landfill.
What?
Car crashes became automobile accidents.
Oh yeah,
Partly
those
cloudy
ones.
became partly sunny.
Yeah.
Motels became motor lodges. House trailers became mobile homes.
Yeah.
Used
yeah.
cars became previously owned transportation. Room service became guest room dining. And
Did
constipation became occasional irregularity. When I was a little kid, if I got sick, they wanted me to go to the hospital and see the doctor. Now they want me to go to a health maintenance organization or a wellness center to consult a healthcare delivery professional.
Oh, shit.
Poor people used to live in slums. Now the economically disadvantaged occupy substandard housing in the inner cities.
What?
And they're broke.
Yo, this is sick, man. Raw. And that's the thing, it's like people that care about words so much that like, cause, and I guess that was the beginning of people aligning their feelings with the words they were. It's like, oh, if you change it to say this word, then the problem goes away. You know, don't say don't say black people. Say African American people. It's like, okay, well, what did you achieve right now? What did you achieve right now? You just achieved you feeling comfortable, like your comfort. You're just doing it just for your comfort, isn't it? Like you're such a dick. Like you're such a dick so much that you want to change my language just so you be comfortable. And diarrhea became the runs. Ugh, the runs. What? Yeah, just because someone was uncomfortable. Just because someone was uncomfortable. It's like, yeah. And then, yeah, so many things changed, I think. And it becomes unpopular to say retarded. Like, retarded became offensive because there are people that were experiencing retarded. And then handicap became, cripple became handicapped. And then handicap became, what was it? What is it now? Disabled. And now disabled it's something abled. It's something able. I forgot, man. Handicapable? Is that what it is now? I don't know, man. Like they've changed it, so it's like, why do you do that? Why? Just so you be comfortable with saying it? Just so you be comfortable in your own word? I don't know.
Occupy substandard housing in the inner cities. And they're broke. They're broke.
Yeah, Irish was physically challenged. Yeah, differently abled, yes. Differently abled is the one I was looking for. Differently abled. That was the one I was looking for. I heard that the other day. I was like, oh, they're not disabled, they're just differently abled. I was like, what? They're differently able. I don't know. Like, why? What's the purpose? It's because someone doesn't feel comfortable saying it, so they're like, and they'll continue to change anything so they can feel comfortable. Yeah, that's the thing. So they can feel comfortable. That's the thing. Until someone says "fuck off," someone just has to say "fuck off." Like me, like when someone, that's why I'm so. That's why, if you look at my comments and my replies to some of the trolls, that's why my replies are so mean. Sometimes it can come across as mean, but really it's just me. It's just me on a Monday, or it's just me on a Tuesday. Like it means nothing to me. But sometimes you might think that maybe I am emotionally invested in the response. I'm not at all. My default response to anyone that comes to me and tell me what to do, how to say some things, my default setting is to say no immediately say no. Like I don't even have to think about it. I just say no. You're gonna have to do a lot of convincing to tell me you should do it. I should? Nope. I should. All right, okay. Now my default response is no to anyone that tries to control the things I do or say. Nope. Sorry, nope. Build your own community, build your own channel, and then you can do that, right? Yeah. Rose says at school they say special needs for kids, but I argue that all kids have special needs. Yeah, what is that? Special needs. It's like, yeah, but all children have special needs. Like, apparently we are all unique, right? So are you now telling me that the unique people are unique? Like, what are you talking about? Right?
They don't have a negative cash flow position. They're fucking broke.
A negative cash flow
Because a lot of them were fired. Fired. Management wanted to curtail redundancies in the human resources area, so many people are no longer viable members of the workforce. Smug, greedy, well-fed white people have invented a language to conceal their sins. It's as simple as that. The CIA doesn't kill anybody anymore. They neutralize
Neutralize.
people. Or they depopulate the area. The government doesn't lie, it engages in disinformation.
Yes.
The Pentagon actually measures nuclear radiation in something they call sunshine units. Israeli murderers are called commandos. Arab commandos are called terrorists.
Yes.
Contra killers are called freedom fighters. Well, if crime fighters fight crime and firefighters fight fire, what do freedom fighters fight? They never mention that part of it to us, do they? Never mention that part of it. And some of this stuff is just silly. We all know that. Like on the airlines, they say they want a pre-board. Well, what the hell is pre-board? What does that mean? To get on before you get on?
Pre-board.
They say they're going to pre-board those passengers in need of special assistance. Cripples! Simple, honest, direct language. There's no shame attached to the word cripple that I can find in any dictionary.
There isn't. There isn't. Like I never ever until the word was changed, I never thought that cripple had a negative connotation to it. I never thought it was someone is crippled. Okay. Someone is disabled. Okay. Someone is handicapped. Okay. Like it never came to my head that it had a negative connotation to it until they changed it. And I was like, why did he change it? Oh, because it has a negative connotation to it. Really? Does it? Did it? Where? When? Who? How? What? Yeah.
Dictionary. No shame attached to it. In fact, it's a word used in Bible translations. Jesus healed the cripples. Doesn't take 7 words to describe that condition. But we don't have any cripples in this country anymore. We have the physically challenged. Is that a grotesque enough evasion for you? How about differently abled? I've heard them called that. Differently able.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was the only one. Differently abled. I've heard it. I've heard it in the UK. Differently abled. These are people that try to avoid reality. They live in a fantasy world, in a utopia where everything is soft words and feelings, and everyone feels good, and everyone thinks the same, and there is no harshness. When people start using the words as slurs, then it gets changed. Yeah, but the thing is, it gets changed. Well, those words, people are gonna do what they're gonna do. If you change the words, you don't change the behavior. Like it's such a childish thing, in my opinion. It's a childish thing to say, oh well, if you're using it as an insult, then we're gonna change the words. Does that prevent the people from using the word you've just changed it to, like, as a slur as well? Like, people are gonna do what people are gonna do. You can't change people. You can't change you can change language because they have, but you can't change people's behavior. It's a childish. It's like putting plaster. It's like solving stomach ache with plaster. It's like having diarrhea and putting plaster on your stomach. That's what you're doing. Like, that's what changing language does to people who use derogatory terms, right? Like, oh, retarded is, retarded is an offensive word. Why? Because people use it as a derogatory term. Okay, what is it now? It's mentally challenged. Okay, now we're gonna use mentally challenged as a slur now. What are you gonna change it to? Whatever word you're gonna change it to will be used as a like, people are gonna do what they're gonna do. That's just my opinion there. 70 says, I think it has to do with the younger generation using these words as slurs, therefore they change it even though it doesn't change a damn thing. Yeah. Yeah, don't say that. Like, it's like, what? Don't. Yeah. Well, the thing is, changing the words mean nothing. That's like saying, oh, wait, what's even an equivalent? See, it's so stupid that it's hard to find an equivalent. Like you've just given them more words. You've just given them more you've just given them more how do I say it? You've just given them more ammunition in their arsenal to use. Christina says, I don't agree with it. Just explaining why they change it. No, I know. I'm not saying that you agree. I'm not saying that you agree. You know, I'm not saying, yeah. No, don't worry about it. They keep changing it until it can no longer be used negatively. Yeah. I know. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that you agree with it or not. Don't worry about it. I attack the idea. I don't attack. It's not. Don't worry about it. It's not personal to you. So yeah, don't worry about that. You don't have to explain yourself there. 76 is just a new word added to the list at the end of the day. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's you've just given them more ammunition into their arsenal to use. Differently abled. I can just use that as a slur right now. Differently abled. I can use that as a condescending term to anyone. You know, physically challenged. I can use that as a condescending term. I can use anything. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. You can't. Let's change the word. What?
You can't even call these people handicapped anymore. They'll say, we're not handicapped, we're handy-capable. These poor people have been bullshitted by the system into believing that if you change the name of the condition, somehow you'll change the condition. Well, hey, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. We have no more deaf people in this country, hearing impaired. No one's blind anymore, partially sighted or visually impaired. We have no more stupid people. Everybody has a learning disorder. Or he's minimally exceptional. How would you like to be told that about your child?
Minimally
He's
exceptional.
minimally exceptional. Oh, thank God for that.
Minimally exceptional.
Psychologists actually have started calling ugly people those with severe appearance deficits. It's getting so bad that any day now I expect to hear a rape victim referred to as an unwilling sperm recipient.
Birthing people. Yeah. People that can be pregnant are now called birthing people. Ooh. Oh my God. Birthing people. Yeah. And you guys want me to be hopeful? Donita, you want me to be hopeful? Donita? Where's Donita? Where's my baby girl? Hey, Donita, where you at? Is Donita asleep? Yeah, Donita's probably asleep. Yeah, Donita's probably asleep. You want me to be hopeful? They're saying birthing people. Oh my God! And they called parents something else recently. They called parents something else. What do they call? I think they tried to change father and mother. I think they tried to change father and mother. So there is no father, there's no mother now. It's something else. I forgot what they called it. Yeah, these crazy people, man. In my opinion, they're crazy, bro. Like, they're crazy people who live in a bizarre world, and they want to make it real. They live in a fantasy world, man. You know, Angela says, "Oh, she's getting ready to go hike." Yeah, exactly. Or she's getting ready to go climb a mountain or something. You know, Donita's always doing some weird stuff, man. But yeah.
And we have no more old people in this country. No more old people. We shipped them all away, and we brought in these senior citizens. Isn't that a typically American 20th century phrase? Bloodless, lifeless, no pulse in one of them.
Yep.
A senior citizen.
Yep. No human factor to it. You see, there's no human connection to the words. It doesn't mean what it means. What we all know what the fuck it means. It doesn't mean that anymore. You see, when you say physically challenged human being, you're like, what is that? Is that a new iPhone release? Like, what is that? Oh, it's a human being. Wow, really? Why don't you just say someone who is disabled? No, it's a physically challenged person. It's like, what is physically challenged? Because when I go to the gym, I cannot lift a 500-pound weight, weight as a deadlift. I cannot lift it because I'm physically challenged. does that make me physically challenged? Like what is that? What does that mean? What does physically challenged mean? Because when I meet someone who is stronger than me, I'm physically challenged. I don't know. Like, I'm a seasoned senior, not. I'm a seasoned citizen, not a senior. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Angela Charchet is offended by senior citizen now. She is seasoned, not senior. Oh my god, man. Ooh. Vinny Blair. Oh, shout out. Oh, Vinny Blair, you here? Shout out to you. Says, who are birthing people? Well, they are women whose bodies, majority of women's bodies are made to be able to carry human beings. Yep, there are anomalies. There are anomalies where some of them are not able to. That's fine. That's all right. I'm not talking about those. But we've known for 200,000 years that women are the one that carry humans. But 2021, that's not true anymore because men can give birth apparently. So they say birthing people. Woo! All of this only exists in America. All of this only exists in the United States. Sometimes in the UK, they try to bring in the UK here because it's gonna be hard for them to bring in the UK though, because we are dickheads in the UK. We're not gonna give a shit. We don't care. But yeah, birthing people. Oh God. Yeah, they're taking the human side of it, the name, the thing, like what do they call mother? And I forgot what they called the parent's name. Oh man, it was such a stupid term. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing weird now. I was completing some quizzes. Really? Completing some quizzes at what, 7 a.m? Yeah, that's extreme sports for me, doing it.
But I've accepted that one. I've come to terms with it. I know it's here to stay. We'll never get rid of it. That's what they're going to be called, so I'll relax on that. But the one I do resist, the one I keep resisting, is when they look at an old guy and they'll say, look at him, Dan. He's 90 years young. Imagine the fear of aging that reveals. To not even be able to use the word old to describe someone, to have to use an antonym. And fear of aging is natural, it's universal, isn't it? We all have that. No one wants to get old, no one wants to die, but we do. So we bullshit ourselves. I started bullshitting myself when I got to my 40s. As soon as I was in my 40s, I'd look in the mirror and I'd say, well, I guess I'm getting older. Older sounds a little better than old, doesn't it? Sounds like it might even last a little longer. Bullshit, I'm getting old. And it's okay, because thanks to our fear of death in this country, I won't have to die. I'll pass away.
I'll pass away. I'll move
on. Or I'll expire like a magazine subscription. If it happens in the hospital, they'll call it a terminal episode. The insurance company will refer to it as negative patient care outcome. And if it's the result of malpractice, they'll say it was a therapeutic misadventure.
Damn.
I'm telling you, some of this language makes me want to vomit. Well, maybe not vomit. Makes me want to engage in an involuntary personal protein spill.
An involuntary personal protein spill. That sounds better. Oh man. Donita says that's because some people that are now legally male had given birth. Okay, I can see that. I can see that now. Christina Kelsey's children caretakers. No, Christina, it was something else. It was something. It wasn't. No, it was something just like why. You know, I don't know. Probably gonna have to find it. Stephanie says, is it a new term for mother or father due to the same sex couples? No, it wasn't that. It was parental units. It was something parent. Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy. Bear with me. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if they've taken it away or they removed it, or because it was so bullshit they've taken it off. um do, 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 do. Yeah, America's crazy, man. Oh, right. So on Sunday, on Sunday. So one of the first acts. So this was January. So this was January 24th. January 4th, 2021. This is on the New York Post. I don't know which side of the political spectrum the New York Post belongs to, because unfortunately in America, if you didn't know, the media belongs to certain political parties. Who knew that would be a thing, right? So I don't know which political side which one belongs to. I'm just reading. This is straight from New York Post, right? So I guess it's legit. So I don't know. So one of the first acts of our new House of Representatives might be to cancel mom. So on Sunday, the Speaker, Nancy Pelosi, Democratic majority, proposed to eliminate father, mother, son, daughter, brother, sister, and all other language deemed insufficiently gender inclusive from House rules. So this is from House rules, right? They would be replaced with terms like parent, child, sibling, parent, sibling, and so on, right? So yeah, devoid of any connection, just parent, child, sibling, parent, sibling. So yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. Angela says parental units is from the movie Coneheads. Oh really? Kelly Williams says, "Oh, Kelly Williams, you're back. 5 a.m. Are you going to get any sleep?" Yeah, it's Sunday. I'll sleep. I have a whole day to myself. It's Sunday. Stephanie says, "Yes, that's why the media is full of the media." Yeah. Yeah. So it's parent, child, parent, sibling. That's what they're using now. They don't use mother, father, sister, daughter. No, they don't, because those are gender related. Because the moment you say sister, we know that it's a female anatomized version of a human being. If you say brother, we know it's a male anatomized version of a human being. If we say mother, we know is the person that gave birth to the said child in that moment. Because the moment when you say child, that's like me saying iPhone. It's like, oh, okay, you use an iPhone. All right, which iPhone? What iPhone do you use? What? No, it's even worse. Saying child is like saying I use a phone. Okay, you use a phone. What phone do you use? I'm an IT engineer. I do this on my daily basis. I solve problems for people. If someone comes to me and tell me I'm having a problem on my laptop, I'm gonna have to know what problem are you having on your laptop? Oh, it's just a problem. Really? How am I gonna help you? I don't know. How are doctors going to help you if you're just a parent and a child? My parent is having has had a concussion and is suffering from something from the stomach. Oh really? Your parent? Okay, all right. Well, how can I help her? What are the characteristics of this parent? What are the characteristics of this parent? Well, it's a, I can't say that it's a he or a she. You can't say. Why? Well, because it could be any. Which one is it? It's they and them. Fair enough. Okay, I need more descriptions to be able to help you. Because it is my job to save your fucking life, right? Yeah. Well, they've got fibroid. Oh, they got fibroid. Okay, I think it's most likely a female anatomized version of human beings. Oh no, you can't say that. How do you know that? How do you know that it's only female anatomized version of human beings that can get fibroid? Because the male version does not get it. Well, how do you know? It never happens. Okay, I need to be able to help you, and you're not helping me here. Woo! The United States of America. It's gonna be fun. These are things that is going to be fun to be when in America very soon, in the next 5-10 years. It's gonna be very fun to be a celebrity. It's gonna be very fun to be a doctor. It's gonna be very fun to be a policeman. It's gonna be very fun to be any political figure. It's gonna be fun to be any public figure. It's gonna be fun, and I say fun with satire because, or I say fun with irony because, damn man, you're gonna have to deal with a lot of bullshit, and this is regardless of whether I agree with anything. This is not me saying I agree or I disagree with anything. No, I'm just saying when I'm a problem solver, I do this on a daily basis. And with problem solvers, we need details. We need specific language to be able to guide the problem that we are solving. And if you're dealing with this bullshit of a language that doesn't describe any fucking thing, how the fuck am I going to help you if you don't give me any information rather than birthing person? What the fuck is a birthing person? Whew. Yeah, Christina says all medical conditions affect genders differently. Plus, there are some that affect one but not the other. Exactly. There you go. So when you tell me that fibroid, okay, so that's probably a female anatomized version, right? No, you can't say that. What do you mean I can't say? What is it? It is a female. But no, you're wrong. How do you know there's a female? Well, because it's got fibroid. Like what? Oh well, men can have uteruses too. Males can have uteruses too. That's biologically wrong. Like you're wrong. Oh my god, my feelings. Since when did we cater to these people? Since when did we cater to these people? Since when? Woo! United States of America. Damn. The next 5-10 years are gonna be amazing. Christina says females have some organs that males don't, and vice versa. Exactly. Like males have, I don't know, elephant trunks. Well, if you're blessed enough, like yours truly, and you have an elephant trunk. Hey, listen. Listen. I have to say, but if you have an elephant trunk, the female anatomized version probably doesn't have it. Well, I say probably now, but doesn't have it unless you are neither, or you're mixed, and you were an hermaphrodite. Hermaphrodites do exist. That's fine. You're a hermaphrodite. That's fine. They have coffee nuts. They have coffee nuts. Oh yeah, Iris finally spoke. How many? They have the coffee nuts. Yes, they have the coffee nuts. Yes. Yeah, like, and that's an honest. It's a very honest question. It's like, these are very important questions. And when it comes to life and death, these are very important questions, and that's why you can't play politics with people's lives like that. You can't be inserting politics when it comes to medicine, when it comes to education, medicine. you know, things that actually have effects on people's lives. You can't be playing with names like that, with words. You can't be playing like that. You're gonna have to be very specific. You know, it's like your child. Oh, your child has age. You know, your child is very hyper in classrooms. Okay, why is your child? You know, why is your child, you know, hyper in classrooms? Okay, what is going on with your child that makes him or her or they hyper in classrooms? Well, you know, it's just my child, and he seems to go to the classroom and then becomes very excited, cannot stay still, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, what is going on? Like, who? I need more details. Okay, what is this child? Blah, 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 blah. Well, you know, it's a they. Okay, I need more information to be able to help you. Is it male or female? If it's male, it's probably a different reason. If it's female, it's probably a different reason. Okay, well, who is to say that it's a female or a male? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Damn. Well, I can't help you then. I can't. I can't help you. And this is very honest. I'm talking very honestly. You know, I'm talking very, and again, this has nothing to do with whether I agree with someone's you know, way of life or any particular sexual orientation. No, that's not what this is about. I'm talking about language. That's what I'm talking about. Language, the language we use. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any type of, no, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about language, the language we use, man. And when it comes to life and death, people need specific language to help to be able to solve problems. You know, and languages like this will create problems for people. You know, Christina says my daughter has ADHD and the condition affects males and females differently. Exactly, that's the thing. Males, for a boy to experience ADHD is totally different from a female. You know, a girl experiencing ADHD, totally different perspectives. For a boy that's experiencing hyperactive behavior or something like that, there are different ways to treat it other than medication. If a female that's experiencing ADHD, there might be ways that, you know, that might require treatment other than medication. There might be ways that might be required to treat with medication. I'm not a doctor, I don't know these things, but I know being a boy once in my life, that when you're in this, when you're hyper, when you're literally rushed like a fucking Hulk, you're given a huge task to complete, which drains out all the testosterone and the energy that's filling you up, and then it brings you down, and then you go to bed, and then you sleep. Yeah, that's how I was treated as a boy, anyway, at least. Vinny blesses, I still can't agree with co-ed bathrooms and locker rooms. Well, apparently you have to deal with it now, because we can't distinguish between you know, between male and female. We can't, because we are the same, you see, right? We're the same, so you can't distinguish. Apparently we all, is it like, who used to say that person is a male or a female? Well, because I can fucking see the jawline, and I can see the person, the streamlined body, and I can see that that's a man. That's a man. Oh my god, you just committed blasphemy because you assumed someone's gender, and I'm just there like, huh? What? I assumed someone's gender? What? Yes, I assumed. You know the same way you assume that when you sit in your car and you spark it, it's gonna start, and you assume that when you cook food, like when you start cooking food, it's gonna be ready at the end of it. Like, you know, it's all just mere assumption. You don't know that when you start cooking food, it's not gonna be ready anymore. Like, you don't know that. What's this? Doinita. Doinita's really doing the quizzes, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. And maybe someone is offended, or maybe someone is going to report me to the gods of YouTube. You know, and just I don't care. I just don't give a shit. I don't care. I just don't care if you're offended. It doesn't mean anything to me. Like, it doesn't. You are in a minority, and if you think that that males and females are the same and there is no difference, you need to be put in the asylum, by the way. Like, you're crazy. All right. And the fact that we have to discuss this, it's like 2 is different from 1. Yes, 2 is different from 1 because 1 is 1 and 2 is 2. Well, who is to say that 2 is 2 and 1 is 1? Yeah, asylum. All right, asylum. Direct, yeah, straight to asylum, please. Lock him up. 3 cages above. Yep. Yeah. Like, straight. We send people like that. We send straight to asylum. Yeah, please. You can't reason with people like that. Well, who is to say? Who is to say? Oh my god. Christina says, so their education needs are commonly different and their needs have to be catered specifically to the child. I agree, man. I agree, Christina. I agree. Like, I totally agree, man. They're different. It is biologically factual most of the time. Not all cases, most of the time. It is biologically factual that educating girls in the early stages are easier because girls in the early stages of education are more compliant and are more how do I say it, easy to conform to rules and regulations. It is more difficult for boys to do that because boys are more headstrong and they are more hyperactive. They are busy. They're filled with testosterone, and they want to rock the world. So you have to use different methods to bring them down to the same level that the girls already are at that level. You can't treat it the same way. It's 2 different things. I come from Ghana. I was born in Ghana, and if we're talking about hyperactive children, the first world countries do not have hyperactive children. Go to Ghana. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Hyperactive children, hyperactive kids. Oh shit. We're talking about demons. Like literal demons. You know, literally, they are literally demons. These kids, holy shit. Yeah. Like, but there is a different type of understanding there it happens that way, you know. And I'm not, obviously not all. Again, not all. I don't have to say that. But I know that some dickhead will think I'm saying all, right? But yeah. But what I'm saying is, there is a rush. There seem to be a rush in prescribing medication immediately. There seems to be a rush in prescribing medication immediately rather than actually taking time to understand what's going on. It's almost as though it's a profitable thing for big pharma. Anyway, almost as if, I'm not saying it is, almost as if, right? It seems to me. It seems. Vinny Bless says, in the distinct Adam's apple. Yeah. We are born with certain parts that determine what we are. That's a good argument. That's a good argument. So listen, Stephanie says, I disagree that body parts are determining someone's gender. However, I agree that people seem to want everything gender neutral when some things just don't make sense that way. Well, you're gonna have to understand that 1 + 1 = 2, right? And what I mean by that is one thing leads to another. If you want to create a world where we need to understand, where we have to understand that our gender is not determined by very clear defined features, then the next thing, which is 1 + 1 equaling 2, is to create a gender neutral society, because we can't determine it with the very physical features that makes it easy for us to say, bah, this is it. That's one, that equals 2. If you're going to say that, that's fine. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. That's okay. But the next thing will be a gender neutral. That is the result. So if you do not like the result, maybe you need to revisit the drawing board and look at what the problem is, because that is the result of that. 1 + 1 = 2. If you want to create a society where we ignore physical features to determine the gender, or we ignore very easy features to determine what the gender is, the next thing will lead to a gender neutral society. Whether it's bad, whether it's good, that doesn't affect me, but I'm just saying that's what it leads to. So if you don't like the result, you're gonna have to revisit the drawing board, because that's what it leads to. So I mean, like, I don't get it. Like, people are creating are bringing up certain solutions that are leading to results that they don't like, but then they blame people. They blame people for the solutions that they proposed that didn't work, and then they blame people for it not working. It's like, nah. If the solution you proposed didn't work, then look at the solution that you proposed. It's your fault. You proposed the solution. It didn't work. Well, look at the solution then. Like I said, I'm an IT engineer, very logical. I work on a very logical basis. I add 1 + 1 has to lead to 2. If 1 + 1 does not lead to 2, you're gonna have to revisit 1 + 1. You cannot tell me, well, it didn't lead to 2 because the board is no. Look at the solution. Look at the solution you proposed. You know, Ari says, you may be biologically one gender but identify as another, but the physical features are there. Well, okay, I don't know. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a medical expert. I don't know the deep thoughts in this, so I don't usually draw any definitive conclusion. So I just ask people. Like I said, I'm an observer. I just point out the craziness. And then people say it's okay, and I'm like, okay, sure. Well, hey, for those what it doesn't affect me in any way, so I don't have to agree or disagree with it. Ari said you may biology one gender but identify as another. Oh no, yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can. You can identify as, you know. But okay, let's talk about before I go to bed. Let's talk about the philosophy of identifying as. Let's talk about that. Because I identify as is a philosophy. If you guys do not see it that way, that's how I see it. It's a philosophy. It's a way of thinking. It's an idea. I identify as. Okay, you're assuming okay. There's already a premise that you can identify as something and that will be real, right? It's like, okay, we're gonna have to go to the first premise. Can you identify as something and that manifest as reality? Let's start from there, right? Let's deal with the philosophy of identifying as. You know, and that's see, this is the kind of thing I did. This is the kind of logic 101 I did with the kids when I was teaching the kids, right, at church. This is the kind of thing I was teaching them. This is the kind of questions I was proposing for them to ask. You know, this is the kind of question I was, you know, so when they ask me questions, I make them question their questions. Like, okay, well, why are you asking me that in the first place? You're gonna have to go back. You've already made an assumption before asking me the question. Like, you're gonna have to look at the assumption you've already made and then deal with that first before you can even proceed to ask me the question. Like, it's a whole layer. You've already made a whole lot of assumptions. Let's go back. Like, see, when did we agree that, or when in any human history? I'm not saying this is the case. Give me an example and I'll accept it. You know, I'm just posing a question. Has there been a case where identifying as something has manifested in reality? When did we as a society accepted that identifying as a thing became a real thing? It could be anything. You know, it could be anything. I mean, I guess I can answer my own question to say I identify as, or I identify with this idea. Okay, I identify with this idea. Okay, like for example, I identify as a Christian. Then that means that you identify with the Christian platitudes and the Christian doctrine and the Christian teachings. That's fine. But identifying as a different, you know, let's deal with that philosophy. Do you guys get my question? I don't know. Maybe it's more complicated than I think it is. But do you guys get what I'm coming from? Like, let's deal with the first assumption. Can human beings identify as something else other than what they previously were? Like, can we do that? Like, we need to make that assumption before, because the moment someone said it, we just accepted it. No, there was no argument. There was no pushback. It's like, that's the first layer. We didn't deal with the first layer first. The first layer, you know? Can we do that? I mean, we are doing that clearly, but is it the psychology behind it, right? Psychology behind it. It's like, can we do that? Like, when did we do that? Gender identity is different from social identity. Okay, what's social identity? Okay, let's take society away, right? Let's take society away. Society does not exist. Let's go all the way back to cavemen. All the way back to cavemen. Rose cannot stay up anymore. I need to go to sleep. Have a good night, Rose. Much love to you. I need to go to sleep. I've been up longer than I should, to be honest. But are you talking about body dysphoria? No, I don't think that's what I'm referring to. Yeah, I think we're boring Rose. We're boring Rose with sophisticated. Rose is like, nah, let's talk about drinking. Yeah, no. I'm not talking about body dysphoria. Angela, no. I'm not talking about it being a problem. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about one parent plus one parent equals baby. Yeah. And that is what I was getting at, Iris. I understand some people want to identify different, but why do the rest of us have to suffer for it? Well, that's a good point. Stephanie says, Kelly, how is it suffering when majority of the world is on your side, on your gender? FML is seem normal, unlike the opposite group. Genuine question, by the way. Okay, in the USA, they are trying to make us gender neutral. Okay, all right. So Iris's gender identity is different from social identity. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, so let's go. Okay, so I guess the question from Stephanie, how is it suffering from majority of the world when majority of the world is on your side? But that's not the case, Stephanie. That's demonstrably wrong, because majority of the world is not on the side of the majority anymore. Majority of the world is on the side of the minority. That is why people are afraid to have this very conversation that we are having. The moment people become afraid of having conversations is when the majority is no longer on the side of the majority. The majority is on the side of the minority now. That is why when someone talks about this in their corporate jobs, or someone have a conversation about this in their office, someone have a conversation about this as a celebrity, they lose sponsorships, they lose their jobs. So that's when you find yourself in the minority. The majority becomes the minority, because they no longer stand as a majority. They fight for the minority. I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but I'm just stating what it is, right? So that is not the case. That's demonstrably false. That they're in the majority. If someone speaks out against it or someone disagrees with it, they're in danger of losing their way of life. That is just, we all know that is the case, right? Hence, one of the reasons why this is a very sensitive topic and people don't like talking about this. Why don't people like having this conversation? Because you are in danger of losing something when you disagree with the status quo. The status quo is in favor of the people that you term as on the opposite. That's who the status quo is in favor of, right? So the minority becomes the majority in that way. So that is not the case, right? So hence why the question that Kelly asks, that why do we have to suffer for it? Because there are so many people, there are so many professors, so many doctors, so many people that have lost their jobs because they refuse to call someone the gender that they want to be referred to as. It's like, okay, you are free to call yourself something, but then you cannot force me to call you something. Hence my previous conversation I was having regarding Christina's family problem. It's like your belief, your way of life, your belief can change your actions, but the moment your belief requires other people to change their actions, you're on your way to tyranny. That's what it is. So that's how it is. So when you say, well, how does that hurt you? It's like, well, it hurts me in ways that you now determine how I behave. And we all know that giving power to people to control how I behave has never ended in a positive way. So Stephanie, that's what Kelly means when she asked that question. Why do the rest of us have to suffer? It's like, your belief requires me to change my behavior. That is never okay. Your freedom ends where mine begins. So you're free to do anything. But when you tell me that I have to do that, your freedom is now crossing my freedom. You are now being treated special than I am, even though we are all equal. You are now being treated special over me. You are now giving more right to tell me what to do than I have. You see what I mean, Stephanie? So that's why Kelly asked that question. That why do the rest of us have to pay, right? Stephanie says, and that's why I asked the question. However, thanks for answering. Yeah, that's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. We can, agree to disagree and all that. It's totally fine. I'm happy having these conversations. But then that's the thing. It's a tough conversation because the majority defends the minority, and therefore the minority becomes the majority because the majority becomes quiet. So the minority becomes the majority. That's how it is. That's how the psychology of society works. You see. So if the needs of the minority becomes priority, then the minority is no longer minority, they're the majority. That's the classic definition of the majority. When their needs are prioritized, they are the majority. The majority wins. The majority wins, right? So the moment minority starts winning, they are no longer minority, they are majority. It's just how it works. So yeah. Iris says we establish an identity to establish where we want to fit in. That is true. That is true. I think that would be one of those things classed as psychology 101. I think it would fall under those things. So yeah, people can identify as all that they want, because identifying as something is to make you belong to the world in the way that you want to belong to it. That's why you identify as something. But the moment you say I identify as something, therefore you should condone it's like, well, no, you're doing too much now. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. And I find it hilarious when groups like that, and I'm not saying any specific groups like that, come under the banner, under the flag of, feel sorry for me, empathy, oh sad, but then they cannot feel sorry for you. They do not have the ability to feel sorry for. Why? Because they've already made an assumption that you are the enemy. Like, you're already the enemy. So they cannot fathom that, like, you will ever deserve their empathy. But they deserve it, but you don't. You see, it's never reciprocated. It's only one way. They need it one way, but they can't return it. People like that are very dangerous. Like I said, I'm just an observer, man. I'm just an observer of society. I just point shit out. I'm like, hey, that's crazy. That's fucked up. If you agree with it, okay, that's fine. That's alright. But hey, Stephanie, still hit me up on Instagram and let's see what going. Cause I like talking to you. Anyway. Ooh. Yes, sir. Angela says a human can identify as a frog, but that doesn't mean we have to treat them as one. Well, I mean, that can be argued, Angela. See, that can be argued. If they are they asking to be treated as one, then that would be down to the discretion of the observer, right? If they're gonna participate. If they're asking to be treated as one, then now the ball is in my court as the observer to partake or not partake, right? So if I choose to partake, well, I guess that's my choice. If I choose not to partake, then I don't partake. That's all. But I don't get to you don't get to demonize me when in the first instance you were free to make the choice in the first place. So if you were free to make the choice, then I should also be given the same opportunity to be free to make the choice of not participating in that, right? But why are you given the choice to make? Why are you given the freedom to make the choice, but then I don't get the freedom to choose not to participate? You see, then you're given more rights as a basic individual. You're given more rights than I have. You see, right? Iris says mutual empathy. Did you mean empathy? You said emphatic. That's what you said. Mutual emphatic is what's best, but rarely achieved. It is rarely achieved, and it's rarely achieved, and that's what I try my best. Anyway, I try my best to see things from other people's perspectives, to understand why they believe it, rather than assume why they believe it. I prefer understanding why people believe things rather than assuming that, because assumption does a lot of harm, even though it does a lot of good, but it does a lot of harm as well. So, people need to be careful assuming things about people, and I like to see where people are coming from, whether they disagree with me or not. I would like to talk to people, but my only requirement, right, with talking to people is knowing what they actually believe. See, when I don't know what someone believes, it's a waste of time me talking to them. Why? Because I don't know what the fuck they believe, and they themselves probably do not know what they believe. They are like a chef that moves with the wind. Even the Bible. I don't believe in the Bible, but I've read the Bible extensively. I've read it twice, covered it back to back. Even the Bible despises people like that. He says, beware of the lukewarm person. They live life like the chaff being blown in the wind. It goes left, it goes right. You don't know what they believe. They believe this today, tomorrow they believe that. It's like, damn. Why should I have a conversation with you? I don't know what you believe. You don't know what you believe. It's not worth having a conversation with you. I would rather have a conversation with a racist, a full-on racist. I would rather have a conversation with a full-on racist than have a conversation with someone that I suspect to be racist. Do you get it? Do you get it? All I'm saying, let me just make it a very huge metaphor. A very huge metaphor. I would rather sit down and have a conversation with McDonald Crump. I would have a conversation with McDonald Crump than have a conversation with the White House plant. Where the White House plant there doesn't even know his wife's name. Yeah, I would rather have it because I know where he stands, right? I know where McDonald's Crump stands. I know where he stands. I know where he stands. But I don't know where this guy stands. I don't know what he does. I don't know what he stands for. What does he really stand? What are his core values? What is it? Do you know? Because I don't. People like that I can never trust. Purple Cinnamon is back. Yes, sir. Didn't know you were going live again. Hey, Purple Cinnamon. Hello. I didn't go live again. I've always been here. I didn't leave. I saw the mech. Iris. I didn't go live again. This is so serious. But shout out to you. Thank you guys. Shout out to Christina. Shout out to Angela Charchet, Kelly Williams, Stephanie. Hey Stephanie, listen, I'm waiting for that message on Instagram. I haven't forgotten about you. Shout out to Purpose and Irish Short, Angela Charchet, all of you. Doinita is busy doing her quizzes. All of you, man. Like, thank you. And Christina Kyle, I hope your family issue, I really feel bad. And like I said, anytime you feel like talking, you can reach out to me. Shout out to, who else am I? Vinny Blair is still watching, I think so. Shout out to you, Kelly Williams. Shout out to all of you, man. For sticking with me for 9 strong hours. That's mad. That's crazy. Well, we've done 10 hours before, so this is still this is just another day. It's just another day. How's your cat? Purple Cinnamon, how's your cat? How's your cat? Donita says I finished. Oh, you finished? Okay, good. I'm glad you finished. Alright. Gonna talk for like 5 minutes and then go to bed now. But yeah, I'm glad we're able to have this conversation. And yeah, if and all of you that didn't agree, you still participated, and that's what I like. Because if you don't agree and you don't participate, I can't trust you because I don't know where you stand. You know where I stand, but you don't want us to find out where you stand. I can't trust you. I can't trust people. I can't trust people. It is the classic difference between Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr. That's the classic difference between both of them. Alexander Hamilton was trustworthy. Aaron Burr wasn't, because we didn't know what Aaron Burr stood for. We knew what Alexander Hamilton stood for, though. Talk less, right? Smile more. Don't let them know what you're against or what you're for. If you want to get ahead, fools that run the amount often winds up dead, right? Like Martin Luther King and all the people that stood up for something and then they wound up dead. He wasn't wrong. At the same time, yeah. Christina says, I'm sure my family issues will be hopefully be resolved one day. Just can't put a specific timeline on it. Yeah. I do believe it will be resolved. Christina. So don't give up. I can't say don't worry, because obviously you're gonna be worried. It's a natural human state. So whenever you're worried, just know that one day it will be resolved. It will be. Because it will be. So but if you find yourself in a corner and you want to talk to someone, obviously you have your brother, your partner. Yeah, sure. I think you have too much resources anyway. Hey, don't talk to me. Don't come. You have too much resources to don't talk to me. Leave me alone. Purple Cinnamon says, well, she said it might happen again. He's better now from being sedated, but the vet fixed his problem. Okay. What was the problem then? Okay, sure, but it's not something everyone wants to hear. Okay, I don't want to hear it. If you're warning me, then yeah, okay, all right, keep it. Angela says, well, we're here for you. Yes. Christina says you can never have too many resources. Oh man, he had a urinary problem. Long story short. Oh wow. Oh damn. Well, I'm glad this problem is fixed. Alright, guys. Shout out to you guys. It was good speaking to you, spending some time. I don't know if this live stream is gonna get blocked because of the videos we reacted to. I doubt it, because we didn't react to a lot of. To be honest, we did Lara Fabian, which was amazing. Amazing, because I think Lara Fabian's video would be no Lara. Maybe Lara. I think Lara Fabian is the video that most affected me. Lara Fabian's video is the one that most affected me. The Je t'aime one, where they started singing. So shout out to Genevieve La France for requesting that. That really. Whew. I'm probably gonna post. I'm probably gonna post a separate reaction for that. Yeah, that was beautiful. Kelly Williams says my daughter just put her cat down because of the same issues. Whoa. Okay. Sounds like a difficult issue then. Yeah. Yeah, I think Lara Fabian's video was my favorite today. But yeah. Anyway, shout out to the Kofi gang. We are gonna go. You guys need to sleep, so do I. It's about 12 a.m. Still really early for me. Yeah, why are you going to sleep now? It's only 12 a.m. Stephanie. It's only 12 a.m. Ooh, it was red on the end down below, so a little bit of infection. And oh wow, yeah, that's definitely something to be concerned about. Iris, better that being completely blocked. Glad it's resolved. Yeah. Kelly says 1 a.m. here, 6. It's almost 6 a.m. for me. Yes. Stephanie says I have to work tomorrow. What do you work as? Stephanie? What do you work as? So Stephanie, you must be in a bit of. Oh yeah, here we go. Iris is already doing her attraction. Stephanie says this was my first live. When's the next one? Also, I'll be sure to be there for the 80s one. Count me in. Oh, great, good. I do it every Saturday. I do a live stream every Saturday. So yeah. So yeah, that's just a constant. The 80s one I will confirm. So look out for my community tab. I'll confirm. It's probably going to be Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh yes. Very important question, Stephanie. What time is it best? Because what time will it be best to do the live stream? No. I mean, you're in the US, so it's different. Because I forgot that you were. I forgot that you were in the US, so it doesn't really. It's gonna be early though. It's gonna be early for you in the US because when I do it, it's gonna be late for people in Korea for the 18. Because I'm gonna do it around 12, like 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. I'm gonna do the live stream around 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. Whichever day I do it. So it's probably gonna be very early for you. Purple Cinnamon says it was a little blocked, but just enough that they unblocked it. But the damn bill was over 400. What? You just spent $400? Eesh. Oof. Damn. His crying was the saddest thing. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Damn. Iris says Stephanie's willing to accommodate you, Coffee. Oh yeah, hey, listen, Stephanie is passing all my tests because I'm testing Stephanie. She doesn't even know I'm testing her. I'm testing her. She doesn't even know I'm testing her, and she's passing all of it. So hey, you know. I only deal with cooperative and committed angels. That's my game. Anyway. Oh man, I'm a mess. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Oh.
Feeling like a sinner, it's so far with him. I go boo. He said you look crazy, thank you, baby. I'll eat up to you.
All right. That's enough of that. Go to sleep. Hey, go. Bye. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Like, Jesus. Damn. What? You guys are still here? Damn. Like, man. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone.
Come on, y'all. Na 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 na. Ooh, yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah, I got a friend in New York City. He's never heard of Conway Twitty. Don't know nothing about grits and greens. Never been south of Queens. But he flew down here on a business trip. I took him honky-tonkin' and that was it. He took to it like a pig to mud, like a cow to cud. Y'all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. When the band starts banging and the fiddle saws, you can't help but hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on your hillbilly bone, ba-bone, ba-bone, bone. No, you ain't gotta be born out in the sticks with an F-150 and a 30-06, or have a Bubba in the family tree to get on down with me. Yeah, Bubba, all you need is an open mind. If it fires you up, you gotta let it shine. When it feels so right that it can't be wrong, come on, come on, come on, you ain't alone. Y'all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. When the band starts banging and the fiddle saws, you can't help but hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on your hillbilly bone, ba-bone, ba-bone, bone. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, yeah. Let's bring it down. Y'all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. When the band starts banging and the fiddle saws, you can't help but hollering.